Welcome to the Angel of Thy Night radio show, and this is your host, Lord Rick. And tonight's show is going to be a very special episode as I bring it live from downtown Jackson, California. And our show will take place near the haunted Kennedy Mine and Mesa Tunnel. These type of shows that are done publicly actually bring huge ratings to us, a lot of sponsorship, and sooner or later or so we'll probably be going to a bigger network, which is very good news for us. Not so good news for those people that like to host hate shows about me, which actually, speaking of hate shows, I want to thank that other show on Now Live. You guys have just got us promoted, so congratulations to you if you are listening. Anyways, as you know, my situation hasn't changed. I'm still homeless in downtown Jackson. Actually, I'm homeless in Central California because I'm right now, quote, what I call a drifter, according to some who've written me and said, we don't need no drifters in this county of California. It's like, what the fuck are you scared of? You scared I might put a little ghost in your pants? Oh, But anyways, we've had an interesting couple of weeks. You know, the one thing about being homeless, a lot of people don't realize, is that you get to experience things when you do without the luxuries in life. And you get to appreciate those things. You get to appreciate those sunsets. You get to appreciate these haunted locations. You sleep in an abandoned building, goddamn, you'll appreciate it. That's shelter. And you'll appreciate the history that comes with it because it's providing you a place to stay out of the rain. You know, being homeless is no fun. You know, it's one of those things like I got a couple of buddies of mine down here. I've actually made quite a few friends in California. Some of them helpful, some of them not so helpful. And, you know, I come there and I'll eat my meals and stuff like that. But most of the day I spend on the streets, and I spend my nights sleeping on concrete and such. And it's a lot of fun. I mean, it really is a lot of fun. People say, you know, hey, Rick's some loser. No, I'm not a loser. I compare myself to Jesus. I am the Lord. And I'll tell you what did Jesus do? He spent maybe 30 years of his life going village to village, and all he had on was the Shroud of Turin, which there's still a huge debate going on because that was the only thing covering his fucking cock, all right? And he walked around with the Shroud of Turin, and everybody's fucking taking a piece of cloth. They're like, oh, this is magical. This comes off Jesus. Well, you know, next time on my radio show, I'll sell a goddamn piece of my fucking underwear, and you could take a fucking piece of my underwear off, and you can analyze that and see what you come up with. Who knows? You might come up with some of my fucking sailors as I cream my fucking pants with all the hot broads that are out in goddamn southern and central and northern California that come on up here just to gamble at the Jackson Rancheria or whatever the fuck they call it, Rancheria or Rancheria or however you want to pronounce it, you know. And speaking of that casino, you should see the fucking broads, stockings, short skirts. Why don't I host a radio show live from the fucking casino? I think some of you would want to hear that. But anyways, we got a real special show. And being homeless isn't fun, but that's about to change. My car is almost fixed. Believe it or not, I got a couple connections. I got a couple connections in Las Vegas, and there's a guy that can get me almost any part at no cost. And the part's going to be coming overnight or in the next day or two. And so what's going to happen is I'm going to put the part in, and I'm going to be actually mobile. And I've been without a car for about 2 weeks, just walking for miles upon miles. And, you know, I had this member, and this member's like, you're a lazy piece of shit. Well, lazy pieces of shit don't walk for miles every day trying to get things done. But anyways, I got a part coming from Las Vegas. The part's very rare. It's actually a dealer part. It can cost as much as $500. And I'm going to be getting it at no cost to be putting it in my car. And I'm going to take my car and I'm going to go up either to Sacramento. I might stay here because I'm actually winning my case against the county. So either two things are going to happen. I'm going to become filthy rich, which means I'm going to own many, many things a lot of people are not going to online. Or what's going to happen is I'm going to be able to settle it and actually win in another way, which I'm hoping either way will turn out for me because I'm this type of founder of the Paranormal Ghost Society that always strives to win. And, you know, people listen to the show and they think, hey, Paranormal Ghost Society, and they start listening to their fuck ass, tits, pussy, and everything else, and they think, what the fuck kind of show is this? This is not your typical show, okay? This type of show, even though it's a Paranormal Ghost Society, you know, we're a very open-minded group, and I'm a very open-minded individual. And I speak my mind and I exercise my freedom to use that speech. And anybody trying to get us in trouble for a show, sorry, but there is an 18 and over warning. And we abide by that warning. And if you're under 18, listen to our show, get the fuck off. You know, don't listen to it if it offends you. But we will exercise our right and our freedom of speech. And obviously, if we get on a bigger network or whatever the case is, yeah, they will probably bleep me out, bleep, 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 constantly, you know. But anyways, I was going through a couple of my favorite comedians, and you know, George Carlin, he's a pretty good comedian, you know, and there's a couple others like Andrew Dice Clay. And Andrew Dice Clay always had this, you know, he had this one, which I never can get right, but it's like, hickory dickory dock. I picked the bitch up off the block. The clock struck past 2. I blew my goo and dropped that slut off at the next block. Oh. But it goes something like that. And Andrew Dice Clay, you just don't hear of. But it's like, man, if I could hang with this guy and run a radio show with this guy, this would be fucking gold. But then again, all the compliments I've received from our radio show, from our last...
Hello?
What's up?
Hey, you want to hear a joke? It's a joke. I'm live on air, right? You want to hear a joke or what?
Yeah, go ahead, tell a joke.
All right, check it out. This guy, he owns a strip club, right? And he's the manager of the strip club. And he's got this guy, this girl Nikki, and this guy Jack, and and a girl Christina, and he goes, man, you know, you guys have been screwing around in the VIP room. I'm getting really tired of you. I gotta lay somebody off tonight. So he talks to Nikki, and he goes, yeah, you know, I gotta lay you or Jack off tonight. And she goes, you mind jerking off? I got a date. You like it?
And what's your name, man?
Dan Smith, SD Dan from San Diego.
Nice. Well, welcome to our show, man.
All right, you want to hear another one? All right, Tarzan swinging through the jungle, right? He sees Jane, and he looks kind of hot. He's wearing a leopard skin. And he walks up to Jane. Jane goes, hey, Tarzan, what do you do for sex? He goes, well, Tarzan fucked tree. What, can I say the F word? He says, Tarzan screw a hole in tree, or a hole in tree trunk. And Jane says, that's not how you do it. So she takes off her loincloth, spreads her legs. Tarzan kicks her like 3 times in the crotch. She goes, what the fuck did you do that for? And Tarzan says, I'm checking for squirrels. You heard that one, huh? Because you're laughing early.
Yeah, man. I hear a lot of jokes. That's what I pride myself on is humor.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have you listened to our show before? Because you can say fuck all you want on this show.
Is it? Oh, really? All right, cool. That was a dirty one. All right, I got another one. Wait. I'd have to think. I don't know. Because Crystalina, she's on my MySpace page. She gave me this number, so I figured I'd tell her a couple of jokes. I tell her jokes all the time. So, I don't know. All right. Well, that first one was really good. You got to record that and put it on your page or your radio show or whatever it is you do. And come out here to San Diego. We need Paris. We got sunshine. It ain't too hot either. It's only like 70 degrees. All right. Where you at? New York, right?
No, we're back in California now.
Oh, really? Where at? Central, like L.A.? Oh, Sacramento. That's hot. 110. Yeah, last time I drove through there.
It's been fucking chilly lately. It's been chilly. But I'm actually new here.
The Bay Area gets really cold. The water there stays cold, like 50 degrees, and it just keeps it cold all year round. In fact, last time I was up there, I was there in July, and it was 56 degrees July 4th.
That's how it is
cold
down here.
Summer. Yeah, in San Francisco. Pretty freaking cold. You know, Mark Twain said the coldest winter ever spent was the summer in San Francisco. He wasn't lying. It's a cold son of a bitch. Oakland.
We got Mark Twain places up here.
Yeah, it's cold. They still got fur trappers up there, man. Seriously, and the Russian mobs up there too. They're crazy bastards.
Yeah, definitely the Russians. I like the Russians, man.
I don't like them, man. They sell ice cutters. I don't like them. Nah, I'm just kidding. All right, I gotta go.
All right, peace, man.
Yeah, peace out.
As you heard, all right, man.
Bye.
As you heard, folks, we just had a call from a caller. It's good to hear a few jokes, and I will be accepting calls throughout the show, especially if you're from the California region. That would be great. Californians are pretty cool, and they're probably the coolest people in the country. You got a few hillbillies up here where I'm at, and they're just, some of them want that drama. We don't do drama. That's the one thing about our show. That's one thing about me, actually. Being that we're on the streets doing our show live, we try to avoid those type of things. And last week, if you were listening to our show, in the middle of the show was a street fight. We had about 10 guys, and we had 3 big guys. And I was in the middle of doing the show, and my one buddy asked me if I could get involved and help kick this guy's ass. And so I had to end the show running the car, and we were chasing this group of guys just to make sure. And then the guys, you know, I approached the 3 guys that wanted to get in the street fight, and I walked right up to the guy's face. And, you know, of course, being the Lord, they understood me, okay? I went up to them, and I was like, I am the Lord. And, of course, they did not draw any weapons. They did not want to fight, and the fight actually backed down. Actually, a lady had asked me to get involved. She said, please don't let it come to this. And we had 2 groups. It was almost like a gang fight, and it almost came to a huge street fight, and actually I got in the middle of that. And there was no fight at all, which I could have let it go, and I could have let it come to that, and I actually did not. You know, that's the whole thing. When you live in a town like this, there's a lot of that little stuff going on that doesn't go on in major cities. These people are so bored here in Jackson and around the area that they think, you know, drinking and fighting solves everything, and it really doesn't. Whatever happened to people smoking a little bit of marijuana and you know, sex outdoors and fucking free love and music and a few beers, you know, whatever happened to that? People nowadays just, you know, in a town like this, I went to the bar about a week ago. I actually stayed at this historic inn, and they had this party. They had a DJ, and it was not EJ, man, because EJ, man, that sounds like EA Sports, man. And what the hell's the deal with the fucking DJ? Is that like a fucking dick jockey? I mean, come on, DJ, man. Dick jockey, man. What the fuck? So anyways, I'm staying at this inn, and they have this DJ, and, you know, and some DJs are pretty cool, but let's face it, the real people are the ones making the music. And I want to promote somebody, Mike Dijital of DigitalPhotography.com. He has some good music, and he's got a hell of a guitar collection. And if you haven't been on his board, check out his urban exploring site, DigitalPhotography.com. Join his board D5. You'll see it. It's plain and simple. Make sure when you spell digital photography, you use J's. Do not use G. And, of course, you can go to his site. You can check out what he's about. And I will fully promote them because I'm trying to do the show with create other alliances with other organizations, so that way we can get other people involved and get people on the air and give them a chance to explain, you know, what urban exploring is about. So the show, you know, the show is becoming very big. And although you may look at Now Live and say, well, there's only 30 live listeners or 10 live listeners, and, you know, but those stats don't even tell what we're actually doing, because our show does get sent to a lot of other sites and a lot of other things. So in the end, you know, 100, 200 listen to it, that's good. That's sometimes better than what some of these people that co-host VH1 shows. They don't even get that many live listeners or listeners. So we got a great show. And you know, a lot of people calling in, they're worried what they can say, and you can say anything you want. However, keep in mind, you know, if you say something that's not legal, that's on your own ass, you know, but fuck, shit, ass, pussy, whatever, say whatever the hell you want. I don't care, because our show is based on humor. Our show is meant to be serious when it's needed to be, but most of our show is just raw satire, and you're listening to Lord Rick live, raw, live in Jackson. We're going to take a break. I will be right back.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. Hello? Hey.
You're live on the air.
All right, this is SD Dan again. I wanted to tell you another joke.
Go
You
for
ready?
it.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right, there's this gorilla. He's taking a piss on a banana bush out in the Congo, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's next to this river, and he sees this big bushy lion, kind of healthy, taking a drink, from the river, right, as he's taking a piss. And he's bending over, shaking his tail, shaking his ass like he's king of the jungle. Really, he couldn't put up with that bullshit. So he tiptoes up behind him, grabs him by the hip and the tail, and just gives him a couple good socks up the butt. He pulls out right about the time the lion was roaring, right? He says, oh shit, that lion's faster than me. He's so much faster than me. So he throws down a couple trees behind him because he's strong, And he ducks into a Greenpeace tent, one of those little Greenpeace tents. And it was like a little Copa bar kind of thing with palapas, all that shit. And he picks up an LA Times and he hides, ducks behind it. He had a couple steps on the lion. And the lion kicks in the door and he says, do you see a big gorilla? The gorilla shakes the paper, still hiding. He says, what, that gorilla that just done fucked you up the ass? Lion walks up, grabs the paper, and he says, damn, it's in the paper already. He didn't get it.
Well, here's the thing about my radio show, man. See, so most of the time, I'm very stoned and very out there. But my viewers appreciate any joke you want to share because we got some of the best viewers in the country. And all the jokes will be archived. Oh, yeah, we archive our shows. So that way 10 years from now, your jokes will still be shared with the entire world.
You know where I got that joke? I got that out of Easy Rider. Old Easy Rider, like a 1970 Easy Rider. Yeah, it was with a bunch of old Playboys and a 12-pack of Budweiser, 1974, and couldn't sell it though. But it tastes a lot like Heineken when it gets old like that. All right, it does. No, really. No, nothing wrong with Heineken. It gets kind of skunky when it gets old. All right. All right. Well. All right. Take care of my client. Hey, are you a DJ or what? I'm on the air, right?
No, man, I ain't no fucking DJ.
Or what? I mean, what do they call this?
There's no classification. There's no classification for what I am.
Oh, really? But, I mean, if you're on the board?
I'm on the air.
God. Do you have your own, like, clergy or what? I don't know what it is. Do you have your own, Yeah, that thing going on.
Well, we have
Right.
our own followers. We have our own followers.
That's what they call us, followers.
Followers.
So,
yes, man.
Hey, did you talk to the Pope while he was in the United States? You know, if he blesses you, you're gonna get wealthy. Like it's like finding a leprechaun, you know, into the rainbow.
Oh, yeah.
I
That's
know.
exactly what I seen. That's exactly
You
what
would
I
be
seen
that
in
shit.
Exactly.
Jacksonville.
Man.
Hey, did I tell you about my little experience? I'm from San Diego, right? And I go across the border into Tijuana to get some dental work done because it's a lot cheaper in Tijuana, right? And I was going to have 2 fillings. I got my 2 fillings, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hello? All right. I got my two fillings, and as I was crossing the border, as you cross, they got a big bridge that goes over the Tijuana River, right? It stinks, smells like shit. You know, it really smells down there, right? It's a third world country. It's like, you know, I'm up against a third world country, right? And so I go across the border, and I get my fillings done, and then I sit around, I drink a couple, they call them little buckets. It's like $4, you get 2 Dos Equis and a little ice bucket. So I drink like 3 or 4 of those. I think I had 8 beers, right? And then I sat around listening to music and watched girls dance and all that shit. It ain't a strip club, but you know. And then I come back across the border, and those same guys that wanted me to score, you know, they keep asking me, buy a quarter of Coke, buy some Coke, buy some this, buy that, anything you want, right? So I give this guy a couple bucks just to get him off my back, right? And I go, man, just get off my back. And I didn't say it in Spanish, I said it in English because I don't know a lot of Spanish, right? And he goes, give me some cigarettes. So I open up, you know, a hardcover pack of Marlboro Lights, right? Give him 5 cigarettes because they're duty-free cigarettes. Cigarettes are $5 here, you know. Down there, they're only like $3, right? So I hand him 5 cigarettes, and he throws this little bundle of fucking Coke in there, right? I go, okay, maybe it's no good. It's got to be no good, right? Because $2 and 5 cigarettes, give me a break, right? So I cross the river, and I go down the spiral staircase, and the cops are always sitting down there. I was so drunk, I didn't even think about it, right? And one of the cops, he staggers, he walks up, he goes, come here. And we got you on video doing a drug deal. I want to search you up against the wall. Grabs my cigarettes, finds the Coke. He's a real clown about it, too, man. I mean, they're not like SD cops. San Diego cops, they're like assholes. This guy's funny, man. He's like, you want to run? Run. I said, no, I don't want to run. And he's all, you want me to search this? I said, go ahead, you know. He's a real clown. So he throws me in the back of the truck with like 10 other Mexicans. And I ended up going to a Tijuana jail. And I used to brag to my friends because the drinking age is only 18 down there, right? And I'm all bragging to my friends I've never been to a Tijuana jail, right? Damn, what am I, 40 years old now? And what do? I end up in a Tijuana jail for 3 nights, 4 days, pain in the ass. 48 hours in jail.
Tijuana.
Yeah, it used to be a lot of fun on spring break. In the 80s and early 90s, when I used to party a lot, I mean, you know, that's when I was going to high school and college, and my college, the days, the times, it was the shit. Because they have a lot of empty clubs down there. It's like acre club. They're really big, but, you know, they're empty sometimes.
Well, Tijuana,
no people. I really... There's a lot of kidnappings and a lot of drugs going down right now, so I don't know if I'd advise it, but yeah, man, Tijuana's kind of cool, I guess. Duty-free cigarettes. Well, yeah, man, they put me in there for, 48 hours in a Tijuana prison. It's like, you know, like old style jail they have in the Midwest. You know, it's just like a brick building, and they throw you behind bars, just a brick building. No toilet, nothing. That's a Tijuana jail. They throw you in this brick building, but it had a toilet. It was all backed up. It had like a couple shirts in it and shit. And they throw you blankets, and the food sucked. They had liver, eggs, and tomato tacos.
Shit.
Yeah, the food was terrible. I mean, you know, I'm used to it. I'm from San Diego. I can eat just about anything. If you like liver, it was kind of good. But if you didn't like liver, you gack. You puke right there on the spot. And the smell was terrible. They don't feed you like they do here in the States. It was terrible.
Well, see, I work pretty good with cops. I've had a few cops actually break laws with me. So you know, I work hand in hand with them too. But you got to learn how to use it in your favor. Yeah, man.
Well,
I mean,
these cops down there, you ever seen you know what a bullpup is, right? We had a little incident where they were shooting 308s out of their bullpups, right? And they shot at the Mexican border. They have like maybe a mile long of cars waiting to get across the border, and somebody got loose, broke out of handcuffs, and they shot him. But they also shot a bunch of civilians down there, so they refitted those bullpups to 223, which is a really small round, and it was really funny. They all carry M16s and bullpups and Glocks and a bunch of they like the Brazilian shit. The what do they call it? The Taurus, Taurus handguns, bullpups, and M16s. But yeah, they're pretty loaded to the teeth. They got teeth. If you ever go to Tijuana, they do have teeth. Yep.
I'll have to go down there, man. I'll let you know.
It's an experience. Stay away from drugs. You know, you obey America's laws down there, and you'll be all right. Even if you're in Ensenada, and the further south you go, you got to. Well, it's kind of desert out in Baja, but yeah, I mean, the further south you go, the friendlier the people get. But you're up against the border, they get kind of angry. Yeah, you obey America's laws. Like, you know, that's what I forgot, because, you know, I do shit all the time down here in San Diego. I know. Yeah. You know, I mean, give me a break.
Well, this is America. You know?
I lost my head there for a minute, and I ended up spending a week in jail. Because I ended up spending another 2 days. The food was better, though. I had to go to Mexican immigration, and they kicked me out for a year. They said, if you ever come back to Tijuana, you got to report to the Mexican immigration or something like that. And I'm like, oh, give me a break.
I got kicked out of Canada. I got kicked out of Canada. They said you're kicked out for 7 years. So that's
really?
Going out of Mexico, yeah.
You're chasing the French girls. That's why. Is prostitution legal in Canada? It's legal in Mexico, but is it legal in Canada? Prostitution
in Canada? Well, they're less strict in Canada, and prostitution's pretty legal in Canada. But same thing with Mexico, really. Nobody gives a fuck.
No, it actually really is legal. Drugs aren't. They tried legalizing. It was on the ballot to legalize drugs because it's such a problem that if they legalize it, they would throw less people in prison and I don't know. It's just a joke. I don't know. It was.
Well, they should legalize it.
Yeah, in Mexico, prostitution's already legal. But if they did, less people would die. Less cops would die. There's a lot of cops dying over drugs, and they're fighting a battle. You know, I don't think they're going to win. So if they legalize
they're not going to win it.
You know, it's on the American people to keep it out of their nation, I guess.
Well, they need to legalize it because people are going to do it anyways. That's my whole point. So it doesn't, you know, even if they say it's not legal, it doesn't matter. People will still continue to sell drugs and buy them and do them. And it will save cops' lives. Of course, a lot of cops are pigs.
The Mexican police, and they killed. Yeah.
They'll put
it's
you,
not
they'll
American
put you in prison. Well, there's a lot of American cops that, like where I live right now, a lot of the cops are what they call rejects. They get fired, and then they apply down here and get rehired on by the county. And these cops here, they just are plain dumb. I mean, my friend got actually pulled over with some weed, and they let him go, which I thought was really nice. But the other day, we had 2 cops actually stalk us all over for about an hour. Everywhere we went, that guy drove around past us and was parking and watching us. And we're like, we don't have nothing on us, so there's nothing you can do. And my friend's like, well, I'm going to punch him. See, I got an angry friend. He's angry at society right now. And anything. I'm a cop. I'm a cop killer myself, but you know, cops come in packs around here. They'll
they'll beat you up. They'll be there for like 10, 15 minutes, and they'll do all kinds of crazy shit and just book, and they'll just leave, you know, and go someplace else. They're like, because the size, you know, like L.A., if you consider the size of L.A. County and San Diego County, it's really big, you know. So they have to be everywhere. They have aerial photographs. They have, like, you know, planes that are constantly scouting out with infrared cameras and shit. And so they're always, you know, and they'll go to, like, Pacific Beach. I've been to the East Coast. I've been down at, New Jersey. I was on the Jersey Shore, whatever it was, and it reminds me of Jersey Shore, not Atlantic City, but up north. Yeah, it was kind of cool. Yeah. That's like kind of like Pacific Beach, you know. But
Jersey.
Yeah, I like Jersey. That was fun. Yeah, you can go shopping and go dancing and all that shit. That was cool.
Fuck yeah.
But
living in
it was the shit, man. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, man.
But yeah, they come in packs. They'll come in 4 or 5 cars and just pounce. In fact, the other day I was going home from work, and this big black guy, right? He was wearing a hospital smock or some shit, and I had those EKG, what are those little stickers, you know, little pasties.
Oh yeah.
On his chest. Yeah, like he just broke out of the hospital, and he was at this Lexus. It was a Lexus dealership, and the cop was in the car with the doors locked, right? And I'm riding on my bicycle, you know, because gas is $5 a gallon, and I don't want to drive. So I'm going down the sidewalk, and he's like maybe 20 yards away from me, and he's big, 6'5", good 250 maybe. I mean, he's really big, right? And he's cursing at this cop. And it was like less than a minute, and 4 other cops come up, boom, boom, helicopter, boom, and 2 news helicopters, right? Yeah, this Asian guy jumps out with this orange shotgun, you know, one of those bean bags, shoots him in the chest, right? Yeah, he just muscled as hell, man, and nailed him in the chest, just made him mad. He was all right, you want some? And I heard him cussing, right? And there's this bar of Brian's, you know, next to the Lexus dealership, and I was at a Brian's, and I didn't get a beer yet. I had to get I got a picture of Sierra after that, but because it kind of rattled my ass, you know, and
yeah, man,
it nailed him in the chest, just made him mad, and he was going back into the Lexus dealership, but they locked the doors, right? And as he turned, he was jarring the door, trying to pull on it. That big Asian cop shot him right in the ear, man, right in the side of the head with that beanbag. He dropped like a sack of bricks, man. He was like, boom, he hit the ground, and they were all over him.
I got shot today, man.
Right when they put him in handcuffs, everybody at O'Brien's, there was like a good 50 people out there. They all started clapping. What's up?
Clap too.
What do you mean? What?
People like action.
Right.
People like violence. That's the way society is, man.
I know, it's terrible. Anyways, well, actually, you know, because I figure since you broke out of, I got it. Since you broke out of it, you know, he looked, I don't know, like a all right guy. I just want to hear his story, man. It was on the news. There was 3 news helicopters. They got me on these. I said, I don't know the guy's story, you know? But it was freaky, man. Freaky Friday.
That's how San Diego is. The big city. The big city.
Right. Yeah. If you ever get a chance, go to TJ. You know what? You got to go to You want to go to Avalon. Avalon, outside of Los Angeles, that little island. Los Angeles. Go to Avalon. They have like 100 buffalo out there, and they have this rattlesnake with no tail. Don't get bit by the rattlesnake with no tail. But Avalon's a blast, man. They get a little
You see, man, rattlesnakes are more deadly on the West Coast than the East Coast.
It's a special breed of rattlesnake. It's got no tail. It eats birds. It hangs out in bushes. So as long as you don't piss in a bush, it won't bite you. But yeah, go to Avalon. They got a ferry from out of Long Beach. This thing does 45 knots. You know, a knot's a lot faster than I go tuna fishing all the time because tuna off the port of San Diego. You know, I'm an experienced boat captain and all that good shit. I've sailed the entire coast, entire West Coast from Seattle to tip of Baja, and yeah, man, they got this ferry that goes out of Long Beach. That thing does 45 knots. And the Benihana guy, you know, we used to race it in cigarette boats when I was younger, like 24. Yeah, it's a blast. It hauls ass. It's only $30, $35. I think it might be $45 now. But $45 to go to Avalon from Long Beach. That's not a lot of money. It's a blast. It hauls ass.
How'd you find our show?
Kristalina, she's on my MySpace. I'm SP Dan and all that good shit.
She sounds like somebody I know, because I know a lot of people out there.
Dirty shirty, all that dirt shirt shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta talk to, what's his, down with the hometown, what's his name? 619, all our area codes. Yeah, we're all about the Chargers down here, you know? Chargers rock, don't they?
Hello.
Are you a Patriots fan? Because I'm going to start lighting them on fire.
Hello.
Seriously.
I'm not a Patriots
Beat
fan.
the Colts, but I'm going to start lighting Patriots fans in San Diego on fire. I'm going to, first I'm going to light their car, and then they're going to come out and wonder what's going on, and then I'm just going to beat them up and douse them with gasoline. And
Are you the stoner?
Do I need counseling? Anger management.
Hello.
I hate Patriots fans. You know how cold it is in fucking Boston? And what? New England's how many miles north of Boston? And we got Patriots fans down here in San Diego? Give me a fucking break. That'll break your fucking legs.
Is this
give me a break.
A buddy listening's from Boston, man. Boston's the
boss. Yeah.
Boston.
You know, I could see if you were getting, you know, some chick from New England is sucking your dick, but, or, you know, I mean, I could see if you're screwing some chick from New England and saying you're a Patriots fan, but that's like jumping on the Boston bandwagon. We got, baseball fans from, Boston Red Sox jumping around with bats breaking people's legs, you know. What a traitor. He's a turncoat, you know. So that's why I think of New England fans. It's my second favorite team. Only when I'm wearing a Red Sox shirt. I'm down with the Red Sox. I like the Red Sox. They're the shit. New England, unless they're playing the Chargers, they're all right. New England rocks. Well, they got to beat the Colts, man, opening. Somebody's got to bring down the Colts when they come out of the gate, you know? It's like a weapon, man. You know, they're only 12 games. Boom, boom, boom. Like a Colt. Like a Colt, 45. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. They just come out. For the last 10 years, they've been coming out of the gate. Hard and fast. Yeah. New England's got to bring them down. They'll earn some respect from me personally as a Charger fan if they could bring them down in the first 10 games.
Excuse me, am I here?
Huh?
You're on the show.
What, you're a New England fan?
No, I'm in New York. I'm not. God's sakes, Mike Dijital told me.
And why? Send me tickets. Send me, you want my P.O. box? Send me tickets. I want airline tickets. I'll go to New York. Hell yeah. I had fun last time I was in New York. I've been to Wrigley Field. I was in Chicago.
Am I here? Am I here?
Yeah, you're there.
On the air, man.
All right, well, let me tell you that lion joke. All right, there's this gorilla pissing on a banana, right? And,
are you
you want me to tell you that gorilla joke again? And the lion sticking his ass up, drinking out of the river? He says, that arrogant bastard, king of the jungle, sticking his ass up like that. So he tiptoes up behind him, grabs him by the hip and the tail, gives him a couple good shots, says, damn, that motherfucker's quick. He starts running, throwing trees behind him. Yeah. And then he ducks into a Greenpeace tent. Yeah. And hides behind a newspaper. It was the New York Times, wasn't it? So he's hiding behind the paper. Bam! Yeah, the door kicks in, the lion comes in. He said, anybody see a big black gorilla? Gorilla's shaking the paper. He says, boy, that gorilla that fucking lying up the ice by the river. He said, damn, it's in the paper already. You didn't get it.
Okay.
You don't like that joke, do you?
I don't think I like that joke.
You're a hater. You're a fucking hater.
That's
Are
right.
you? No, I'm just joking. That's the thing. Hey, you know what they say? You know what they say on the West? On the West Coast, they always say, "What are you looking at?" You'll be out on a date. Oh, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? They say that in Oakland and San Francisco.
Oh, come on,
You're a hater.
The fucking 858 guy up. I've been listening to this fucking radio show for 40 minutes trying to hear Lord Rick, and his fucking 858 guy will not shut the fuck up.
No. This is the time for share imitations, god damn.
Shut your pie hole, you piece of crap. We didn't listen to you, we tuned in to listen to Lord Rick.
Hear it from the people in the town. They'd call.
Suck a cock, you piece of shit. Let Lord Rick talk.
Yeah,
hey,
it's time
was
for
Lord Rick talking? I think you were talking. I believe that Jesus came out of the grave himself and told me to stop you from talking. Hey, Lord Rick, I want to talk
Angel of
to you.
Night Radio.
Yes, Lord Rick, I'd like to talk to you, please.
Go ahead. What's your question?
Well, I just wanted to say hello. Anyway, I was told to cock block for that person that was talking to you for so long.
Compliments of
yours.
P5.
A friend of yours wanted to stop that. Stop it.
Okay.
Anyway, what's up? What's
Not
doing?
much,
What's
man.
Amazing?
We're live in Jackson. And it doesn't get any better than
I was reading somewhere lately, last couple of days, you on Deggy 5 or whatever they call it. You're in Jackson, but Jackson where? Are you in Jackson, Mississippi?
No, man, Jackson, California. It's one of the biggest towns in the foothills. It's actually it's east of Sacramento, man. I'm not going to be living here. I'm just passing through. Jackson is a place of urban exploration. Actually has a lot of abandonments around here. Actually, the whole town's dying. There's about 5,000, 6,000 people up in this region. The real action's actually the city, but I'm not in the fucking city. I'm in the goddamn foothills. In other words, it's hillbilly country.
Yeah,
that's why I'm able to swear downtown and say, fuck! But see, here's the thing about Jackson.
By the way.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. They compare me to you a lot, or they used to on that UER thing. The controlling network of urban exploration. But Mike Dijital seems to really actually do you really quite well.
Yeah, Mike Dijital does very well with his board, and I'm very proud to be a part of it and very proud to promote him for all his hard work. And he's been to a lot of abandonments, and if anybody's got experience with them, it's him. I've done a lot of abandonments too, but I combine the paranormal with my abandonments. That way I kill two birds with one stone. But I did actually do a few abandoned places out here that we've been to. That's how Jackson is. Jackson's full of mines, caverns, abandoned buildings, and we're going to be doing it all in a couple months. We're going to be checking out everything, and we're going to be putting all the pictures up on the web for people to see. So I'm looking very forward to doing
there's
that.
Plenty of paranormal to go around. I mean, if you're going around spooking around in abandoned buildings, as they all are in urbex, you can't help but get the feeling. Who's to say whether it's true or not, whatever, but paranormal, it's certainly there. I mean, where does the paranoia come from? Not just the fact that you could be busted.
We don't always have paranormal things happen in places, but I will say that the other day I moved a 700-pound rock, and I snuck down this hole, and I went in the fucking hole, and I took a buddy with mine, and he got scared and ran out because we actually heard something go on inside the tunnel. It sounded like miners working, and the tunnel only goes about 200 feet deep. And when we got to the end of the tunnel, something was banging on the walls in the tunnel. And obviously he got very scared.
Yeah, but I have a tunnel in my yard, and it's like, you could go insane down there with, I have very few people that have dragged down there, but maybe 4, and every one of them has come kicking and screaming because they're not even into exploring at all. Then they like it when they see how big it is, and then they start hearing the noises, and they can't stand it because you could hear anything you want. I mean, you can hear people laughing, you can hear people crying, you can hear all kinds of things, and it's like, that's not possible. I mean, somebody would have to be sticking their head in a manhole and crying or laughing somewhere down the way for you to hear
That's
this.
true.
But you can hear it clearly. And what are the chances that somebody is, okay, Mom died today, so I'm going to stick my head in the manhole and cry? You know what I mean? That's not happening. You just know that isn't really happening down the way.
There's no exits in this tunnel, man. There's a one-way tunnel, and it's about to collapse, and we went in it. I actually went mining for gold about 2 in the morning, and we did not find gold. We found a lot of veins of quartz and other minerals, but no gold. And we were sitting down, and a tarantula dropped down between us, and the guy got very scared at first of the few tarantulas we seen. He was like, I don't deal with tarantulas. I'm like, I don't fucking care, man. If there's gold, you can put the tarantulas on me. I don't give a fuck. Well, we didn't find no gold, and we heard something hammer the wall. It was very big, and the tunnel was not moving, but it sounded like if you took a sledgehammer to a wall, that's what it sounded like. But it was a clanging sound to it like a pickaxe. So he ran out of there and got scared. He says, I ain't fucking staying in this tunnel. There's something fucking down here. I know it. Me, I just stood there. I was like, I don't care. I want my fucking gold. I'll see you in a bit. Of course, I didn't find no gold. And what I found is that the place was about to collapse because the walls were all leaking water and thin, and you could take handfuls of wall and tear it down. So the walls, we actually dug a little tunnel ourselves, and we dug about 2 feet in, and we were able to do that with just a screwdriver in our hands. So yeah, but if you got a tunnel and someone's sticking their head down the fucking manhole, that's a serious issue, man.
They're not sticking their head down the manhole. I do have a tunnel, but what I mean is, it's a storm drain, but it's also a buried river, and it's 2 miles of tubing, and so any little the liquid leaking in, I mean, you can hear anything you want. You could go mentally ill down there easily.
Mentally ill is good.
Heard laughter and stuff like that. It's like on my longest explorations. You literally like swing about with the flashlight, like, and look behind you, and it's like, there's just no way. And you don't see anything either. It's like there's no way somebody could be there, but it was so clearly there that if what you heard was correct, they would have to be right there and show up with the flashlight.
I've heard a lot of things, man, and I've seen ghosts, and I've done a lot with it, and I'm a believer. And I know about 1,000 other people who are believers, and those people got great jobs, make good fucking money, got good cars. Tunnels, that's the one reason why I like Jackson. There's tunnels everywhere in mine shafts. I found a mine shaft that was filled that went forth.
The tunnel that I have under my yard actually has like a written thing. I didn't know about it. Or in fact, I don't think, when I first found out about it, it's been there for 80 years, but I didn't know about it. Well, then I found out about it, and probably soon after I found out about it, this book came out, but I didn't know about it until a little bit later. But there is a woman here who grew up on a street that abuts where the tunnel has 4 manholes by this ravine. It's in this is a small town anyway, but it's still in the city of the town. And everything else is like, occupied, And then there's this one like weird ravine left. It's just too hilly from like prehistoric times, from when this used to be a raging river. And there's a ghost story in a published book by somebody named Pitkin. I can't remember his name right now, but that's the last name, Pitkin. Ghosts of New York, something like that. And that's probably not exactly it, but Ghosts of New York, something like that. And this woman recounts growing up on Baxter Street here. No, not Baxter Street. She now lives on Baxter Street. Anyway, Berlin Street, where people used to throw all of their lawn clippings down there, and it used to be called the dump, and it still is called the dump. But that's like a, quote mark thing, as in you shouldn't throw your trash there, and they do. And there's been all kinds of evil happen there, like some kind of weird asphyxiation, sexual asphyxiation thing. Some retarded boy did some weird thing there in the 70s or something like that. And the whole town looked for him and then found him that way and all that, right above this tunnel. And
I heard about that on D5 or something a long time ago. Interesting. Do you, there are a lot of tunnels like that, and the reason why those things happen in tunnels is because they're hidden. It's kind of like the mines around here. Some of these kidnappers will take these people to the mines and they'll kill them, and what they're starting to do around here is fill them all in. The deepest mine shaft around this area runs 6,000 feet, and they don't know what's down there now, bodies, anything. So, I mean, anything, there's a lot of cult activity in those tunnels. And if people are killed, yes, there could be some sort of residual energy. We don't understand what that energy is yet. And it hasn't been scientifically proven. We've only got photographic evidence, infrared readings and things of that sort, and EVPs. And that's all we have to rely on besides someone like you or me who sees it and is able to report what is seen. And, of course, there are some people who extend the truth to get in the limelight. And I'm someone that'll tell someone straight up, if I go in and I experience something, I'll tell you. If I go in and all I experience is nothing, then I guess there's nothing.
Well, yeah, but you got to admit, though, I mean, the thing is, like, I've neglected it lately, but no, wait a minute, that's not true. Actually, I've been in it quite a bit, just very lately. But I don't know, it all gets so subjective, as in, like, how much are you supposed to go down in this freaking hole under your ground? Nobody gives a shit, and they throw you offline for it. But I mean, there's all kinds of leaks in there, and that's always my explanation for it. Is like it just, you know what I mean? There's all kinds of noises constantly happening, and you go around a bend, and it sounds different, and I don't know, but I swear to God, there's certain places where it's like you can just know. It's like it sounds like there's people just talking right above, and yet you know in your heart by popping these manholes that if somebody was standing right up above it and talking, you wouldn't hear them that well. You never would hear them that well, but you can hear them that well sometimes. But you know what I mean? You can't make it out. It's never good enough. But it just sounds like people
mumbling, Ross, right there. Mumbling you hear because it's EVP, which sounds usually raspy when it comes in. You can't get a good EVP recording. Sometimes you get a word or two on the recorder, but that's what you got going on. Unless somebody's in that tunnel with you, those voices could be anything of the supernatural kind. Of course, I don't know because I'm not there.
Well,
if I was there, it might be another story.
Well, the reality that you have to look at it with is like, there's no way. You can hear some people. It almost sometimes it even just sounds like, so very normal. It's in like people partying, like there's a girl and a guy smoking pot somewhere, and they're just talking. But the point is, if they were really doing that right above that tunnel, you would never hear that with that clarity, even though the clarity that you're hearing it in isn't clear enough to, you can't even quite make it out, but it's just like blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It sounds like a normal conversation, but you can't quite make it out. But it sounds completely just, you know what I mean, just from what the distortion, it just sounds normal. And then, but the point is, you can hear it clear enough that you also know that it's like, you could station people right above the manhole and have them talk, and you'd never hear that. You'd never hear that.
Sounds like an interesting place. I wish I had a tunnel where I lived back in Florida, but they don't have tunnels in Florida. They have tunnels in California. Florida's all sand.
No, there's tunnels everywhere.
But we're going to be we're going to do a lot of tunnels, and we're going to do a lot of mines and caves out here in California. And a lot of them, you just are little holes you got to climb in, and then you drop down, and you sometimes there's this one place I got, it's 5-mile tunnel underground. We hope to be able to share that with the Daggy 5 community. Once I start getting these places going, I'll be able to take some of the urban exploring members out to these places. And, of course, there's nothing that's going to beat that. Nothing. Other groups don't even offer anything like that, but I try to get these places together, and I try to share them with the public. So, you know, we're going to have a good thing going on here in California. And of course, your tunnel does sound very interesting, and I hope that you continue to share it with other explorers, and even paranormal enthusiasts, so that they can enjoy these things too.
No, it's all ruined. Ruined. Brought it up on UER as an innocent person that found a tunnel under the yard. All my neighbors' yards were flooded. There was a lake in the fucking yard. All my neighbors' yards. I'm like, I was home for an hour. First thing obviously it was a tremendous storm. And me and this girl at work were talking about, like, God, we were just talking about our houses and all that. And she was a manager, and we would open the back door and look at, just look at it. Flooding this thing, the plaza that we work in. And then, it stopped, 7 o'clock. I got off at 9 o'clock. I got home, I would have gotten home 9:30, but I was diverted at least twice because of the floods. And so I was home before 10, and the point is that where I work closes at 11. And therefore, I know that when I got home, all I did was I went up to my attic and worked on emptying buckets for my attic. And that it was before 11 that I noticed that I was able to, realize what happened, because I called and said, I'm not coming in tomorrow because, and the reason was because my whole entire backyard was a lake. And then it all went down, and then I found out I had this tremendous, huge tunnel under the yard.
Nice.
But, you've been through your UER thing. That's the very night I discovered UER or Urbex or urban exploration. I didn't know nothing about that. I've always done that sort of thing anyway, but not nearly as much as I do now that I discovered it. But, I was like, oh, holy crap. In fact, nothing will ever replace the memory of, I sat there all night long, waiting for the water department. I called them, and they were like, what, really? Oh, sound really concerned. And then at 5 o'clock in the morning, I put a huge sign in front of my house, like people do in a time of tragedy. I went, water department, manhole displaced, or something like that. And I spray painted it and put it out. And it rotted there, and then finally I threw it away.
Well, man, UER I used to be a member of. I wouldn't even call myself a member, but I've always been fascinated with urban exploration. And it doesn't matter the area that, what board you're on. But when you want to do it, you can't do it with drama. You know what I'm saying, man? It's got to be done free-spirited. It's got to be done with passion, and it's got to be shared with friends. One of the things about UER is that actually I'm in the top 10 as far as topics go. So I feel very honored to have been a member of UER, because to be in the top 10 and have over 500 topics about you, I mean, that's an honor. You know what I'm saying? And, of course, now we don't promote UER. We actually promote Daggy 5, because that's where it's at. Are you still live? You still listening with us? Okay, apparently our caller got disconnected. Anyways, if anybody else wants to call on the show, you are more than welcome to call. You are more than welcome to call on the show. But my whole point was that the urban exploration community, it is growing very large. There's a lot of people who are involved with it. I guess there's a right way to explore and the wrong way. There's a lot of explorers out there who are going in and damaging places. And then there's a lot of explorers like myself that, you know, we just care about taking pictures. We don't care about anything else but getting those pictures so that we can share them with other people in the community. And as long as you don't hurt nothing, you know, have all the fun you want, man. Go into these places, get these pictures before they tear these places down. That's the whole idea. And as far as being a paranormal investigator goes, you know, it's one of those things you keep doing and you keep doing until you gather some sort of evidence and you're able to share that evidence with the public and prove that something supernatural does exist. And, of course, it has been proven many times over, but still we have this thing called skeptics who don't believe in the paranormal. Anyways, we're going to go to break. This is AngelOfThyNight Radio. I'm your host, Lord Rick. We're back. This is AngelOfThyNight Radio. If anybody's tuning in, as you just heard, one of the callers has a tunnel out in their backyard. Sounds like a pretty haunted place. Whether it's haunted or it's not haunted, the point is, sounds like a cool place to just walk around and explore. We've also had another caller who's had some experiences up in Tijuana. Of course, Tijuana is a pretty cool place. I had my first shot of Silver Patron the other day. Man, that shot cost me $7 fucking. Of course, you know, that was the last of my money. And when you're on the streets and you're homeless, sometimes the only choice you have is to take a shot to warm your ass up in the middle of the night. But, yeah, we went to this party. I went to this party at this Haunted Inn. And, you know, it's a funny story because I had some blonde all over me. Cute as ever, Playboy material, and she was all fucking drunk and passed out on the stairs. She walked up to me and she said, you know, she said, you're in charge of my room key. She had the John Wayne suite. It's a 3-room suite at the National. It's supposed to be haunted, too. And, of course, you know, we had some bartender that came up and told us ghost stories and things of that sort. That was pretty cool. And me and my friend were just hanging. We were having a couple drinks. Some guy smoked us out for free. Of course, there was some slime ball who decided to put some rape drug in some girl's drink and try to rape her. And that didn't go over good because I said, dude, we need to take this slime ball in the back. We need to take him in back. We need to fucking beat him. We need to show him an East Coast fucking beating from the Lord. And I was gonna fucking chain that guy up to the wall. My friend's like, just let it go, let it go. I guess the girl woke up and slapped him a few hours later because I had the room next to him, and she's like, you fucking pig, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there's a lot of drama up in Jackson. But if anybody is fucking listening at the present moment, I'm going to give you the top 10 reasons why it is good to be homeless. And I wrote these myself. And I wrote them on MySpace, and I thought, hey, you know, this is a good way to actually share this with the public, as some of the things that I write are my own work. And number 10, someone else does the cooking for you. And I put on, can we say, soup kitchen. See, when you're homeless, everybody wants to cook for you. You fucking walk into church, you're like, here's some food. Here's a pre-made turkey dinner. You know, here's some soup in the soup kitchen. You never have to cook. I've been cooking for years for my kids, you know. Number 9, you never get laid, which means you never have to hear girls bitching at you. Of course, I don't know about you, but, you know, getting no pussy sucks, man. But I'll tell you what, if you're not getting laid, you're not getting bitched at. Think about it. You're homeless, you know, you're sitting there, nobody wants to fuck you. They're like, oh, you ain't got no money, you ain't got a car, what good are you? But the funny thing is, it's like, I don't have to deal with your drama, bitch. Because you probably got a fucking boyfriend, a husband, and then he's going to kick my ass, I'm going to kick his ass, we're going to be fighting over you, and who knows if you got some fucking heebie-jeebies down between your legs and fucking crabs and custard cream pie and everything else. So, nah, you never get laid, but that does save you a lot of headaches. Number 8, you make a lot of friends on the streets. Trust me, you make every type of friend possible. You make friends with the mafia. You make friends with gangsters. You make friends with girls. You make friends with crackheads. You make friends with whores. You make friends with paranormal investigators, urban explorers, and you make friends with everybody because you know why? Because you're roaming the fucking streets of Jackson. That's why. Okay. And then we got number 7. People offer you alcohol at no cost. Sit in the bar. Say I'm homeless. They'll buy you a drink. They'll be like, what kind of brew do you want, man? It's like, I'll make your day, buddy. It's like, yeah. By then, you got a 6-pack adding up and a 12-pack, and you're thinking, hey, I'm homeless. Want another brew? I'm homeless. Want another brew? So you stand on the corner, you hold a bear, you hold a sign that says, why lie? I need a fucking bear. And next you know, pretty soon you got fucking beer and everything, man. Okay, that's a good one there. Number 6, the ladies honk their horn at you smiling. When you're homeless, people laugh at you. But it also draws a lot of attention that I prefer. I love to walk down the street and have some girls honk at me. And I've had groups and groups of girls honk at me. And they're like, aw, he's homeless. They beep their horns and they smile. So when I'm out on the streets and I'm walking around, I get to know every resident in Jackson. I get to know which ones have the hot asses, which ones are selling their pussies, which ones have clean pussies. You get to know which is which. That's a good thing about being homeless. Okay, people honk the horn and they whistle at you. Number 5, the sidewalk straightens your back out when you're sleeping on it. It is true. Sleep on a goddamn sidewalk at night. You got a curve in your back? That'll straighten that shit right out. Who the fuck needs back surgery? Just sleep on the sidewalk. Okay. Number 4, you're like a tourist, except every day you're on vacation. It is true. I walk downtown, I walk in each shop. I am not a vagrant, not a drifter. I'm homeless. but I'm like a homeless tourist. Yep, that one should fly real well with the locals. 3, you own a lot of pets. Ever since I'm homeless, I get pit bulls, pussycats, squirrels, and pigeons following me around. You can't ask for more. I got fucking tons of pets, man. I got a whole goddamn fucking zoo going on. I got cows right next to me. I'm sitting here next to fucking cows doing the goddamn show. Yeah. Number 2, you are well known. The Lord Rick that is, the host of your show, is very well known around here in these parts of this country. The whole town knows me. They know I'm the Lord. They know I run an adult radio show. Because why? Because I'm homeless. If I lived in a house, who the fuck would know who I am around here? But because I'm on the streets, I am very well known. And the final, number 1 cause of why it's great to be homeless, and of course I don't have no drum roll, but if I had my studio going on, we'd have it, is every night is a romantic night as you get to look at the stars. That's right, I spend every night, I look at the stars with a joint in my hand, and I think how romantic. The only thing missing from it is the broads. But again, that goes back to I'm homeless and I'm not getting laid. So those are the top 10 reasons. You know, someone had wrote me a letter, and they actually wrote me about our co-host, and they told me not to worry about these losers. And we're so glad, you know, because we have this gay guy, and he's from the Pine Barrens who went investigating with us. The reason why we say he's gay is because he's whooped, you know. He must be whooped. Because, you know, his girlfriend, I'll tell you, I'll cock slap her. I mean, she's a hot little bitch. But the problem is with that hot little bitch is she tells her man what to do. No guy likes a man or likes a woman, rather, that tells someone what to do. So, anyways, you know, we're sitting here, and I'm thinking, you know, the whole investigation, this girl's calling in. I don't want you hanging with them 30-year-olds. I don't want you hanging with that guy. He's sick. He's going to get you killed. You're going to die, blah, blah, blah. Nothing's worse than being on an urban exploration journey, and you got some bitch calling in. You're in the middle of the goddamn fucking woods or some abandoned building. Your cell phone's going off. You're like, who are you? Oh, it's my girl. And he's like, please don't fuck any other dicks. Just I'll be gone a couple days out of town. Don't fuck no more dicks. Don't fuck any dicks. Sorry, man. This is what a real bitch does. They fuck dicks when the man's away. It's the old saying, the man's away, the cat will play. Yeah, you heard me. And yet this motherfucker thinks he's going to run a show. He's going to sit there and he's going to laugh at me. Sorry, dude. Big answer for you. Drop the girlfriend. Become a man. That's my advice from the Lord. Then, you know, like I said, we got EA Sports, man. You know, anybody could be a DJ, but can you make music? That's just the fucking advice from me to you. And, of course, you know, we have our co-host, and I thought we'd do a special show today on our co-host, but we've had a lot of incoming calls. And if there's anybody out there who wants to call in, feel free to at the present time. And, of course, it is very silent out there. I think some of you are afraid to call in. But if you call in to let me know that the show is still going on, I will definitely put you live on the air, so keep this in mind. Of course, a lot of people don't want to call in because a lot of people are very shy. But anyways, it goes on to say that we have a radio show on us. And like he says, you know, I am the top 10 on UER, top 10 topic, which is great. And, of course, you know, we got some disc jockey who obviously loves to be Satan, which is a good thing. We always need Satan to call on the show. Because, see, all Satan does is he entertains my guests. So if you're out there, Satan, go ahead and give us a call. We'd love to hear from you. And, of course, you know, we obviously our co-hosts, as some of you know, have left the show. And I thought I would send her heartfelt fan mail to some of my fans and let them know what type of person we're actually dealing with here. And, you know, this is the part where things get really dirty. And I hate to do this, but, you know, being that this is the paranormal and ghost society, we don't always do things that are ethical. You know, we try to be as honest as possible, and, you know, since she threatened to take us to court, we don't have any plans to mention her name. Of course, her first name can be mentioned because we're not mentioning last name, so nobody knows who we're talking about. But, you know, of course, let's start off with this. Hi, darling. I saw all your sweet messages and sweet comments. I'm interested in a free long-distance plan in the evening so I can have phone sex with you. I didn't even know they had that. Since we get DSL, we have a home phone, and the DSL thing is from the same company, but I know for sure they'll charge us quite a bit for making out-of-state calls. My advice to you, dear, is get some long distance, unlimited long distance, and grow the fuck up. Learn how to.
Hello?
Hey.
Why would I need a limited long distance? I already have that. Hey, this is SD Dan. SD Dan. Hey, from San Diego. So check this out.
We know who you are.
All right. Did you get that bartender joke? You know, the one where the bar owner, he owns this strip club, and Nikki and that other bitch were out fooling around with Jack the bartender in the VIP room. And he said, man, we're not making any money around here. I got to lay you or Jack out tonight. And Nikki goes, you mind jerking off? I'm on the rack. You didn't get that? Oh, man, you missed it.
No, see, man, I'm high as hell. I don't get nothing. But see, what we're doing here...
You ought to buy my pipes. I got some nice glass blown pipes. Rock. My pipes rock.
You choke, man. Huh?
Not all the time. I drive a truck, dude. I work for United Van Lines. I have to drive a truck 7/24 all the time. I got a Class A. I can't get high. They stick like this little aluminum thing in my... You got to pee today. They got to get a test today, man. I can't do that. I can.
You take a cold tablet. That's all.
Well, I'll just lump furniture when I'm not driving. I can't get high. I mean, I got my boys, mellows me out and shit. But just the way it is, man. I wish I could. 'Cause, hey, did I tell you about those bags of pot that were floating up on the coast down on Sunset Cliffs, down at Point Loma? I'm in San Diego. Like, it looks like a little butt bone comes out on the map and shit. Well, right on that little butt bone, there was like tons of pot floating up in the rocks, and it's a steep cliff. It's Sunset Cliffs, right? I mean, these cliffs are like 20 feet high. You can't get down there unless you're like Coast Guard or a lifeguard or something, right? But somehow a couple of guys got down there and snatched a couple keys. And that was like a month ago. But I'm telling you, man, free pot, nothing like just, I think they should just shoot them out of the water. You could tell, man, they're Mexican. I'd say, like, sink them and take their bud, like a pirate, Ever heard of Slightly Stupid? That band, Slightly Stupid? They're from San Diego.
Yeah, man.
You've heard Slightly Stupid? What's that song?
No.
Mr. Collie Man? You ever heard Mr. Collie Man? Don't come around here unless you got my sense of herb. Don't come around here unless you got my sense of herb. Collie Man, that's the shit. You've heard of Sublime, right?
Yeah.
Sublime rocks. Well, Sublime is their backup band. They're from San Diego. Sublime's from, what is it, way up the coast, north of L.A. It's Santa Cruz. They're from Santa Cruz. Yeah, Santa Cruz. So is you know who else? Keanu Reeves from Santa Cruz. I shot him a game of pool one time. He's a little bitch, though. That was before he made money. That was before all the Matrix and all that shit. He likes throwing pool sticks at you. That was his big thing. But yeah, I mean, he's fun. He's like 6'1", though. He's a tall guy. I don't know. 6'1" tall? How tall are you?
I'd say 6'2". I'm 6'2".
I'm 5'10".
6'7" here.
Yeah,
I got some friends that are about 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah,
That's some pretty big dudes.
Don't let him lift nothing, man. If he gets big, he'd be like worse than Rambo. Really.
Well, the new Rambo is out, man. I'm looking forward to seeing that shit. Stoned. I'm
stoned. All right, on. Glad to hear it. I'm drunk. I just called you back just to see if you got that joke on tape, because that was a really good one, the one about the strip club. And that gorilla joke. You didn't like the gorilla joke?
Oh, yeah, man. We got your jokes on tape.
Got the gorilla joke? I mean, I forget, because I mean, this is right off the top of my head. I'm cracking these jokes off the top of my head, you know, and stepping on spiders and shit. Fucking Black Widow. Yeah, I sleep on the street at a tire shop. I work at a tire shop, and for some reason, there's just a shitload of Black Widows around here.
God, man, shut this guy up. Holy fuck.
All right, I gotta go.
Fuck. All right, man. Peace out.
SD10 out. Ed. Out. Hey, did I tell you about the time, man? Me and this girl, Kelly, and you know that kickboxer, Tito? He lives on the street, right? And I swear to God, man, I swear to God, me, Kelly, and Tito, man, fuck Kelly. No, you fuck this out of Kelly, man. There was no DPs or nothing, you know, it was like oral vaginal thing going on there, but it was happening, man. It wasn't the best time I ever had in bed, but it was a lot of fun. He ain't that big either. He's like 5'10", 5'11". 165 though, man. No, I don't know how. What does he weigh? I don't know, man. He's mean though. Mean, man. He ain't mean. Nice. He looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger. But Arnold's taller.
Well, I live on the street, so you got to be pretty tough to be on the streets, man. Especially in this town.
Nah, with this weather, you got to be tough to pay the rent around here, man. Shit, average price of a house like $450,000 around here. Most expensive piece of real estate right here in Rancho Santa Fe is like, fuck, $1.5 million. Shit.
Who's gonna call him with a Baba Booey today?
That's that low class bullshit. Yeah, it's crap. It's bullshit.
So if you,
they take it out on you, man, because it's the weather. It's like, huh? I had a friend of mine from the Midwest. He goes, man, you take everything for granted out here. Oh, yeah, did you see the price of real estate? I thought I'd take everything for granted.
You know what a whore is?
She is a whore. She's got nice tits, too. Hey, are those F tits or like double D's?
She's got some fucking
are they
titties on her.
Have you ever squeezed them? Did you see that color fight video? You had a nice color fight video. Some guy with long hair. Damn, man.
Well, man, I'm going to continue the show.
Take it off. Yeah, I gotta go because I'm chewing up. I'm chewing up my
Drink
minute.
a beer for me. Drink a brew for me, man.
I have one sitting right next to me. A nice one from Milwaukee. A whole fucking quart.
Well, I'm more of a Miller type of guy.
So freaking. All right. See ya.
See ya, man. Okay, so our co-host has spent the last half year writing
sex. The man is in shape.
And of course, anybody that is going to know that wants the truth to come out is here's what's going to go on. Okay, I'm going to share some letters from our co-host. If anybody tries to interrupt them, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it so that nobody can call in the show. So you might as well let me say what I got to say and get it out there. Otherwise, what we'll do is we'll make the show private and nobody will know what is said. We don't want to play that game, okay? But that's the type of game we're going to play. Okay, now our co-host, now as some of you know, she's done her show. She showed her tits on the show. And the other day, she's like, oh, you know, because she didn't realize that a lot of people, when you show your boobs and shit on the internet, it goes all over the place. Of course, you know, I could care less. Boobs are boobs. You see one pair, you see probably about 1,000 pairs. Well, we don't have no minors in our show. And that's the wonderful thing about it. And if they do, they're in violation of our radio show, which is the nice thing about Now Live, because Now Live has a disclaimer. And, of course, occasionally you get them, and then they get booted and all that stuff.
You thinking you might want to have sex with me?
But anyways, here we go from our co-host. Save the punishment for later, laughing out loud. But you have at least ground me for now. I should stand in the corner
lick you everywhere?
And you know what I said about your wife yelling at another message I sent you? Her reasons of yelling are not important. You have two ladies who adore you, who know things that she knows that are not true. Maybe she likes me a little more because I'm a submissive.
I'll just be your secret lover.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, as it goes on to say, she goes, as long as my Lord is happy, I'm happy. And she asked me if I would build her a castle and be her master and rent her out to other whores. In a nice way, she said, here is my mistress requirements. In other words, she wanted me to find her a mistress that would pussy spank her, ass spank her. So anyways, the letter goes on, is, I would desire for you and a woman to be together as I serve the both of you. Both of you can be in a hot bathtub, and I will be massaging you, serving you champagne, chocolate-dipped strawberries, getting the bed ready, lighting the candles, giving more massages, serving both of you breakfast in bed, and so on. Of course, I would have my maid's uniform on, too. I don't know if you've ever had a real maid working for you before I would give you the whole having maid experience for free. Well, of course fucking it's for free. Think I'm going to fucking pay my co-host to have sex? Think again. So anyway, she goes on to say she'll put her maid's uniform on. I'm surprised it even fits her. And anyway, she goes, I don't know if you've ever had a real maid working for you. Of course, I don't need a real maid to work for me. I work for myself.
Always about your members that you lead out into the middle of nowhere, a mile away from the cemetery you're looking for, and how they get killed before the end of the night is over. You want to stir some shit up? Let's do it right now, buddy. I'm ready. I'm ready to get there and to go, and I got a whole room full of people that are ready to go toe-to-toe with you right now.
Ha, 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 ha. You know what? I'm just reading some emails. Now, if you're going to stop me from reading these emails, you must be covering something up. So you must be very for censorship. Are you for censorship? Are you going to let me speak and exercise my freedom? See, I don't care what you stir up on me, because everybody knows the truth about me. Yeah, I go to cemeteries. I go out a mile in the middle of the woods, so the fuck what? If I was going to be killed, I've been doing this for 7 years. I'm still here. And every investigator is still here. Well, I guess you are for censorship, because you obviously don't want me to get this out to the public. So what kind of man would censor somebody? Because, see, I'll hang up on the show, and I'll just call back, and I'll keep doing it, and I'll keep doing it, and I'll do this all night long until I get these out. So stir some shit up. Get the whole room of people to stir shit up. You ain't gonna, it doesn't matter what you do, man. I'm on the streets. I ain't got nothing to lose. I got all fucking day. This is AngelOfThyNight Radio.
I like rape.
Well, I'm waiting. Stir some shit up.
I like rape.
I will only serve a woman who I know loves you. That's my number one rule, as you know. So she loves you, and that means that I accept her ways. Now, let's go on about how she talks about these other urban exploring groups. That would be quite interesting. Because here's the funny thing about our co-host fell in love with me and was too embarrassed to tell these other groups. So what the co-host did is when she got caught, she flew the coop. But, of course, we got about 200 pages of letters sitting here from her co-host. And some of them are so hilarious. They go on to talk about pussy whipping, and then they go on about talking about some guy, Odd Emperor, and then they go on to talk about all these other sites and how she's going to get them back and do this and that. Pretty interesting when you play both sides of the coin. See, the Lord doesn't play both sides of the coin. The Lord just tells you, you're not accepted by my grace. And if you're not accepted, then I don't give a fuck. But you know who I give a fuck about? Mike Dijital and digitalphotography.com. Because that site is one of the best urban exploring groups there is. The people are cool, the people are nice, and I love them. Hello? How may I service you today? You know what the funny thing is about our show? We have just been promoted by one of the top DJs on now.
Oh, why just squeeze like a big Jewish giraffe?
Oh, here's another one. Oh, this is a good one. Which one should I share? Okay, here's a good one. Also, yesterday I got a friend request from your wife.
So do you miss the taste of a woman?
She's got a pretty face and a nice smile. I know I hear things of how badly she treats you, but in the picture she looks like a sexy woman. Don't worry, I won't seduce her, laughing out loud, just you. Well, what else can I say? I'm going to lay down. I'm thinking of you. I hope you've been having a great morning. I know I can't celebrate St. Valentine's Day because I am Jewish, but I know you can. So I hope you have a lot of fun. Spend a day surrounded by many ladies of what I would do to you or what you would do to me in your castle. I long for the castle scene with you as my master and me having a mistress who will do things to me. It would be so great for both of us to be all over you. Maybe one day I'll have a mistress that you'll appoint for me. Of course, you'll come first in loyalty and my heart. Please do give me a hot mistress soon, darling. I need it. Well, darling, it's time to go to bed again. I hate getting up too early, but I have to take my sister to school. This is the boring part.
Why did you do it?
I love the sound effects, because you know why? You know what the good thing is about Angel of Thy Night Radio? Is that even though I'm on the street, you guys are doing my sound effects for me. That's fucking bomb, man. Because if I was in my studio, I'd have to do my own stuff, right? So thank you for boosting my ratings. Of course, the reason why these people are interrupting our show, folks, is that there's some other material in this paperwork here that probably I would probably enjoy releasing right now. But what we're going to do is we're going to run the show, and I'm going to set it up where we don't take callers next time, and there'll be nothing they'll be able to do about it. And I will release the material on these people. And it's going to be hilarious because they cannot censor us. It sucks, doesn't it? It sucks to fuck with the Lord. Yeah, you heard me, motherfuckers. You think because I'm fucking on the streets running this show, you think you run the goddamn show. Fuck your room of people. Fuck you. Your room of people. You think I'm scared of your room of people? I sleep out on the goddamn fucking streets, and you know what? I'm still here running this fucking show, and I haven't quit with all your goddamn threats. What's your question? You got a question. You fucking ask it man to man and man up, and I'll tell you the answer. But if you fucking want to put sound effects on my show, I don't give a fuck. Because all you're doing is boosting my goddamn ratings. But of course...
Pardon me? Yeah, no.
Here we go. This talks about a hate group. You know, see, our co-host is a wonderful lady. Do you know why our co-host is a wonderful lady?
Did you have a question?
I'll tell you why. What should I release?
Is he incarcerated?
You know what? I will save it for the next show.
Football when he was
that
in
way
high
we
school?
get some of the same viewers that will wait for the next show. You know what the funny thing about Jackson is? Is that the weather can change
Well, I know
instantly.
this doesn't make sense, but
We've
you know that things always
today.
happen for a reason. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I do. Oh, here we go. This comes from her co-host, ranting on about how she has a dark stone and it's absorbing all my girlfriend's energy. That's a good one. Let's see if I can find the dark stone message. Here we go. I'll go on to this one. My love, Meg is cute. She's so my type. I'd love to kiss her and feel touching me. Why doesn't our co-host call in and verify these messages? I mean, let's be honest here. This is a no censorship show. I mean, if you can sit here and bash the host of this show, you can certainly take a bashing from me. Right?
Rick.
The Lord, Rick.
The Lord Rick.
That's more like it, my man.
Rick, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Who are you, Rick?
That's how fucking stupid you are.
That's a good question. Who am I? You actually told the world who I am. When you said Lord Rick, that's who I am. And nobody needs to know anything else but that. And if they do, that's fine, because this is a no censorship show.
That's not an answer, Rick.
Well, see, I don't have to give you an answer, because I'm the host.
No, you don't.
But you have...
Nope.
Of course I don't. I don't have to give anybody an answer. Now, if you ask me a question and I choose to give the answer, then fine. But you know what the...
Why are you so angry, Rick?
Because you're on my show.
Okay, that's cool.
I know this.
Why are you angry because I'm on your show?
It's Friday. You ain't got no job.
Well, anyways, we're going to go... Actually, that is a very good question. There's nothing... Very good question. Why would I be angry that you're on my show? When you haven't even revealed who you are. See, the funny thing is about running a show is that you never know who your callers are, which is fine, because we actually like to play the guessing game. We like to figure out who you are. And sooner or later, that's what makes the show more entertaining. If fucking some celebrity calls in, they don't have to reveal their name. We don't care. That's what makes the show interesting. Just like if I choose to tell something about myself or I don't, it really doesn't matter, because who am I is not relevant. What's relevant is that I'm on the streets of Jackson hosting the show, and I am Lord Rick. So does that answer your question? Probably not.
Not exactly.
So what'd you think of our co-host boobs, man? She got nice tits?
I don't think I saw them.
Huh. I've seen them all over the internet, but I never put them on the internet. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out who did it. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Nope.
Well, anyways, I enjoy your show as well. It has been very entertaining.
My show? Yeah. I don't have a show.
Sure you do.
What do you think I am, Rick?
It doesn't matter who you are. If you were to tell me who you were, that would take the fun out of this show. Do you understand what I'm saying now? Of course, if you choose to tell who you are, we'll gladly accept you on the show.
Actually, I didn't catch that last. Again, who's putting all these voices?
All these voices? Well, see, that's actually our sound crew. We have a DJ who works.
Oh.
The DJ actually adds in the sound. Anyways, if you were on our show, you were listening to Hijacked Radio. And I'd like to promote Daggy 5 Community, top urban exploring group across the internet. May I say they're actually better than UER. Of course, I got no beef with UER. It's just a preference, though. Less drama, you know? So what's your question?
You, my friend, are going to come up short just like all of us.
What's your question?
Well, I'm still trying to figure out who you are, Lord Rick.
When you not only are the greatest wrestler alive,
who I am,
but you stand on top of a
financial
empire.
A lot of people ask me who is the Lord. Who is Lord Rick? And there is no answer for it. That's the one question that will never be answered to you, is who am I? And not because I don't
see the answer.
It's because if you can't figure out if you cannot figure out that I am the host of this show, then we got a problem. Because that's who I am.
Oh, I know who you are. I'm wondering if you know who you are. I'm pretty sure I know who you are. But I have another question, if I may.
You can ask anything you want, man. I don't care whether you like it or you don't.
That's fine. So, what do you want?
God damn it.
Hello?
What do you mean, what I want?
It's a very simple question. What do you want?
Classic. What do I want? I want the fucking universe. Does that make sense?
You want the universe.
What?
I want the world.
Oh, it makes perfect sense.
Hello?
I want a fucking set of double Ds and a blonde right now. I want a fucking beer tonight. I want to fucking smoke.
Hello?
I want to fucking meet Mike Dijital of fucking digital photography and we're going to explore with him.
Hello?
Yeah, goddamn it. Hey, what's up, man?
Hello?
What's your question?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? What's up?
Yo, this is Dan LaRouche. Yo, this is Dan LaRouche.
I hate soundboards.
My name's Dan. I got a call back. I lost a wallet, and I believe somebody had this number, found it, and they left a message on my answering machine.
See, it's not actually what I want. Maybe I should rephrase that. It's what I need.
My name's Dan.
And believe me,
I got a call back. I lost a wallet.
Hello?
You did? Hello?
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 Yo, this is Dan LaRouche.
Rick?
Yes.
Hello?
Hi. No, I'm just calling about the things you're reading right
God
now.
damn it. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, I have succeeded.
What, getting me on the show?
All right, let's go.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Rick.
I have just done what is almost impossible to do, is get you to call my show. So congratulations.
Yeah, your wife.
It played out just the way I planned it.
Rick,
Pretty brilliant, huh?
Give me that goddamn wallet.
It's really hard for me to hear because there's so many people on the line.
Now can I get my
Well,
goddamn
see,
wallet,
you
piece
should
of
know.
shit?
See, you are a co-host of our show, so you should know who these people are, because I'm told you do know who these people are.
Well, who told you that? I don't know.
Hello? Hello?
Of course
Hello?
you know.
I don't know.
This
What
is
are you
Dan
talking
LaRouche.
about? No, I'm just calling because you're reading things. You know what? I never said rape. I never said that.
Don't
I don't
swear.
know.
I swear.
I never did.
Well, see, here's the thing. I've saved every letter since the last 3 years I've talked to you. Because someone told me a long time ago never to trust you as a person.
We did, no.
And
we did not know each other for 3 years. We know each other for 1 year. 1 year, Richard.
And my
of course, I've had my MySpace account since 2001. I met you on my old MySpace account. Yeah. What's your problem with Jesus?
Are you stealing?
What's your problem with Jesus? Jesus was a good man. What's your problem with him?
Hello?
Rick, who are you talking to?
Rick, I'm just saying. My
What?
first message I ever got to you was in
Hello?
April 2007. So we only know each other for a little
Hello?
more than a year. Not 2 years like
What?
you say.
Hello?
That's on this MySpace account, darling.
God damn it.
I had it too. I mean, I can prove that I only know you for like a year and a few months. It hasn't been 3
you had
years
it before.
though.
Your wife had it with the kids at soccer or some shit.
See, the only reason why these people are interrupting the show
My
is
name's
because
Dan.
they want to
I
censor
got
the
a
show.
call back. I lost a wallet.
I can't hear.
Oh, I can hear just fine.
Stop fucking Magoo. Yo, this is Dan LaRouche.
This show.
Rick, no. Rick, I tried sending you something saying that I'm just.
What did you say about my wife? My wife don't smell like nothing, fucker.
I can't hear anything. I'm sorry. It's so hard.
So why are you calling? Why are you calling my show? Is it because you want to
I
censor
really
it?
needed it.
Look, Rick, I said
If I was out
I'm
for
not
my
going to do
phone,
anything.
would you open it with a nickel?
The reason she's calling your show, Rick, is because you can't stop talking about her.
Oh, yeah? Did you sell it up
Keep
your
free to
ass?
harass people, but we can't respond. I mean, you're just saying a bunch of stuff, and I'm not going to do anything against you. I'm not going to say anything against you or anything.
I had a
Go ahead. There's nothing you can
I'm
say
not
against
gonna
me but the truth.
What did you say
And if
about
it's
my
the truth that comes out, well, I'm
you
sure
smell like nothing, fucker.
Rick,
there's no harassment. I think it's a matter of our co-hosts or our organization screwed up our... They screwed... I'm talking. You screwed over our fans. You screwed over our members. You also screwed me over.
No, there is harassment.
How did she screw you over, Rick?
You're harassing me. What are you listening to my goddamn show?
I can't even hear anything. I'm talking.
Well, slap my
But
face.
you want to step into the spotlight, but you don't want to face the criticism for being part of it?
The criticism is against you.
I can get you deleted from YouTube. I can fill out a harassment form, and I can get you deleted from YouTube.
Sorry, but we don't. We don't even think about you.
Hello?
We don't. I don't associate with bitches.
You that by talking against me all the time. You're always proving.
Hello?
Did you not say those words that I have just read to my show? Did you? Let's see how honest of a Jewish lady you are.
Twisted them. You're twisting the words. You're making up great
clue,
things.
Rick.
Twisting them. Yeah, you're saying half
not smart enough to figure out what's actually going on, so he makes shit up, and he starts using conjecture and everything. No logic, no honest, no truth behind it all.
I have the letters on my face, so if I was making it up, I could actually take screenshots.
So you got a couple letters, but Rick, you have never met the girl.
You never met.
You have never met her in person.
I would not want to meet that girl.
Well, then how can you say that she screwed you over and fucked you over and everything? You weren't dating her. You never even met her.
You never were my boyfriend. I was never your girlfriend. I am not your ex-girlfriend. I am not your ex-co-host either. I was never your girlfriend. You know that.
Darling, you are nothing. You are nothing. Don't you understand? You are a fake, a fraud.
She's got more friends online than you do, Rick.
Yeah,
you see that?
Where's your listeners, Rick?
Where's
your listeners? Where's your friends? Where's your followers, Rick? How come they're not defending you?
We're doing this. I will do
Come on, man.
You can believe Cleo or you cannot believe Cleo, but Cleo already accepted what she sees you do it.
You just fell into my trap. She has more friends online. The internet is a fake reality. It's an outlet for a fantasy world.
You think?
We don't live in a fantasy world. I don't live in a fantasy world. I'm doing this show live downtown. This is not a
The internet's serious shit, man.
Hello?
Yeah, it is. The internet is serious. This is serious business.
You keep calling me your ex-co. I am not your ex-co-host. I was never your co-host. I called in, and you wanted me to be your co-host, and I never did. I was never actually your co-host.
I listened to you ask her to be your co-host, Rick. She never gave you an answer.
Who are all of these nosy people? Outside influences I'm seeing around you by the moon card.
Okay, that's not you talking. I don't know who that is.
It proves to me that you're the ones harassing our show because you're the ones calling in. In other words, you fell into my trap.
But you just asked for people to call in. You just asked people to call in.
By reading things. Yeah, you
don't you have your own show to run?
You sit here and you talk shit about us. You sit here and talk shit about us. And you tell people to call in, so we call in to respond to the fact that you're talking crap about us, and now you're upset because we're calling in.
You did the harassment first, Richard.
Would you make no sense?
Let me ask you a serious question. No, let me fucking talk.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, man.
Let me. Is what I'm saying hurting your feelings?
No.
Is what I'm saying hurting your feelings?
No.
Then why are you on my show?
Cool.
That's
you ask people to call in.
It's not hurting your feelings. Why are you on my show?
You're mentioning things.
Isn't that what you do on that hate site?
What? I don't do
on that hate site.
Don't you do that on
a hate site?
Dramatica? As you call LULD.
Oh yeah.
Wait. Wait, ED is not a hate site, dude.
You can dish out the laurels to the Lord, but you can't take the laurels to the fucking from the Lord. It just proves to me you're a bunch of fucking pissants that can't take a fucking satire. See, this is good.
You're satire. We can't take it. You're the one who's threatening to sue us. You're the one who's telling us you're coming after us. You're the one who says you got thousands and thousands of followers that aren't going to tolerate it.
Do you know why I don't want to sue you? Because you're generating
more you don't have a case
than I could ever fucking hope for.
You only have 5 people
Your site has generated more publicity than I could ever hope for.
Your ratings, you have 5. people online right now. That's your ratings rate. 5 people, and it's just...
That's just 5.
That's your rating.
I've even got one more person than that, and I'm not even doing an official show. This is hysterical.
It's kind of hard to do like ratings on an internet radio show.
I know.
6 people online right now. Those
Hey
are
Rick,
high ratings.
Rick, you see how you got 7 in here right now? Give me a second. Let's watch what happens with your ratings. Give me just 10 seconds here. Oh, did he hang up and end his show?
Yeah.
No?
No, it's still on.
Where is he?
Yeah.
Rick?
But my boost is rating 10. 1, 2.
That soundboard's really getting annoying.
Isn't it? I don't know who's doing it, but...
They need
Never his ex-girlfriend. I don't know what he's saying. I'm his ex-girlfriend. That's why. Just so people know, I only knew him for 1 year. I didn't know him for 2 years.
You know what's funny?
It's never his ex.
Is if you do not hang up on the show, I'm going to take 3 years of letters of I love yous on how you are my girlfriend and how you would be dead. No. You were here, okay? You were never here. You are trying to censor our show. You do not want this information coming out. Come on, you don't want me to post this info. So you gathered up your friends to try to censor the show. And it doesn't matter if nobody's listening to the show live because the show gets forwarded to a lot of other private things.
Great. Hey, look, do you have something to tell me, please?
So who's harassing who?
Yeah.
If you're calling on the show, who's harassing who?
Against me online. You are. You are harassing me, and you're harassing everyone else. You know why? Because you go on your show and you're taking me.
Poor baby. You can't take satire, poor baby. I'm not harassing you.
Can you, Rick?
I don't fucking know who you are.
Can you, Rick?
I got fucking letters saying you're a Wiccan, you're a Jesus hater, you're a Jew. I don't know who you are, and I don't care who you are. I don't want to know who you are. I don't want to know who you are.
I never say I'm a Jew.
It's all over the internet, not my thing.
You know what, Rick? Rick, you want
rating?
You're against censorship, are you? How come you don't let people talk? Are you
Holy
against?
Crap! He's got 18 people.
Yeah. Hey, James. Oh, no, Rick. I was never a Wiccan. That's a lie.
That's a lot of people in there.
I have letters and screenshots of you saying you are.
Richard, I never said I was a Wiccan. Rick, I never said I was a Wiccan.
What's wrong with Jesus, Millie?
All right, here we go.
What's wrong with Jesus?
We're at 18 listeners. Now let's watch Rick's people sign out. Ready? Goodbye, people.
Okay, there we go. All of a sudden,
16, and his numbers crash.
14,
13, 12, 11, 10, 9,
The only reason why you
8.
harass this show is because you can't deal with the facts.
You
can't deal with the facts like I am. That's the only reason why you harass it. You fell into my trap. You called the show.
Rick.
You called the show.
Hey guys, can I ask a question?
Why don't you let other people talk? Or are you going to censor other people who call in?
Two dudes at DJ.
We know you listen to our show religiously, so you are our greatest fan. Because if you don't want to listen, don't listen. That's my advice to you. It's like you don't want to fucking listen, don't listen.
You're giving out advice now, Rick?
You're saying that I was
that is your name, isn't it? That is your name, isn't it?
You're saying I'm saying you're saying things against me, saying that I want to be raped by women, and you say you're not harassing me. You're harassing me first. You
okay, well, I'm reading a printout that I
That's the way that Rick deals with people.
I'm reading a printout
when it's the only way he has to assert his authority over them. He can only rip on things that are just embarrassing. He just wants to cut you down and hurt you, just like he does all of his other friends.
He complains against that we want to block his freedom of speech, and he doesn't let other people have freedom of speech because he's a.
I don't care. Don't you understand? I don't care.
So we're supposed to be.
You know what, lady? We don't care about you. We don't care about you. Just go.
You do.
We're not interested.
No, if you didn't care.
I don't see anybody in the room objecting to her calling in.
I taught you. Listen to me. 1 second. Give me one word. How do you know this is you? I never met you. We have a lot of co-host offers. We've had a lot of people calling us. How do you know these letters come from you? You just admitted. I called you Millie because your name's Millie. You called in my show. I'm addressing you by name.
It's very
No. You just got caught.
It is. No, that's not true. It's very easy to prove. It's all on your other show on Now Live. We can prove it. You said my ex-co-host Millie. You said that with your own words.
Yesterday, I applied for graduation. I was so happy. Then some Christian guy wanted to argue with me about believing in Jesus. You know how it is with those people. I'm still very sad about the show.
You are the biggest
Byron, how are you?
You know that.
It has to be said. Oh no, I'm just reading what I'm reading what I put on MySpace. I'm reading what you wrote.
You hate God. You know what? I can do the same thing. You want me to read your message? So I can put your messages to you right now. Do you want me to do that? I'll go online.
Hey, I can read some of his messages
because
too.
I am allowed to hate God. I'm allowed to hate God. That's my personal. Being an atheist is not a sin in today's society. See, the problem is you're interrupting one another, and I've given you a chance to talk, and if you want a chance to talk, you're going to give me a chance to talk. Otherwise, I will hang up the show, and I will keep calling back until I get a chance to talk. We can do this all night. It doesn't matter. I will hang up the show, and I will keep calling back until I get a chance to talk. Bye. Goodbye.
Rick, I'm not going to interrupt you or anything. Rick? I won't interrupt you.
I think he was going to hang up or something. I don't know.
I think he did hang up.
See, here's the whole point of tonight's show. If you know what tonight's show is really about,
what's it about?
You're interrupting me.
I'm sorry.
It's about getting you to call my show.
I'm sorry.
About getting what?
I got you to call. Okay, because you said I was harassing you, right?
Because
that's what you just claimed.
Me. That's why, Rick.
Wait. Well, you keep making hate sites about me, and I use that for my entertainment. So I want to thank you for making hate sites about me. It doesn't feel too good to be laughed at.
Rick, I don't have any hate sites about you. I don't. You know that.
Hate sites? Where are the hate sites? I want to see them.
Different people writing me this week stating that you have been writing hate sites towards me and threatening to sue our show.
Yeah, think so fucking memory,
I never threatened to sue you. You guys, I can't hear anything, guys. Come on, let me talk. Okay, I'm sorry. Rick, I don't have any hate sites against you, and I never threatened to sue you. That's not true. You know what? When I first met you, you already had those hate sites. I didn't even know you when you had your hate sites already, so I don't own any of them. You know that I don't have any hate sites.
Do I? I don't even know who you are.
Me?
Yes, you've spoken with me on the phone. You've instant messaged with me. You've threatened to kill me. You've threatened to kill people in my neighborhood. You've gotten somebody killed in my neighborhood.
Yeah, I've threatened to kill you. Show the proof that I threatened to kill you. Like I said, you can't stop interrupting me because you don't want the truth to be known.
What truth don't I want there to be known?
See, the whole show is about, tonight's show is about is getting you to call in. And I succeeded.
Okay, well, I'm called in. So let's...
Okay, now what? Now what?
Okay, so now what? What's the next step, Rick?
What's next?
You wanted us to call in. We're called in. Now let's talk about it. Come on.
No, see, I didn't want you to call in. You called in because you could not
said that was your objective.
And now what?
You could not take the truth.
No, I can take the truth. I make the business my truth.
You want me to stop reading emails and you admit that it's true, and that'll be the end of it.
No, you just said that your objective was to get us to call in. So we're called in. Now what's your next step? What do you want to do now?
Well, it seems like to me you're playing a good game of fucking stink finger, and I don't play that fucking game. So get your finger out of your fucking ass and hang up on the show.
Okay, that doesn't
you
really
called
make
in,
sense.
which proves my point that you are harassing our show.
You are harassing me,
It just proves my point that you cannot stop listening to my show. My show is so good that you cannot stop listening.
Can I ask you a question, Rick?
Your show only has 5 people listening right now.
Anymore. And you know what? I won't answer them because I'm being interrupted. And if you want honest answers, you're going to have to fucking stop interrupting me.
Okay. Let's stop interrupting. Okay.
The floor is yours, buddy. Go ahead.
Well, I'm waiting. What's your question?
Oh, okay. Rick, have you ever harassed anybody?
Yes, I have.
Okay, fair enough. So what's the problem here? I don't understand all this.
I don't think it needs to be explained, but I'm going to tell you something
Hey,
honestly.
it's Angel of Thy Night Radio. Sorry, I'm answering a question in your room.
You called in the show. Tell me. You tell me. Why would you call in a show if you hate me that bad? I wouldn't call a show.
Because you asked people to call in.
You told us to call in.
But see, that's my whole point.
No, Rick,
Who's harassing who? Who is harassing who? Am I calling your show? You're harassing me.
You're welcome to. You're more than welcome to call my show, Rick.
I did not mention you.
Yeah, you did. You said my ex-show.
Yes, you did.
How do you know we're talking about you? How do you know we're
You
talking
mentioned
about
me.
you?
I'll tell you how.
I got people popping in my room telling me that you're talking about me, Rick. So you talked about me. I'm a topic of conversation in your room. You damn well better believe I'm going to call in to discuss what you're saying about me.
We know. You've called on our show before. No. You've called on our show before.
I have. Yes, I've called in your show. I've called into your show, and you had a great time talking to me through the whole night. You said it was the best show you've ever had, buddy.
Yeah, and I'm thanking you for it.
So I can give you the best show ever, but then when I call in when you're talking shit about me, you get upset because I'm calling into your show.
Oh, but see, we know. But do you know why I'm talking shit about you?
All right, why are you talking shit about me? Why are you talking shit about me?
Why are you running your show simultaneously with mine?
Because I got a whole boatload of people that want to discuss you. And the problem is, with you not having access to a computer, you can't control who calls in and who doesn't call into your show.
Actually, I can.
And I got a whole bunch of people that requested that I do this.
Sounds like a personal problem to me. You just admitted to harassment.
What do you mean I admitted to harassment?
Well, obviously you're harassing our show. I bet you will be right back.
No, I'm calling in response to you discussing me. I'm calling in response to you discussing.
Question: why are you discussing me? See, you keep asking me questions, but when I ask questions,
in 2004, okay, I'm going to answer your question now. In 2004, okay, I approached you and asked you to help me out with something. You could possibly do it. Okay, you responded with a death threat. Okay, you then proceeded to post. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
2004, 4 years ago.
Yep.
I proceeded.
Yes, sir. One year after Rob Carr got killed. Okay. You responded with death threats. Okay. When I asked you to stop doing it, okay, you responded with a threat to everybody in my community. You posted a message in your bulletin board telling anyone who ran into anybody in my community to knock them for a loop.
Oh, that's a death threat. Knock for a loop. I think any man should be able to settle it.
No, the first one was a death threat. The second one was a threat of violence. See, this is the kind of moron that you are, that you twist shit around to kind of work for you, and you just don't get it.
We have
just don't get it.
You just don't get it. You don't sit there and mock out the dead. You just don't get it.
I'm not mocking out the dead.
Can you guys still hear me? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, of course you are.
No, I'm not.
You think
how am I mocking out the dead?
You think what we do for a living you take as a joke. You think it's funny. I don't see anything funny about it.
How do you think that I take it as a joke? What do you think my opinion is on the paranormal and on paranormal investigators? Do you have any clue?
If whether you're a skeptic or you're not a skeptic, it doesn't matter. You're entitled to your belief system. Nobody can change that.
So what's the problem then? So what is the problem then?
If you're in 2004 and say, I knocked you for a loop, let me ask you a question. Why would I say that to you?
No, I didn't say you knocked me for a loop. You advise your members, if they ever met anybody in my community that objected to them being on our own properties, that your members were to knock these people for a loop.
Hey, wait. Can you guys still hear me? Hello?
Yes, I have several friends that do. Yes, Millie, we can hear you. And yes, I have several friends who do paranormal investigations.
I'm sorry. I hung
I
up
happen
and
to
I
be
called
very
with
good friends. Haley, we got you. I have several friends that are participants in a paranormal discussion board. I know Mason Whitfield personally. I'm good friends with members of Buffalo Paranormal Society, Wyoming County Paranormal, West New York Paranormal, all over Western New York. And I'm on good graces with these people.
See, here's the whole issue I'm having. You're saying I made a death threat. Knocking someone for a loop is not a death threat.
I'm a double T.
That was after you made the death threat. You claimed that you were coming back to Western New York to kill me. You also said that you were going to put all sorts of hoopy little threats on me, and curses and spells and crap like that.
Dreidel, I made you out of clay.
I got a letter from this lady you have on the ear saying she's going to put a spell on my girlfriend and has this dark stone that's going to absorb all her energy.
Dreidel, I made you out of clay.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with you making threats to people in my community?
My vagina.
Okay.
What is your community?
You and some girl you've never met in California have nothing to do with you and the people in my community. Okay, and the problems that you caused here. And the problems all over West New York and the fucking sacred places that you've desecrated.
Oh, see, desecration is the wrong word to use.
No, it's not. Not when you're sprawled out on my great-grandfather's gravestone for a photograph at 2 o'clock in the morning.
You want answers, but you won't let me talk.
Because you won't acknowledge a damn thing that I've said.
Well, because you are actually... Okay, let's put it this way.
For whatever reason you got. Whatever reason you got.
Show me what I've desecrated. Show me what I've desecrated.
I've cataloged every fucking photograph of you desecrating graveyards, tombstones, everything. I keep them all cataloged and in order at a website called ParanormalGhostSociety.org. Okay?
Okay, but what's desecration mean to you?
First off, trespassing in cemeteries that are clearly marked as being off limits and not open to the public at night. Okay, you seem to think you're above the law and you're above local regulations and you're above rules and regulations for privately owned property. You are not a lord. Okay, you're a human being. You are a mortal man. Okay, who's probably I'm not going to speculate on anything.
Many men are lords.
But you.
Many men are lords.
Yeah. Hello? Yeah, what are you the lord of? What do you own? Hello? Okay? What do you own? What do you own?
Hello?
Because last I knew you were homeless.
Hello? And? See, here's the whole thing.
Yeah,
you have to knock a homeless man, it just proves you're an asshole.
Hello? No, I don't have to knock a homeless man. I'm trying to understand how the hell you are a lord.
I'm trying to understand how I made a death threat against you. Hello? Where is the death threat? What did I say to give you a death threat?
You guys are just talking. You guys are just talking past each other here.
I know.
You can't.
The problem is Rick's memory's kind of burnt out from years of drug use. So he has trouble remembering shit that he said last week, much less 4 years ago.
We do have evidence of death threats. You know, there's I can post a link to that screenshot to him making a death threat. I can do that right now.
I could just upload the screenshot right here. Hang on a minute.
We have that.
You okay with this, Zoe? If I put this up here?
The reason why you would be
I don't know.
Is because unlike you, I can't talk, and it just proves you're trying to censor me. Hello?
No, you're trying to censor us too. You know that.
I'm not trying to censor you. Say what you
Ray, okay, look. You say someone's an asshole if they make fun of the homeless, right? You always make fun of women who are raped. All the time, you make fun of women. What kind of grown man makes fun of a woman who was raped as a little girl?
You know what I do in this community? What?
No.
You know what I do in this community? I beat people up that rape. That's what I do. So
you make fun in your blog. You make fun of women who are abused as little girls. What kind of man are you when you make fun of women who were abused as little girls?
Wait.
No, you're right. There is no excuse. There is no excuse for abuse.
If you do not let me talk, I'm not going to give you the answers you seek.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll let you talk. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're not sorry because you're getting.
No, I am.
Because here's the thing. See, here's the thing. I'm the host of the show, and if you want me to talk, you need to let me talk. Hello? Now I'm trying to be as nice as possible. First of all, I don't make fun of women who are molested, raped. However, what I make fun of is women who play head games because they were raped other guys.
You know what? It's still wrong. No, it's still wrong to make fun of women who are abusive.
What's a moron?
Let me
Rick,
ask you
that's
a serious
still wrong.
question.
You know
Do you
that.
think it's right?
You know what?
Do you think it's right? Do you think it's right to play head games with some nice guy because your daddy stuck his finger in you?
Well, first of all,
he
didn't do it. No, he didn't do it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He didn't do that.
Hey, anybody who's listening who wants to see one of many death threats
My
from
father
Rick,
was a good man,
it is
Rick.
uploaded and on display in my room right now. In my radio show,
And that
you can
can be
read
fake.
one of the many
And that
death
can be
threats from
fake.
Rick.
Death
It's
threat.
not.
Knocking you for a loop is not a death threat. I'm sorry, but
not.
It's how you take it. Why don't you just admit it? They took it the wrong way. It rubbed you off wrong, and you can't let it go.
Okay.
Be a man.
Okay, so how am I supposed to take this? This is typed by Rick. It says, I am gonna kill this fucker. His story isn't entirely even true, Rick. I am gonna kill this fucker. I am
You
gonna
said that,
kill
Rick,
this
to me.
fucker.
You said that to me. Do you want us to
I
post
never wrote it.
that screenshot? Yeah, you did. I have it in my private messages, Rick.
Kill this fucker.
Rick, you want to read my
Rick.
private messages? I have your private messages too, Rick.
Wait. Is there a name on it? Does it say your name?
Yes, it does.
Does it say her name? Let's double check. Can we blow it up here?
You sent it to me. I have it in my inbox, in my
I don't know who you are.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I got a lot of
You don't know
things
who
say
it is.
too. I got a lot of.
Wait,
I got
Rick,
your mistress letter about the 10 requirements you need. I got a letter from you about how you
so
hate
what,
this person, that person. I'm not posting that material. You know why? Because
So does
No,
that
you
make
are
it okay for
posting
you
it.
to threaten
You're
other
reading
people?
it online, Rick. You're reading it
All
online.
you're doing is boosting my ratings. Keep it up. Keep boosting them.
Rick, you
I'm
have
just
Okay, I'll
guy.
do that. I'll do that. Actually, I'm working more towards getting you banned, okay?
We can't get you banned yet.
Go ahead.
From here in YouTube, because you are harassing me there. You mentioned me. You linked my ex-co-host Millie. You linked my name to the ex-co-host. I can prove that you're talking about me when you say that. I can actually write.
Correct.
I can accuse you of cyberbullying me in YouTube and get all your 200 videos removed from YouTube. But I didn't want to do it because I just want to have everything be peaceful and quiet. I was about and I didn't.
Then why? Let me ask you, I haven't been on YouTube in 2 months, and I signed in YouTube the other day and seen a bunch of numerous posts.
Oh,
and you know what
let me
the
tell you.
post
I know.
Somebody's uploading
I
your
know.
crap on there.
No, Rick.
Again, you're interrupting me. No.
I'm sorry.
See, here's where you're wrong. I have asked you to go away forever.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Rick.
That is what.
No, you
Yes,
did
I
not.
did, and
You
I'm
did not ask me. No,
asking
you
now.
did
Go
not.
away.
Prove it.
Go
Prove
away.
it.
Stop writing me.
Prove.
Stop.
So now you are.
Prove.
Now that you can't take it, you told me to go away, right? Rick,
Mike
first of all,
Dijital
you never.
deleted all the comments you made on YouTube because it's drama, and I'm not doing the drama anymore. It's
Rick,
over.
Rick. First of all, you never told me. Then stop with the drama. Then, if it's over, stop with the drama. You're the one
Stop
who's
with the
making drama,
I
right?
haven't signed in YouTube in 2 months, and you're the
Yeah,
one
no,
posting
you-
comments on my show.
I posted. Let me tell you what happened. It's a really funny story, right? I was actually flagging. I was flagging your video. I was flagging for the drug use, right? And by accident I did post on your. I was flagging your video for drug use. I'm going to be honest about that. That was the actual mistake. I didn't mean to comment on your video.
Yeah.
Rick, if you notice the comment, it wasn't even directed towards you. It said this user is promoting drug use and it should not be allowed on YouTube because I was reporting it to YouTube. And then, he commented, and I commented back. I was like, oh, yeah, blah, 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 blah.
Cheech and Chong's illegal, too, so they should pull the video off the shelves because Cheech and Chong are holding...
No. Rick, in your last show, you said... Rick, hold on, Rick. In your last show, you said that you promoted people... Rick, let me talk. In your other show, you promoted people. You said, smoke pot and drive. You said that. Yeah, that's promoting drug use. You're promoting people who get intoxicated and
promoted
drive.
kids
They can pull you for
smoking
that.
marijuana before school as young as kindergarten.
Yes, Rick, you can actually get banned for that. Didn't you know that? And let me tell you something else. You think medicinal marijuana is okay in California? It is still a federal crime. People get prosecuted with the medicinal marijuana cards. They still get prosecuted and go to prison with the card. People who grow medicinal marijuana, they still go to prison.
But that's what...
Yeah, but
you
fine. You're going to go to prison for that, right?
Okay,
I'm telling you because that is the truth, Rick. That is the truth. You don't know that, do you? Did you know that?
Rick? But I'm thanking you. Thank
no,
you.
Rick,
yes,
seriously,
famous.
no.
Thank you for pointing out the terms of service. Because as I recall, in the terms of service, you're not supposed to be promoting drug use in a now live room.
And you know something else, Rick?
You can sit there and talk about free speech all you want to.
You can't copyright either because it belongs to Now Live. You know that. You can't copyright something that belongs to Now Live, just so you know. Because you're saying, oh, we're going to post the screenshots and we're going to copyright them. You can't do that. It belongs to Now Live. The screenshot, if you have one, is from Now Live. It's against
you have
the
to read the
rules
terms
to do
of
that.
service.
Haven't you read the terms of service?
The service is that you harass me and you run an
You're harassing me, Rick. I am not running a hate site. No, that's not true.
I don't run any hate sites, Rick.
It is true.
I run four websites, and none of them have anything to do with Lord Rick.
Oh yes,
Can
they
you
do.
prove that? Rick, you're saying that I own the hate groups. Prove it.
I was told a week ago that you run a hate site.
I run a hate site, or Millie runs a hate site.
You know what the whole point is?
No, Rick. Answer the question, Rick. Who told you that, and which one? Which hate site is it? Answer the question then. If you're saying the truth, Rick, if you're saying the truth, then you can just you can just tell us what hate site it is and who told you that.
Yeah.
If it's true.
Why would you post?
Have some evidence with you. What?
Evidence.
I told you I posted one comment by accident when I was flagging your video. That is not a hate site, though, Rick. Rick, don't change it. Don't change it.
About America is that the nice thing about America is that you can exercise your freedom of speech.
Yeah, but there are also terms of service.
Yeah, but you're taking advantage of a free service that you get if you agree to the quote-unquote terms of service.
Terms of service.
You just can't get that through your head.
And here's
free speech doesn't come into play.
Rick, just answer the question. And Rick, no, answer the question. Which hate site do I own?
We are talking educationally about marijuana.
No, you said smoke pot and drive. You said that. Smoke pot and drive.
Smoke pot and drive.
You said children should be given marijuana before school, even if they're only in kindergarten.
Children not take marijuana.
You were saying that children 5 years old should be smoking it.
You're acting like children. You're children to me.
We're acting like children.
You're the biggest child in the world.
We're acting like children? No, we're acting like pissed-off parents, more like.
Wait. Here's where the loophole is. Because
you're making a bad name for paranormal research investigators everywhere.
Nope. That's your opinion.
Yep.
And that's okay.
Well, yeah, it is.
That's okay. See,
and now it's okay? Okay, cool,
I
good.
accept your opinion, but you need to accept mine, and you're not accepting mine. So that you're trying to
tell me what hate group Millie runs, or what hate group I run, or who runs
Rick,
what hate group.
Tell me why, Rick, before I met you, you already had the hate groups. Which one do I own then? Which one, and who told you? You said, I got wind that Millie's running a hate site about. Which one? Tell me. And who told you that? How did you get wind?
Where are these hate sites?
Okay. See, you just told me you don't like your name mentioned on our show, so why would I...
No, you mentioned it, Rick.
We're past that point. Don't change the subject.
Rick, look,
what hate
Rick,
sites
Rick,
is your name Millie? It's a simple yes or no.
Rick, who am I?
You're not hurt.
Tell me.
What you're doing is you're trying to gang up on me because each of you cannot talk to me separately.
No, I'm trying to get you to tell us what...
Just answer the question. Which hate sites does Millie own?
I'm not answering the question. Which hate site does Millie own?
Because you have no evidence, right?
You don't have to own a hate site to contribute to it.
No, Rick, you said in the comment on YouTube, you said you own the hate site. Which one? Which hate site does Millie own, and who told you? Because you said, when your words, you said, I got, Richard, okay, your words, you said, I got wind that Millie is running a hate site against me. Which hate site am I running against you? Can't you answer that question? You like to say that.
I don't have to answer that question. There's numerous.
Why not, Rick? You want us to answer your question. You can't answer our question.
Can you name a hate site that's all about you?
You haven't answered my question.
I see. You want us? Wait. You want us to answer your question?
To my own opinion.
Again.
Educationally. Well, I'll get to it in a second.
No, Rick, you want us to answer your questions, but you don't want to answer our questions.
Because,
isn't that weird?
Why? I don't have to answer your questions.
Well, then why do you want us to answer your questions? Rick, why do you want us to answer your questions and you don't
want to?
Oh, now we don't have to. Rick,
well, you decided to call on the show.
You told us.
You called in the show, not me.
You're mentioning us. And you're mentioning us. Okay, Rick, it's very funny. You're telling people, Millie is running a hate site against me. You have no evidence. You can't prove it. At least prove,
well, you cannot,
prove what you're saying,
You
Rick.
cannot prove, you can't prove anything either. Because
What?
everything
About
I
what?
give is satire and humor and my own opinion.
No, it's not satire and humor where you're claiming to read people's private messages.
I don't have your letters posted publicly. I don't have your letters publicly.
Rick, I don't have your letters posted privately either. I don't have that. I don't have your letters.
Encyclodramatica is a site that I have been told you contribute to.
No, well, who told you that?
You don't run it.
And the evidence, I'm sorry, but the evidence is
Rick.
clear and simple. And
Really?
when
How?
You don't run it.
Rick,
Lots and lots of people contribute to it,
Who
Rick.
told you I contribute to
okay.
Encyclodramatica? Who told you that? Who told you? Just tell me who.
Funny?
No, Rick, answer
Well,
the
who
question.
told
Who
you
told
that I
you?
run hate sites on you?
Rick,
Who
I didn't
told
say you run
you?
hate sites against me, Rick.
Rick, we just said that you fucking talk about people that you disagree with.
Rick,
and you slander
I
people.
never said you run hate sites against me. I never said that.
Libel is written, slander is spoken, just so you know.
And you know what? You do have, you have libel.
libel. And your slander is what you say in your freaking radio
I have
show.
opinion.
Rick, you
And
said
that's all it
I suck. Rick, you said I suck men's dicks. That is your little defamation of character.
Yes, he did. As a matter of fact, I've got a recording of that on my laptop right here.
Yes, we have it recorded. You're slandering me, saying that I suck men's dicks.
But I've never mentioned your
slander.
last name
That
or
is
your
slander.
first name.
Yeah, you did.
Take me to
you
court.
were mentioning.
Well, I don't
you were
think-
mentioning.
Take me to
Yes.
court. My pockets are empty.
You know what?
Take me to court. Take me to court.
Your
You want to take me to court?
No. Do you know
Look,
what an embargo is?
you
Okay,
want.
even if your
You
pockets,
want-
even if your
you
pockets of
want- people like
doesn't
you
matter.
are only out for
Oh,
one
you know what?
thing.
I can sue you. I can end up
That's
owning your
no problem.
computer then. Wouldn't that be great?
Well, go ahead.
Why would you want to sue him?
That's
I
the
wouldn't
thing,
expect
Rick.
less from somebody like you. I wouldn't expect less from somebody like you.
Well, you're the one to talk. You when you're slandering, saying I suck
It's
men's
like the
dicks,
devil. Gimme.
saying, oh, I commit incest. Okay, that is you're the one. You're 100 times worse, Rick. 100 times worse.
Well, wait a minute.
When did I
Can we
think
get
you
down to
committed?
Rick? Rick, is somebody slandering you or libeling you somewhere?
Have we said anything that was
What's your name?
inaccurate or false?
What's
Well,
your
we're
name?
just defending ourselves.
Well, I'm
Rick.
kind of curious about that. I mean, we're hearing, yeah, exactly. Yeah, slander is spoken, libel is written. Is somebody libeling you somewhere?
Yeah,
Or
there is.
defamation by way of libel? Well, where?
You've defamated my character.
Anybody written anything false?
You're defamating my
No,
character.
wait, I'm asking
Your
you,
character? Who's your
Rick.
character?
I'm curious about this now. Where's somebody libeling you?
See, here's the whole thing.
Oh,
I
here we
only go by what you
Okay.
tell me. No, it's not here we go. If you tell me something,
Well,
I'm going to hear it on my
Rick,
show.
If you
It's
have
that
evidence,
simple.
just
Well,
say
I'm
it. Don't run around in circles.
I'm asking you, Rick. I mean, I'm hearing a lot of people accusing other people of various things, but that's all I'm hearing. I mean, is somebody libeling you?
Yeah, and I'm asking you, are you responsible for those hate sites?
No,
I am not.
Okay, then I guess
We're
you and
not
I don't have a
responsible for those hate
problem.
sites.
No, but all
Okay,
I
but
hate sites
but,
against
you know,
me
the
now, Rick.
question
That is
remains. I
fine.
mean, is somebody out there libeling you, and if so, where are they, and what can be done about it?
Yeah.
It's not important anymore. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter.
Well,
Do you know why it
seems to
doesn't
be
matter?
something that we. Okay, why doesn't it matter?
Because what it's doing, well, let me actually change up the words. It just proves to go to show you that there's people out there that would like to shut us down because they are trying to censor our show. And
You're
the
trying to
young
censor
lady that just spoke here, the young lady here only cares about one thing, shutting us down, which shows us, if you succeed at doing it, it shows me that you are harassing our show. Now, if you don't want
Okay,
us
Rick,
to mention
wait a
these
minute.
emails
Wait,
and these
Rick.
letters,
You can harass me, but I can't defend myself. That's
Well,
what you're
wait a
saying.
minute.
You
Well, wait a minute,
reading
Rick.
things about me?
where am I harassing
Yeah, you
you?
are.
Hold on a
Where
second.
am I harassing you?
Saying
Wait.
I suck men's
Where
dicks.
am I
Hold on a second.
harassing you?
Last week. Not last week, last show. Saying I suck men's dicks.
That show, yeah.
Right? Well, yes. You're not harassing me, Rick, saying those things against me. Okay, you can harass
Okay,
me,
but
but
you
I can't
prove
defend
it's
myself.
You can't prove it's
Yeah.
you.
I can't prove it.
I don't know your last name.
Rick,
I don't know where you live. Like
Rick,
the
all
young
these
gentleman
things,
said before
Rick,
you, like the young
all
said
of these
before
things
you on the internet.
can be traced.
I don't know you.
Yeah, right. Rick, all of these things can be traced.
Well, there's some truth to that. I mean,
and you know that. Yeah, they can be traced. You know what? It can be traced. It can be traced, and you know that.
Rick, do you
okay.
know who you're talking to?
Trace it.
And you prove what you're saying against me then. Prove it then. You saying I own hate sites against you, you say trace it. Well, why don't you prove it? Who told you I run hate sites against you? You know that's not true. I did not know you for 3 years. Once again, I have to say it over and over again because you keep telling my ex-girlfriend, I am not your ex-girlfriend. I am not your ex-co-host. I was never your co-host. And I have not known you for 3 years. Okay? If you like to talk,
good,
you don't have any...
Good. Then if you're not my co-host and I keep saying that my co-host did this and that, then how come you think it's you?
Because you linked my ex-co-host, Millie. That's why. Because you linked it in your last show. Did you forget about that, little Rick? You linked me as your ex-co-host in your last show. You forgot that, right? You said my ex-co-host, Millie. No, you just forgot, right?
There's a million Millies in the world.
Okay, the Millie you kept writing to? The Millie you kept writing to, and I have...
Like the young gentleman said, this is the internet. She's just some girl online. I don't know who you are.
Oh, Richard, I have private messages. I have private messages from you. It's very easy to prove. Don't act like that. Don't act like that.
Rick,
don't act like that. I got private messages saying you wrote to my wife on how much you love me and want to be with me.
And I have messages.
Rick, have you ever sent death threats to people?
You want me to read those too?
I'll tell the truth if you tell the truth. Why would you tell someone that you love them?
Because I did, okay?
At one point. Did you say those words?
Did I love you? Yes, I did say I love you.
Okay.
And I did love you.
Only a girlfriend would say they love a man.
No, that's not true.
Oh, yes, they would. I love you, and I want you to be my master and find me a mistress. Did you not say that?
You told me you wanted me to have a mistress.
Yes or no?
No, you told me. Is it true? You told me you wanted me to have a mistress. You told me that first.
You
I was like, okay, I'll have a mistress then. I'm like, sure, I'll have a mistress. I like to have a mistress. Why not? But, okay, you know what the funny thing is, Rick?
Only a girlfriend would agree to something like that. So you're saying
Rick,
you're not my ex-girlfriend, but only a girlfriend would ever agree to call somebody their lord.
Okay, well,
did you not?
First of all,
now wait a minute. Now wait. Can I make a little observation here? Okay. You're saying that Millie wanted you to find her a mistress, and you're all up in arms about her being your ex-girlfriend and wanting other women and doing all this perversion. You've never even met her.
You
have no frame of reference other than
and you've never even met me. So why would you tell me you love me? Why would you tell
the host of the show that I love you? Matter of fact, I don't love you.
You know what, Rick? You told me you love me too. You all the time.
You guys got some good sense of humor. I admire that.
Rick, okay. Funny thing is, Rick.
I'm asking. I got you on the spot right now. You've been playing head games for a very long time, and I knew it. And someone warned me about it, and.
Yeah, the same person you said was playing head games with you, she's also playing... You said that she was playing head games with you. But no, she's telling you you're always playing head games with you, apparently. No, okay, the funny thing is, right...
What does this have to do with my show? What does this say? You cannot handle... Why can't you handle this personally with me?
Because you keep mentioning all of us. You keep saying things. You're saying
you have to block me and tell me to go fuck myself because...
What? I can't hear.
You know what? You can't
creep the girl out.
You attract more flies
you guys, I can't hear.
honey than you do vinegar.
Hello? What?
Of course you can't hear. Your friends are interrupting our show.
No, come on. I want to hear.
Hello? You're calling into the show and you want to talk. You're calling into the show and want to talk, and your friends are interrupting it.
Okay, well, I don't want to be interrupting people.
Hello? Only a girlfriend would tell somebody they love them, want to be with them, X's and O's and all these other little things. And how about the I love you comments on my page? Only a girlfriend would see that.
Hello? Rick. Okay, if I was your girlfriend, why did you ask me to be your
girlfriend? You an ex-girlfriend.
Holy crap.
Rick, you know what's so funny? Hold on. Rick, I can totally prove that I wasn't your ex-girlfriend. You know why? Because we knew each other for 1 year and a few months, right?
No,
all those messages, you never...
I swear on my son's... Wait, let me talk. I swear on my son's life, that I have known you
Don't
more
do
than
that.
1 year,
Rick,
and that is
no.
I will never swear on my son's
Son,
life.
did you take
I'm
pictures of
sorry,
him while he's
but I've
with
known you
everybody
since
else?
the year of
I have it on
2006.
MySpace.
Can you count?
No,
Can
Rick.
you count?
Hello?
Can you count? You had to
You
do
do
like a
not want
month
to tell
to start
these
it.
people on my show the truth. If you
Rick,
lied to me
the
before,
first,
wait,
Rick,
just let me
that's
finish
not true. I
talking.
did not
If you
know.
lied to me,
Hello?
if you have lied to me in
Wait,
the
he's
past,
talking
what
to
makes
me.
me think
Whoever's
you're not going to
talking,
lie
I'm
to
sorry.
these other people? What makes
Okay,
what
whoever's
makes
talking,
me
he's talking to
think?
me right now. Okay, Rick.
What makes
The first,
me,
okay,
what
yes,
makes
okay, look,
me
I
think-
accepted. Okay, wait, Rick. Okay, I accepted your friend request. Like you said, 2006. That's true. Okay, I give you that. All right.
You added
Absolutely
me.
true.
I have a letter showing you added me.
You added me? I added you?
Oh.
You
Okay.
added me.
I thought you added
admitted
me.
to reading odd hate blogs. You admitted to reading odd hate blogs, and that's how you found it. I have a letter stating you admitted to reading odd.
No, Rick, that's not true. I joined your PGS MySpace forum, and that's how you added me as a friend, and I didn't even talk to you that much until later on. I sent you a comment because you were down, and I sent you a comment, and you started talking to me, but it hasn't been 3 years, though. I don't think it has been 3 years. I mean, the very first message, I have it recorded in my inbox.
You don't think. It doesn't.
Anybody
who records and saves
You guys, he's
emails
talking to me right now.
is obviously playing games.
No, Rick, it's just that...
You have lied to me, and you have admitted to it. So how can I ever trust you? I can't.
How did she lie to you?
Hello?
Oh, you guys,
You know,
talking
and it's
about
not even important because that's not what the show is about. The show is not about love and relationships. If you want to make it about love and relationships, I'll hold a special show, and then you guys can speak all you want to speak.
He's talking to me, guys. Whoever's talking, he's talking to me right now. Okay, Rick, I understand. But it's just that I looked at my inbox, and the very first message I got from you was in April 2007. That's the very first message. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird, but anywho, I don't think I've known you for 3 years, though.
Hello?
But here's the thing. In all the time we knew each other, you never asked me to be your girlfriend. And a few weeks ago, you sent me something. I was thinking of moving to Big Bear, and you sent me a message saying... you sent me something. Oh, gosh, is that how I sound? I sound horrible. Anywho, so you sent me this... I know, I have a horrible voice, to be honest. See, I could never be a co-host.
You do not have a horrible
I could never... I do. That's why I could never be a co-host, because I was like, no, Rick, I have a terrible voice. But anywho...
everybody
I
thinks
was thinking... Okay, guys, hold on.
Can I interrupt?
Hold on.
for a
I
second,
really don't hear
please?
you
I
stutter
had
like
over
they say
100
you do.
emails that wanted you to be a co-host of this show.
It's Scott fucking Magoosh.
But that's because we love Millie. It has nothing to do with you, Rick. It's Millie.
They liked me as a co-host. I mean, I didn't
My
know I
name's
was
Dan.
good
I'm
enough to
going
be a
to
co-host.
call back. I lost a wallet, and I believe somebody has this
But I'm
number
giving
found it,
you,
and they
here's
left
Well,
the
me
thing,
anyway,
I'm
some
giving
machine.
you
thanks to say it, thanks to say it.
complete
Well,
no
okay, one sec, guys.
censorship right now.
Okay,
I'm giving
okay,
you
one
complete
sec,
no
one sec.
censorship. If I was
Yes.
trying to cover it up, I would hang up on the show. I'm not hanging up. So
And
why
I thank you for
why
that,
for
Rick.
some reason do
Okay.
you think I'm...
Oh.
Okay, look, I shouldn't just say this, right? Because he keeps calling me his ex-girlfriend, okay? So all the time we knew each other, I did know I was his girlfriend. He never asked me to be his girlfriend. You never did. So a few weeks ago, I was thinking, no, you didn't. I was thinking of going to Big Bear. I was thinking of moving there. You know that's right, Rick. And you sent me this message saying, no, please don't move there. Move up here so you can be my girlfriend. Well, if I was your girlfriend before, how come in that message a few weeks ago you said, so you can be my girlfriend? Why did you send that to me then? If I was your girlfriend, how come you sent me that message saying that I could be your girlfriend? I don't understand.
Because you have more... See, here's the problem, and not to sound rude, but you have more issues than Playboy. 2 years ago, you told me I'm seeing a psychiatrist, and I was not seeing a psychiatrist.
You saw a psychiatrist, Rick. You saw a psychiatrist. You know, I never saw a psychiatrist. I never did. I was taking a class in psychology, and I was taking a therapy class, and I had to take enough units. Well,
you called him
I had to go to
not
a therapy.
Psychologist.
Well,
and
I never
you got
saw a
mad at
psychiatrist,
me and
Rick.
told me it's over. You told me it's over when I told you why do you need a spring.
No, that's
see,
not how it
I'm
happened.
being
That's not how
totally
it happened.
honest on my son's life. And if
No,
you want
Rick,
honesty, and here I am on the
then you
show
don't
giving
care
you
about-
honesty, and you're lying. You're lying to your friends, and
you're
your friends
lying.
believe you.
Rick.
And I'm not lying. I'm telling you. You
Rick,
asked me to tell
no,
you.
Rick. Richard, you are lying, and you know that.
You are seeing
If
a
you
shrink
value,
because
no,
father
Rick.
accused you as a child.
No, okay, no.
Are you not?
I was seeing. It was for my class. It was for my class, and I was seeing someone to work things out, and the thing is, I was not abused, but it was suspected. That's what they said. It was suspected. I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do. It was horrible. I thought it was horrible, but you know what? I have no memory of me being abused ever. I don't have a memory of that. And, you know, I'm not afraid of men.
How do you know you were
abused?
I don't know.
And that's what you told me. That's what you told me.
Do you want my pity? What? Is that what you're after? Do you want my pity? Why would you tell someone in there? If you don't know,
oh, gosh, I can't
you
hear
one
now.
day.
I can't hear again.
Well, they're your friends. If they respect you, then they'll let you talk. What?
Okay. Anywho, continue, please.
See, hello?
We respect. So.
Awesome. God damn it. See, the whole thing is that these type of issues should be handled personally. If you got an issue with me, and it's with anybody listening to this show, you drop me an email and you sort it out. You don't sit there.
I did drop you an email, and you threatened to kill me.
That's normal behavior. It's not
well,
normal
Rick,
behavior.
how come? Okay, well, Rick, if that is true, okay, and you want to take care of this privately, why are you saying you are reading my private messages on air? Are you being a hypocrite? You're saying that you read it privately. Why don't you deal with it privately instead of saying on air, this is your private message?
The person that said I'm a moron just goes to prove you're the moron because you're name-calling against me, and I'm nice enough to let you on my show.
Oh, this is like a Facebook round. You're name-calling me.
I can hang right up. I can press the key and drop you right off like a fly. I'm letting you talk. I'm letting you talk. But people that usually call other people names usually have very low self-esteem. If you got to call a homeless guy, what about on the phone? If I really need to make fun of a homeless guy, you're not a very good person.
You don't make fun of women who are children.
What makes me a good person is that I'm very brutally honest.
It reminds me of the case of rubber versus glue. Yes, I remember.
Well,
you like that?
I have a you guys just don't get it. You're just missing the whole concept of the show.
Look, I'm trying to have a normal conversation.
What's the concept, Rick?
A normal conversation doesn't include you being up on me with your friends. What about on the toll booth if I really
I'm sorry. Rick, I have no control.
It sounds like you're plagiarizing me.
No,
Rick,
look.
Wait a minute. You bring up people's names and then you get upset when they call your bluff and call your show. Dude, if you didn't want to talk to us, you shouldn't be talking about it.
You are trying to
I don't have control over what they
from
do.
Stating the truth.
You just all butthurt because we called your bluff. Oh shit, they're actually listening to me?
17 stolen bases in 72, 18
Rick, I have no control over what they do. I don't have control over, I want to talk to you, but I really don't have control over who's on air. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
you've had over 2 years to call me and talk to me.
Can I have, well, for starters, can I have a Coca-Cola?
Is that what, you want me to call you privately? Rick, if you want me to talk to you privately, I will.
Without the meat?
Rick, if you want me to talk to you privately, I will. I will.
What you did to me is beyond evil. I'm sorry.
Beautiful girl I've ever seen in my life.
Really? And what? No, Rick. And what you're doing? What? Well, you're doing it right? Because you're a lord. You can slander people online. Oh no, it's not evil. You can making fun of women who are abused as children.
What I did.
Saying I suck men's dick. Saying I only hate sites against you. That's not evil, right? That's okay for you to do. You cannot harass people all you want, but we can't defend ourselves.
I have a letter stating that you are part of Odd Site. Well, Odd Site is a hate site.
And who sent you this letter, Rick? Rick, who sent you this letter then?
And are a part of it, then that's admitted to being part of it. And if you're probably sending me, I obviously cannot clear this up.
Rick, who sent you this letter? I just want to know who sent you this letter. Who?
It's a letter I received about 2 weeks from you.
Uh-huh.
And it claims that you are part of Odd's hate site.
Now,
Odd's hate site actually
wait, Rick. How come Odd doesn't know about that? How come Odd doesn't know that I'm in his hate site? I don't know. And who told you that? Was it one of your friends or something?
It came right from you. I have it saved on MySpace.
For me,
Actually,
I told you,
no,
I'm in a hate site.
Sent it from Net Zero. I apologize. I made a mistake. It came from Net Zero. You do have a Net Zero account, don't you? Okay.
Well, why? Well, yes, I do, Rick, but I'm not part of Odd Emperor's supposed hate site. I've been on it. I have been on it.
Then that makes you part of it.
No, it doesn't. You said, Rick.
You told me that you did what you did because you read his blog. That's being part of it.
That's not true.
That's reaction. That's action to reaction or reaction to action. You read his blog.
Are you saying? Wait a minute. You're saying that because I read something on Odd Emperor's hate site. That's what you call it. I broke up with him? Is that what you're saying?
You haven't admitted. Wait. If the person would stop interrupting me. See, they think it's funny. And that's the whole point of the show tonight, is to call you people out to show you how you're acting towards me, the host of the show.
Well, how are you acting towards them?
You know, in a respectful manner. Now, if you want my respect, the respect needs to be given back. Now, if you want to be on my show without any censorship, then, like I said, it just proves my point. I have received a letter from Net Zero. This is a verifiable email that states, I have been done with you for so long, ever since I read Odd's blog. You are a friend of Odd. Odd was on your... Yes, I have received a letter from a Net Zero account.
Look. Okay, look, I've known Odd. No, that's not true, Rick. I never said that because of what I read about... That's not true. I never said that.
You have literally taken advantage of my kindness in the show. I was kind enough to let you be on the show, to interact with our members, and I would have continued to do so, whether we were friends or dating or whatever the case.
I want to hear. Okay, I'm sorry, but I want to hear. Oh, well, hold on a sec. I'm sorry. Okay.
I am homosexual.
No.
So this is the type of people you want to hang out with, huh?
Oh, Rick.
Do you understand why I have hosted this show tonight? So I can call these people out, and I've done my job.
Oh, this was all
planned.
planned.
That is why people are obsessed with me. Because...
all planned.
We fell into your trap, oh wise one.
And maybe you mistook my words,
Damn
and maybe I haven't gotten a chance to explain those words.
Mind.
And how can I explain those words when you got jackasses like this on the show? How can I explain to you? I can't. I can't do it in a decent way.
I don't know. It's so hard for me to hear.
I have received an email from Net, which has called me every name in the book, which said I am part of. I have been reading Odd blogs, and and you found that humorous, which makes you part of a hate site because his site.
No, Rick, you said I own the hate site against you. Rick, you told me. You said you own a hate site against me. So you told me, Rick.
Okay, let me put my words this way. If you are reading such filthy material about me, then you take part ownership in that site.
Okay, well, Rick, something about that. In response to what you were saying, Rick. No, wait. In response to what you were saying, when you talk about your hate sites, you put links so you can read them. Did you know that? You put links.
I don't have.
Yeah, you did. You did. You had a blog.
That's how I found out about UER.
Rick,
I never heard of UER until I read about it on Rick's site.
Rick, you had a blog saying all of your hate sites, and you put links to the hate sites, and I clicked on the link, and I read what it said, because you put the link. That's how it happened.
There's nothing illegal about posting links on the Internet.
Well, no, Rick, I'm not saying it's illegal. I'm not saying that.
Part.
Oh. Rick,
promoting drugs.
Rick, I never said.
I don't promote.
Rick, come on, hear me, Rick.
Marijuana
I never said it's illegal. I never said it was illegal to do that.
Okay, but you need to understand something.
I love you.
Is that I'm a very opinionated host. I'm very opinionated.
I know you are.
And you are also probably an opinionated person, too.
Yep.
However,
I'm not really. I'm not.
Yep.
However,
Rick, I never said
my
it's illegal to
opinion
have
is,
links.
if I sit there on my show and say, I think people should drive toking, that's my opinion. Maybe because it's better
it's against
than
the terms
getting
of service,
drunk.
and you know that. But it's against the terms of service.
It's not against the terms of service.
Yes, it is.
Because for one,
Rick, did you know?
Because marijuana is not classified as a drug. It's classified as cannabis.
No, it is a drug. It is classified as Rick. It is classified. Yeah, it is classified as an illegal substance, Rick. And if you read the YouTube community guide, no, Rick, listen to me. If you read the YouTube community guidelines, you can't promote drugs.
Has showed up. Jackson Police Department has showed up at the park. Hey, officer. I'm just hosting the show, man.
Oh, great.
Listen,
man.
Okay. That's a matter. Look, that is a matter of opinion. You can sit. We can sit here. We can sit here. Stop interrupting me. We can sit here and we could argue about what cannabis is all night long. You could say it's a substance. I could say it's a natural plant, which it is. I could sit here and say,
I know that, Rick. I understand what you're saying, Rick.
You admitted to it. You admitted to smoking. So what makes you better than me?
Well, I don't promote it on air. Rick, if you read the YouTube community guidelines,
I have every right to promote cannabis on the air. I have every right to do so.
Rick, okay, look.
Promoting cannabis.
I understand. No, wait, yes. Rick,
Can we
I understand
this,
that
Rick? As long as it's medicinal cannabis, there is no problem. And I am about
But is it medicinal?
Well, of course it is.
Rick, okay, medicinal marijuana is still...
Nothing
Rick,
anybody can do.
no, yes, Rick, it's still a federal crime. It's a federal crime, you know that?
Huh?
And if you read the youth community guidelines, you cannot promote marijuana use in YouTube, and that's what you're doing. It's against the terms of service. It's against the community. Okay, read the community guidelines, Rick. It says do not promote drugs. Don't mention drugs on here. Even medical, Rick, because you know why? It's still a federal crime to have medicinal marijuana. Rick, you really have to read on that. You have to read the rules on that. You guys, I can't hear.
How is that?
Hello, I can't hear.
Here's the whole thing about medicinal. This is a good conversation and a good show. Because, see, you're sitting here telling me it's federally illegal, but what you fail to understand is that marijuana is about to be fully legal in this country, and they're going to be selling it soon in cigarettes. Cigarette companies are going to...
Did Congress pass a law saying it's illegal? And the president is going to sign it into law? The president will?
Excuse me. R.J. Reynolds is the first to promote the cigarette pack with marijuana in it. And it's going to happen whether you like it or not. And you know what the federal government is after? It's after dealers. I'm not a dealer.
Excuse me?
I'm not a dealer.
I know. I never said you were, Rick.
You can call the feds on me right now. You can call the feds, and they're not going to put me in prison for years for having one
no.
They're just not
Rick,
going to do it.
I never said... Okay, look, Rick, I never said you're a dealer. I never said that.
And they will let me go. It's an infraction.
Yeah, but you're also promoting it for kids. You're promoting it for kids.
444 West 43rd Street.
Kids? No, that's where you're wrong.
See, muffins, man.
See, here's the whole thing, okay?
Muffins.
See, I can agree with your opinion and respect that, all right? Because that's just the type of host I am. But however, on the other hand, I have to have my own opinion. There are many kids that are committing suicide that are taking medication such as Ritalin.
444 West 43rd Street.
What studies have found is that children that, instead of taking medication that are actually smoking, are not committing suicide. So who's to say that marijuana is not healthier than medication from the FDA? Now, I have a witness here on my show. Wait, I have a witness here with me that has smoked as a child, and it has helped him out a lot. Because he was one that had bipolar. He has
I'm not
bipolar,
against medicinal marijuana. I'm not against it. I never said I'm against medicinal marijuana. I'm just saying that it's against terms of service. That's to promote it. That's it. But I'm not against medicinal marijuana.
Either am I. And that's all we're
we have an agreement.
We're not promoting drug use. We don't do drugs here.
No. You're promoting for people with varieties. Come on, I can't hear. Guys, I can't hear anything.
Now I have a witness here with me at the park.
Caller?
Okay, and his father is a medicinal marijuana grower and user. And it is a proven fact that helps him sleep at night.
Yep.
And I know that you agree with it, but he has been using it ever since a child.
I love you.
And for me, putting that on my show, that's not illegal. That's just saying the facts that as a child, he did use it.
No, Rick, I'm not saying it's illegal. I didn't say that.
I love you.
I just said that. Oh, come on, guys. I'm just saying that it's against the terms of service. I never said it's illegal, and I didn't say I'm not against it myself.
Is he incarcerated?
You know each other. What is the point of all this? What exactly do you want from me?
Hey, gentlemen,
what exactly?
I'm seeing a new baby in the next 3 months.
I'm asking you a question.
Hello? Okay, guys, I can't hear anything. Okay.
See, they're laughing because this is entertainment to them. That's what you don't understand, and that's the way these people, it's a cheap thrill for your friend, and that's all this is. I'm not laughing.
I'm not laughing either. I want to, Rick, I'm not laughing. I want to talk to you. I do, but I really can't hear anything, to be honest with you. But Hello?
Medicinal marijuana. Medicinal marijuana. Did you know that the only time that the federal government will prosecute somebody is if you grow more than what the state has by law to grow? In other words, if the state tells me to grow 50 plants and I grow 100 plants, the federal government can prosecute me. I would never go beyond what the state law tells me to do. I will. In the state of California, you can grow a maximum of 12 plants, and then it's how many cultivation? 6 cultivating. And if you do not go over those,
please have your first name only and your birth date, please.
See, the thing about our show is we're here to educate people, whether it's marijuana use, paranormal, whatever. Now, there's no videos on YouTube, so therefore we don't violate the terms of service because there's no videos of me smoking live marijuana.
I love you.
No, but you were promoting it, that's why. You're promoting, you said...
Not necessarily promoting it, more or less my opinion.
You were promoting it, yeah. You were saying, first of all, you were saying all the drugs you're going to do. You were talking about buying it on the street in your last show. You're told that kids should smoke marijuana before they go to school. All of those things, that's against the community guidelines. Smoke marijuana before they go to school. Look, I'm really not against marijuana anyways. I'm just saying it's against its terms of service. But I'm not against it myself. I don't care if, someone likes it. It doesn't matter.
True. However, if the show is about...
I'm sorry.
See, if the show... Here's the whole thing. If the show... It can go either way. That's what you're trying to debate with me. And the show can go either way. You could sit there and say I'm promoting it, but actually maybe I'm not promoting it. Maybe I'm just educating it. Promoting it would be like, hey, do you want to buy some from me? I'm not selling anything on my show.
No, I know.
I might be a medicinal user, but I'm not promoting. If I was promoting it, I would be selling it. I'm not selling it.
Okay, look. I know what you're saying. I understand. I'm not saying that. I never called you a dealer or anything. That's not what I'm getting at. I'm just saying that you're saying smoke, pot, and drive. That's the thing.
Even if,
but I don't care.
Let's put it, even if you violated us on YouTube, do you know what? It really wouldn't matter to me. Do you know why?
What?
Because every show gets put on disc, and eventually we're going to be going away from YouTube anyway. Our shows are only available on YouTube for you guys to listen to. And even if they're not there, it doesn't matter, because our shows get put on disc and archived. And those shows will be available down the road for other people anyways, and it won't matter, because YouTube is only there for other people to just listen to the show if they want to. Just like you have the ability to go to YouTube and listen to it as well. And of course, you have the ability to comment if you don't like the show. If you don't, but the whole thing is those that don't like our show, they don't have to listen to our show. And as far as the death threats go, I never wrote that. It's the internet. Anybody could have wrote that, but it wasn't me.
Well,
no,
okay,
I won't lie. I did.
Rick, I do have a private message of you sending a death threat to someone. In my inbox, in my feed. I do have that.
Okay, but if you have a private message of me making a death threat, you need to come up with a name. Because, see, I have never threatened anyone in particular.
Rick, you know, MySpace,
are two different things. Who did I threaten?
okay.
Because I don't know any of your friends' names.
No. It's, okay, you and I were talking, and someone was wanting me to email you something, and you were responding through me, and he was responding through me. Yeah, you did. You said, I'm going to kill this effer. You said that. And you know what? It has your MySpace on it.
I can't hear you, because there's music. Say it, repeat yourself one more time, please.
Okay, look, it's a message you sent me, and you told me forward this to this person, and you said, I'm going to kill this effer. That's what you said. I do have a MySpace message you sent me. What person do you want me to forward it to you?
What person did I say forward it to?
You told me to forward it to Odd Emperor.
You want me to forward it to you?
Okay. Back then, I was your friend, right? No, remember? I was your friend. And he wrote to me, and he told me to send something to you, and you told me to send something to him. And then he kept responding through me, and you kept responding through me to him. And then you said, I'm going to kill this effer. It's in June. You know what? June 2007, I think. Or actually, let me look for it. I can find it right now.
Let me ask you a question. Why do you care about the fiascos that go on with other people? Why does that matter so much?
Oh, you know why? Because you're saying,
that's drama.
You said you never threatened anyone. That's what you said. But we do have evidence. You did threaten people.
Odd Emperor is not anybody. Odd Emperor is somebody that has instigated harassment for the last 3 years of my life.
He has not instigated anything against you, Rick.
Excuse me?
Now this is getting interesting.
You need to understand something, okay? First of all, let me ask you a question. If somebody has harassed you for 3 years, 3 straight years, making sites, posting your private blogs about women you're dating, your personal life, your children, how would you take it? You're supposed to take it.
These blogs that you're talking about, were they public ones that you posted, or were they private?
My blogs are private. And if a male creates a fake female profile and chooses to read that, then who's harassing who? That's the question. Because I don't recall adding Odd Emperor on my friends list.
So you gave him permission to read it?
Nope.
Yeah, he wasn't your friends list. He was.
Then how did he get it?
He was on my do you know why he was on my friends list?
He's still a member of your MySpace group.
I just said hello.
No, he's not actually. He's a member of my fan group.
Yes, he is.
By someone else. No, he's not a member of Paranormal Ghost.
I don't know. I read your personal stuff on there all the time. I read on there just a couple of days ago. You were begging for all sorts of stuff, trying to get other people to pay your way.
I don't think other people are paying my way.
No, you're trying to get them to. They're not paying your way, and that's why you're throwing a fit.
No, you don't pay my way. I pay for the site. I run the groups. I do my own paranormal investigations and urban exploring. You don't pay my way. You don't buy my equipment.
No. I didn't say I pay your way. I didn't say that I pay your way.
How much does that cost?
Okay, if my way, all right, if my way is being paid, let me ask you this: why was my car towed by AAA today?
I don't know. I didn't have anything to do with it.
My money yet?
Exactly.
What
if
are
I'm
you
not,
doing?
you know, you need to understand something. Asking my friends for help is my personal thing. And if it's talked about on the show, and you have an issue with it, that's your problem. That's not my problem.
No.
Makes you more of a man.
I'm not talking that I have an issue with it. It's just...
It shows you can swallow your pride and ask for help. And I'm swallowing my pride. I'm not afraid to ask help when I need it. I shouldn't be afraid to ask for help.
I noticed that about you.
When I need it.
So what does this have to do with the other thing?
I noticed that about you.
Now, the reason why Odd Emperor was on my friends list is because I figured that we could put everything in the past and work out something between us like men. Because I figured that we could put everything in the past.
And did you?
Yes, we did. Until I found out that he was adding material to a site that is very unethical right now.
What site is that?
Material.
I do not do drama. When I did the show about 2 weeks ago, or I did it a few months ago, I said the drama's done. I'm done with drama. And Odd Emperor. Oh no, I don't keep doing the drama. If you want drama, you called in my show to argue with me. That's drama.
Rick, you were saying you were reading my private messages saying I want to get raped by women. Is that not drama? What you were doing?
I talked to my dad.
Well, Rick, I think you were kind of trolling them tonight, weren't you?
Raped? I never said the word rape.
Yeah, you said that.
Funny?
You said.
Yes, you did.
Well, you were reading somebody's private stuff on the air to troll them, I guess.
That's harassment and drama. What you were doing about me?
You said that your intention was to get us to call in, so...
Well, my intent is to get you to call in, and all this little interrupting on the show...
Rick, you said you don't want drama.
So you told us.
But you say you don't want drama. You say you don't want drama.
You trolled us, and I rickrolled you.
How can you say you don't want drama when you keep doing that, Rick?
Okay, see, there's a difference between drama and hosting the show.
Oh, no, you
I'm hosting the show. You're creating the drama by bringing up things that are irrelevant.
You're hosting your show with drama.
Wait. Don't interrupt.
I can't hear again. Come on, guys.
Odd Emperor and myself, that's irrelevant. That's between me and him to work out. That has nothing to do with you and I.
Then why were you holding it against her?
You are correct. You are correct, Rick, but you did say I didn't threaten anyone, and I do have proof that you did threaten someone. That's it. That's the only point I was making. I wasn't saying I'm involved or anything. But you did say something, and it's proven to be a lie. Yes, I do. I have
proof that I threatened someone. Now, you're taking it, as you said online, things can be misconstrued. You're taking it as a threat instead of a figure of speech.
Rick, do you want me to post? I have that message you said.
It's posted right now in my room. Here, I'll pull it back up in my room so people can pull it up right there.
It sounds like to me you guys are just up everybody's attention. You just want attention and up in everybody's business.
Rick, you want attention? You're mentioning that?
Holy crap!
You're the one who started. Rick, you are the one. You're the one who started it. You're the one who started it, Rick. You're talking about... Yeah, you did. You're talking about
a personal conversation between you and I is not starting nothing. That's you starting it by making it public.
Yeah, but you going online, Rick, and reading something like that live to all your listeners.
Yes, that is harassment, Rick. That is what you were doing, reading
beyond harassment.
That's harassment. No, it's not harassment.
That's Rick being a dick. That's Rick being a dick.
I did not mention your name.
But you were complaining about that. Yeah, you did. You said my ex-co-host. You said it was your ex-co-host, and in your other show, you linked me to your ex-co-host.
It's an AngelOfThyNight radio. Maybe it's big.
Yeah, well, you did link me to. You linked me to being your ex-co-host.
You see how big that is? You see how big that is?
What are you talking about?
What you bullshit me for?
I'm in the woods right now. See the eyes? Yeah. Oh, we got some eyes looking at us in the woods right now. Green eyes.
Yes, you are. You're fucking lying right out of your fucking mouth.
Yeah, go over and get your fucking sandbox.
It almost sounds like to me that you're just trying to make me look bad because you don't want me to host a show. That's all this is. You are trying to find any little thing to make me look like a bad person.
Rick, you can host a show. I don't care if you do. I really don't. I'm just saying that when you start calling me your ex-co-host and saying I'm going to read my ex-co-host's emails, that's different, Rick.
Well,
I wouldn't be calling right now. I wouldn't.
Co-host, if you called in every week, you're a co-host.
Fuck you, bullshit me.
Oh, now I'm okay. So you know what, Rick? Rick. Thank you for admitting. You call me your co-host. Thank you for admitting. Now it's on air. Now you admit it.
If you call in every week, are you not a co-host? I'm asking a question.
No,
are you not a co-host?
No, she's not a co-host.
No, I am not. No, I'm just a caller.
How am I talking about you?
Rick, it's called being a.
About you?
Because you linked Millie to being your co-host.
Therefore, you're slandering my name. You're trying to
you're slandering my name, Rick.
About you.
You're slandering my name. You're slandering my name. Yes, I can.
There's no on the internet that can prove it.
Yeah, there is. Yes, there is. And you know it. You don't have one. How much money do you
talk to an attorney?
Rick, how much money do you have to pay your attorney?
You don't have an attorney, Rick.
You don't have one. We know that. You don't have one.
I don't.
You don't have an attorney.
Yeah.
You know who my mother-in-law is?
No. You know what? I don't care.
Then please do not libel me or slander me.
You know what? I know lawyers too. Big deal. You're the one who's slandering me, Richard. You know that. You know that you're slandering me. We have all the evidence. Yes, we have all the evidence. Yes, we do. You know who else? No, Richard. Do you know who else has the evidence?
Call him Dick.
Do you know who else has the evidence?
Piss him off and you
MySpace
call
has
him
the
Dick.
evidence because I contacted them. They have the evidence. MySpace has it, and they told me if you want to take legal action against him, which is you, to get a lawyer, and they will give this. I have the legal action. Yes, I do. I have evidence.
Evidence of what? You just said you're not a co-host.
Evidence
I have evidence. Yeah, Rick.
Dick.
Who's making that noise? I can't hear anything.
You're not a co-host. You are a co-host. You're not
Rick,
my girlfriend.
Rick.
I mean, come on.
Rick, you just called me. You just called me your co-host because I called for your show. You did it yourself. You called me your co-host.
Holy.
You did it. You admitted on the air right now. You admitted on the air.
I'm asking you a question.
What?
So what's that prove?
What?
What's your question?
You're slandering me, Rick. It proves
because
it proves that you're slandering me.
It
proves you're slandering me.
No,
because you know why? I'll tell you why, Rick. Because let me tell you. Because you wrote a blog.
Your friends interrupt me because I cannot prove. Because you know if your friends interrupt me, I counter-rebuttal that.
Rick, I don't want to be interrupted either. You guys, I don't want to be interrupted. Hold on. Okay.
Whoever's doing that, knock it off.
That's a giant fucking animal.
Please. Okay, anywho. Yes, Rick, there is evidence. Okay, you were slandering me in your blog, which MySpace has a copy of. They gave me a reference number because you linked it to my MySpace, and they told me in the message saying, if you want to take legal action against this content, please contact us with your lawyer. So I do have it, Rick.
Cool. And I suggest you take legal action and not handle it on the show. If that's what you wish to do, you're entitled to do that.
Yes, but I don't want to. That's the thing, Rick. I don't want to. I can, but I don't want to. You know I can.
I don't want to. I can.
Hey, you guys, I want to hear. You guys, please.
It's a mountain lion, bro.
I can't.
We got a mountain lion on our show. This is awesome. Let's fucking try to.
Rick.
Let me try to wrestle this fucker.
No, wait. Just
what a moron.
No, Rick. Rick?
Let me climb the fence, man.
No, Rick.
Come here.
No, don't do it.
Come here, you big cat. Let's fucking play.
Rick, it could hurt you.
Get him
Don't
over
do
here,
it.
dude. Let's fucking wrestle this bastard.
No,
Live
Rick,
on
that's
the
dangerous.
Go get him, Rick. Go get him, Rick.
No, Rick, that's dangerous.
Go get him, Rick.
Is he scaring?
Go get him, Rick.
Crikey,
what is I trying to stick my thumb up his
butt?
Rick, don't do anything dangerous, please.
kitty. He's hiding. He's coming closer, man.
No, Rick,
Go get him. Go get him.
Don't get away from the fence.
Go smack him.
Go get him. Don't get away from the fence.
Go smack him, Rick. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Stick him. Go get him.
He's coming closer because look.
No, Rick, be
his
careful,
eyes are
please.
over there, and he's getting fucking
Rick.
down.
Rick, be careful.
You can
Don't
bite him.
do anything.
I bite him, Rick. Bite him.
Is he
Rick,
staring?
don't do anything. No, Rick, please
Yeah,
don't
that's
away
the
from the
mountain
mountain
lion,
lion.
man. That's a mountain
Rick,
lion.
stay away
That's
from the mountain
He's
lion.
a big old boy.
Rick, go get the mountain lion.
Rick, those
Go,
things
Ricky
are
boy.
dangerous. Don't go near it, please.
Go get him. Go sniff his butt.
Look at them eyes.
God.
Go sniff his butt.
Look at him hiding. He's just staring. He wants to attack, man.
Rick, that's
Go get him.
dangerous.
That's why he's
Please
hiding
don't do
over there.
anything.
Look at him hiding.
Go get him. Go stick him.
Rick, that's dangerous.
Like,
Please don't do
he
anything
wants
to
to
the mountain lion.
attack. That's why he's in the stand.
Rick,
He
be
wants to
careful.
attack.
Please. Don't go. Rick, can you move somewhere else so you won't be near the mountain lion? That's dangerous.
No, we're trying to get the mountain lion right now.
Don't go. Rick, can you move
Rick,
somewhere
you know
He's
what?
right over
Those
there.
things are dangerous. Rick,
See
those
him?
things are
See him?
really dangerous. Please. Stay away
Yeah,
from
he's
the
probably
mountain
about
lion.
500 pounds, man.
Rick, those
Oh
things
my
are really
God.
dangerous. Please.
Let's make the news, dude.
Guys.
He won't attack. He's just staring us down. This is good.
Rick, you know what? Those things are
Come on,
dangerous.
whoever's doing that, knock it off.
Don't go near it, please.
I am near it. It's about
No,
30
please.
feet away
It's
right now.
dangerous. It could attack you,
See
Rick.
if you can touch him, Rick.
No.
He's a kitty. He loves it when you rub behind his ears. Do it. Do it. Scratch your kitty's ears.
Rick, please stay away from the mountain lion, please.
Let's go get it, man.
Oh.
Yeah, go get it.
Well, this is part of entertainment. This is what we do on our show.
But Rick, you can get
Yeah.
those. Those things are very dangerous.
A few hundred pounds, man.
Go get him, Rick.
Dinner? I'm hungry,
get him.
man. I need dinner. No, man. You want to? Let's go get that bastard. I'm hungry. No, he's out in the woods. Look at him staring. I can still see him, kind of the eyes and shit.
Oh my God.
I'll just crawl through the fence, man.
Rick, but seriously, don't go near the mountain. You know, those things are really dangerous. Don't go near it, please. Stay away from the
You
mountain
know,
lion.
your friend said I desecrate places, but the problem is trespassing and desecration are two different subjects. Desecration would be digging up a grave. Trespassing would be technically going in a place that you're not supposed to be.
Holy shit.
And I just wanted to prove, the young man wrong that accused me or slandered me for desecration. Because I just wanted on the radio show, I just wanted to prove him actually wrong that accused me or slandered me for desecration. Because I wanted to prove it. I'm just making a valid point.
Towards you, so if my voice comes out a little bit unclear, fuzzy,
Hey, you guys, I can't hear.
my microphone right now, not in that good of shape.
Yeah, he's still watching.
But I used to do this all the time.
Hey, come on, you guys, I can't hear anything.
Right there.
Guys, knock it off.
I think this is something I'm going to do a little more on my radio that I get a little more up close and personal with who I am, hear my voice, see that I'm doing not all these things that a lot of people plan.
Because it's incoming callers.
It's probably going to be a little bit long because I would like to call time.
You know, they interrupt me because they don't want to hear the truth.
Rick, please don't go near the mountain lion. Those things are really dangerous.
You know, like I said, you're sitting here talking about slander and all this other stuff, but someone slandered me and accused me of desecration.
Not a lot of people
slander and all this other stuff, but someone, there's probably two mountain lions. Not a lot of people.
Hey, you know what? I can't hear. Come on, guys, I can't hear anything.
They're fucking teaming up. They're like,
there's not a lot of people on there.
You don't want to hear. You know how to handle a mountain lion.
Don't handle the mountain. Don't go near the mountain line, please. Rick?
Huh?
Rick, don't touch the mountain lion, please.
I'm going to be the first one to pet a mountain lion.
No, come on, Rick. He can bite you. Don't, please.
Yeah, he's hiding. Well, that's because that's what they do.
Welcome,
they
ladies
hide in the
and
bushes.
gentlemen, to the
Ready,
AngelOfThyNight
usually try
radio
to jump
show.
on your
I'm your host, Lord Rick.
Well, that's because that's what they do. Welcome, ladies. He'll do about 3-4 pounces before he gets here.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Exciting, folks. If there are any viewers out right now, we're trying to encounter a mountain lion up in the woods here. This is live on our radio show.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lord Rick.
Oh my gosh! Wait, did
Hello,
they make that
ladies.
noise?
This is Lord Rick. Hello, ladies.
Oh my god! Did they make that noise? Look.
Hello, ladies. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lord Rick.
That's definitely a fucking...
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lord Rick.
You're scaring
Hello,
me.
ladies. He's not moving.
Hello, ladies
He's
and
hiding
gentlemen.
right now.
Lord Rick.
He's probably crouching down, coming closer.
Hello, ladies. Hello, now, Lord Rick.
Rick, that's really scaring me. Please don't do anything.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lord Rick.
Before I end the show, I am going to say right now that maybe
guys,
I'm guilty
I want to hear,
but
please.
if you're on a computer or anything, I've never promoted drugs. I do not do drugs. I don't see marijuana as a drug.
Hello, ladies
Guys,
and
I want to
gentlemen.
hear.
This is Lord Rick.
I also want to say that if I sit there and I talk about somebody and threats and everything else,
We always have
figures of speech and threats
Come on, please stop. You guys, please stop.
You know, I'm not a religious
Guys.
man.
the reason why they're interrupting me is because they know they're wrong. Or else they'd man up and
Hey,
do
come
some
on,
lies.
guys, please stop making all that noise.
Yeah, they don't want to donate.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
That's bad.
You guys, please.
It's staring us down, bro. It wants a piece of us.
Rick,
Let it pounce on me,
please
man.
stay away.
Back it, Rick.
To the ground.
No, Rick. Seriously, those things
Here's
are
the
really
eyes.
dangerous.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lord Rick.
Go smack the face, Rick.
Rick. Seriously, those things are really dangerous.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lord Rick.
Go smack the face, Rick.
Gosh.
That's a man-eater, man.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is
Rick,
Lord
don't
Rick.
go near it, please. You guys, stop making all that noise, please.
That's a man-eater, man.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This
Yeah.
is Lord Rick.
Smack the kid.
Hello, ladies. This is Rick.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Nice.
Rick?
Hello, ladies. This is
I'm
Rick.
just gonna listen. Look at this.
Hello, ladies. This
I'm
is
gonna
Rick.
read a couple of my opinions, and you can choose to believe it or not.
Hello,
But
ladies.
the only way they
This is
can
Rick.
prosecute me
Hello,
for
ladies.
threat
This
is
is
the
Rick.
intent behind it. Now I can go on the streets and I can yell out loud, "Hey, motherfucker! I hate this motherfucker! I'm gonna kill this motherfucker!" But it's not considered a. It's not considered
Some
a.
girls probably sit
Yeah,
there and say, oh, you know, with the
It's
curve
not
and all
considered
that.
a
I
threat.
don't really like that at all.
To say I'm going to kill this person,
Say, oh, you know, with the curve and all that.
and I have to
You guys,
specify
I
the
can't hear
first
anything.
and the last name.
You
I know
know,
because
it's just that I tend to get along with a more open-minded
my friend here, who's also involved in a radio show right now, has been prosecuted for making threats against his dad. But the only way they were able to prosecute him is if he mentioned a name. And I've never mentioned a name.
Turn me down.
And I've never said, hey, I'm going to take a knife and do this, or I'm going to come after this.
I'm just tired of the game. You know,
I'm
it's
just
like,
venting. It's just simple venting.
Gosh, I can't hear anything. Please, you
yeah,
guys, I want to hear the end. Can I hear the end of the show,
staying the
please?
night and us cuddling in bed and making a little nut. What the hell is wrong with that?
You guys, please. I just want to hear the end of the show in peace. Come on.
What the hell is wrong with that?
You guys, please.
Because, you know, I've seen a couple girls that are killing themselves. Because, you know, I've seen a couple girls that are killing themselves.
Hello?
The only truth to this show, the only truth to this show,
You got a kid or two or whatever.
the only truth is the fact is that you've asked me a question and I have, and these friends of yours want answers, but they cannot stop
The golden
interrupting me,
rule.
so I can't
Treat
give
others
you
as
Guys,
you
I
want.
can't hear anything.
to this show.
Exactly. I cannot give people answers they seek if they do not let me talk.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well,
Now,
Rick, please don't go near the mountain lions. Please don't go to the mountain. Those things are really dangerous. They could really hurt you. Don't go near it, please. Oh.
Let's put it this way. Your gun? Yeah, you don't got it right with you, man. I'm going to put it this way, and I'm going to break down 4 things, and then I'm going to end the show. First of all, the cops. First of all, the man that said I desecrate, that's slander in itself. That's number 1. Because I will never desecrate any property. Oh, yes, it is. What property have I desecrated?
Numerous cemeteries around western New York.
Desecration
does not only involve digging up graves. Okay?
I did not dig up graves. You just slandered.
That's called exhuming.
Slandered.
No, listen to what the fuck I'm saying. All right? Desecration does not mean digging up graves. Yes, digging up graves is a form of desecration.
Then show me the desecration. What desecration have I done?
You're going on holy, blessed property for a less than holy reason.
Only people who believe in God. I am not a believer in God. I'm an atheist.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you can go ahead and violate the rules of a piece of property.
It's the same religion I have.
To who? To your religion. And that can be
not your property. Okay?
Then it's trespassing.
Not your fucking property. Just because you don't believe in God doesn't mean you can go walking all over other people's graves late at night.
And just because you believe in trespassing doesn't mean that it is.
Late at night. Explain yourself.
But that is not desecration. That is not
Explain yourself.
desecration.
It is too.
I have explained myself, and you kept interrupting my show when I tried to explain to you.
Oh,
you asked for an answer, and you interrupted me with loud music and everything else. Desecration is more like vandalism. I do not vandalize anything. I respect every property I'm at. Desecration.
No, it's not necessarily. It's not even vandalism.
Smashing headstones, digging up graves, taking from a cemetery, those are forms of desecration. Going in and taking photos and walking on grass is not desecration. I'm sorry,
but it's made perfectly clear in the signs that are all around it that you are not to be there at night, and that the property is occupied and maintained by a religious organization. Okay, and you violate the rules against the religious organization.
Can you guys agree to disagree on this when I go on to the next point?
Okay, go ahead.
See, desecration and trespassing are two different things. Well, like I said, desecration and trespassing are two different things. If the cops feel that I'm trespassing and I'm caught in the cemetery, then I guess I'm going to pay the penalty. But if you have read any news stories, again, you're interrupting me because you know I'm right. Otherwise, you'd let me speak my piece. Like I said, well, it's called... No, because it's called being a coward, because they don't want to hear my opinion. They don't want to hear the difference between desecration and trespassing.
Okay, anyhow.
That's what I'm saying, man. You want to promote my show? Be my guest and promote my show. You want to flat out accuse me of desecration, then that's on your conscience, not mine. I don't accuse you of desecration. If you choose to trespass, that's between you and the police. That's the risk you take. That's the risk I take. Yes, that's between me and the cops to handle. It's not.
Residents have been advised will be clear.
Hello? Guys, I can't hear again.
Yeah, that's getting pretty loud.
Well, the point is that you have flat out accused our organization of doing desecration,
No.
The whole
I did
problem
not accuse your organization of anything. I accused you of desecration, Rick, not the Paranormal Ghost Society. Okay? I'm sorry,
yes,
Paranormal
you did, because my investigators go where we go. All those investigators that are with me over the years, they're desecrating too.
I'm talking about you, Rick.
What have I desecrated?
Go to ParanormalGhostSociety.org. I save all the pictures there. Every cemetery you go in.
That does not prove desecration. That proves that I just have photos of graves and ghosts.
And there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have anything that proves ghosts yet. Especially that dumb photo on the front of your fake book. That Photoshop mirrored image.
See, many of the cemeteries we go in, we're actually given permission to go into. And that's not for you to know which ones we have. You can't prove that. If somebody lets me in a cemetery and you flat out accuse me of desecrating it, and that's a family cemetery, that's my friend's cemetery, or like this one guy, a friend of mine owns a cemetery, so I suppose that's desecration too because he let me in after dark. See, you're flat out accusing me when you
absolutely don't get it. You don't get it.
Okay, what I get you saying, and what I don't get you saying, is that you are not the law. It is not your job to judge me. It's the police job. If they catch me in a cemetery and they arrest me, that is the police to decide if I'm desecrating or trespassing. Now, I'm not desecrating, so I guess I'm trespassing. But that's the cops' job to handle. So therefore, I've answered your question. I've answered your question. And I don't think you people can handle the truth. I'm giving you the truth.
Right.
Secondly, sitting there saying I threaten, there must be a good reason as to why I would threaten somebody. I'll man up, and I'll sit there and I'll tell you straight, oh, yeah, I threatened this person, or I threatened that person. Do you know why, though? There's always a story behind it. There's two sides to every story.
Why'd you threaten me?
If somebody
Why'd you threaten me?
I don't know who you are. You still keep saying I threaten you, but I don't know who you are. So how can I admit to a threat when I don't know
who I am?
Who are you?
Holy shit.
I'm asking you a question. You want to put me up on the stake. You want to stake me up and make an ass out of me. Then I want to know who you are. I want to know. I have a right to see my accuser. So who are you?
All right. I'm somebody who contacted you.
Because you seem to think that I'm against you, or you seem to think that I'm out to get you or threaten you, and it's not like that at all.
What about that fellow that you threatened on his board that he's showing right now? That odd guy.
That's because me and Odd have had personal arguments going on for a couple of years. But that's between me and him.
So if you have a personal argument, then it's okay for you to issue a threat on the guy? What the fuck?
A threat? What threat did I make? If I tell someone personally...
Okay, let me read this again. But pay attention. It says, I am gonna kill this fucker.
But who is this fucker?
Who's the fucker? It is in reference to relayed message from Odd from the Odd Emperor. Okay, his lordship has had his say. Now can I have mine?
Odd Emperor.
Because I guess you were cutting him off too. So.
No, I just don't. I'll tell you right now.
You don't have what justification as to why you can go ahead and threaten somebody?
Really, what's his first name and last name? It's not a threat unless it's against a first name and last name. That's not a name.
It says
Odd Emperor
Rick
is
and his
not a
infinite
name.
wisdom
It's not a name.
decided
Okay,
to put a whole bunch of personal information on the
deserves it.
Okay,
wait, there is no Lord Rick, Angel of Thy Night. That's not a real name. That's something made up. It's crap. It's bullshit. It's a moron name. No, it's not.
Oh,
no, it's not. That's not the name that you. That's not the name that you had on TV when you were interviewed. And Mason Winfield put you on TV for the first time.
You're the moron. The only reason why you call me as a moron is because you're the moron. Because it's the only thing you could think of.
Man, you hurt my feelings.
You're not intelligent. No.
Oh, man.
I can care less about your feelings because I don't know who you are.
Right.
Odd Emperor must have did something to upset me. Whether he threatened me first, whether he plagiarized our organization, and the way I am and the type of person I am.
Yeah, you claim that Mason Winfield plagiarized you.
Well, did he do these things?
Plagiarized you in a book that he wrote 5 years before you ever met him.
If you would get your nose out of everybody's ass and mind your own, there wouldn't be a problem.
Dude, I read it on your site. You're the one who posted it.
But what's it your business? You can't answer
you posted it. You posted it on your site.
Me and him.
You made it everybody's business.
Oh, well, stalk me on the internet. Is that acceptable? Is that acceptable for him to write me on
You're a friggin' drama queen. You are a
drama queen. Drama. You called my show.
You're the drama queen, too. You brought it as well.
You just said that was your objective, that you were trying to get us to call you.
You're bringing it too, buddy.
Oh, but see, here's the whole catch-22. Yes, I wanted you to call the show. You caused the drama.
Yeah, and
it's
what are you getting at?
And I got you live doing it, and that's all I needed to prove, that you are harassing me.
Prove what? What are you proving?
But Rick, you were harassing us first.
That's why we called. We called in response to shit that you said about us.
Rick, out of nowhere.
Rick, you were harassing us first. You know what? It's not harassment against you. You're harassing us first.
I'm not harassing you.
Yes, you are. You're
harassing you. Wait. Harassing you is writing you every day. I'm not writing you every day. I'm airing on my show some emails that I received.
Rick, you're writing your blog. You write things about me that are not true. You go on this show. You say I suck men's dicks, and you say all this stuff about me. You're harassing me, but we can't defend ourselves because that's harassment. It's not harassment if you started
saying it.
You started it first. You're harassing us. You're the one mentioning us, Rick.
Who are you defending yourself against? My radio show because we're reading a few
No,
emails?
I am defending myself against your attacks. That's what I'm just
You're
making up lies. You're saying I want to say I suck men's dicks. Rick, when did I? You said no, Rick. You're attacking me first. You're attacking me first in your last show. I didn't. Rick, I didn't call your last show. I didn't call your last show. You said I suck Odd Emperor's dick. You said that. Okay, and I didn't do anything. I didn't attack you. I didn't say anything. You were harassing me first,
in Florida and you're in California. He must be huge.
Penis.
You were harassing me first. You had to say something. I didn't say anything about you, Rick.
Suck his dick. I just want to know, do you suck his dick?
No, I don't.
You don't
know
suck
that.
his dick?
I've never even met him before. He lives so far away. I don't know who he is. I've never done that. You know that, Rick.
See, it's Rick talking on his ass. That's all it is.
But I have an email telling me that you are one of his fans and read his blogs, and you've been done with him.
Does that mean that she's sucking his dick?
Holy shit. I'm not his friend. I am not his friend.
Is that what all this is about?
I've never met him before. I'm not his friend. That wonder you did against me, Rick. And it's harassment. You started it first. I'm only responding to your attack. Yes, it is, Rick. It's harassment. You're harassing me. I can report you for being a cyberbully.
You sound like a bunch of
You are being a cyberbully, Rick. You know that.
I can prove you wrong on every account almost. But you seem to think that you're going to prove me wrong. Oh, yes, because you know what? Because here's the whole definition of harassment.
Prove to me that I suck his dick then.
Listen to yourself.
That's not harassment.
Prove to me that I suck his dick then.
You suck his dick. I'm asking a question.
I can't hear it.
If you said no, it's end of story. Then I guess you don't suck his dick.
Well, why did you say it then? Why are you harassing me saying I do?
Because
I've never done that in my whole. I never sucked. You know, I never sucked any men's dick ever. What?
Is it? Is Millie your real name? Is Millie your real name? Is Millie your real name?
You'd like to know that, wouldn't you? You would love to find that out, wouldn't you, Rick?
Someone called the ambulance. You have a bunch of facts.
Hold up in the court of law. It will not
Rick,
hold
do I
up
have
in the court of
Rick,
law.
do I have an email?
Sorry,
No, Rick, do I have an Yes, it does. Yes, it will. You know why? It's very simple. I can prove it. Because it is the name it's the name I have on MySpace. It's the name I have on MySpace, Rick. It's the name I use on MySpace. You know, it's registered on MySpace. They know it's my name. And they have evidence that you were harassing me in your blog. They have that evidence. It's very easy to prove, and you know that. And you refer to me as Millie Bear a lot. And you put a link to my MySpace.
That you're I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was stoned at the time. I don't remember saying that.
I can't hear you. I can't. Hello, I can't hear you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was drinking at the time. I don't remember
arguing with a homeless man.
That's not excuse. You know what? You think that.
Arguing
I'm sorry,
with a
Your
homeless
Honor. I was
man.
stoned at the time. I don't remember saying those things, and I have another
That's
girlfriend
no
named Millie that I'm having problems with.
Dude, that's hysterical.
No, that's not true, Rick. That is not true. You
It
can't
is
say that. You know why? Because no, let me tell you why. Because you put a link on your blog to my MySpace, and MySpace
You guys
has that
are
evidence.
fucking losers. You're arguing with a homeless man over the internet.
I put a link up.
Yes, you did.
Arguing with a homeless man over the internet.
And I am the owner of that. I am the owner of that MySpace, and they know my IP address.
You guys are
They
arguing with
know
a
it's
homeless
me,
man over the internet.
and they're willing to back me up, Rick. You're lost from there. You can't say
They're
it's someone
willing
else.
to back you
know
up.
that.
You want to know something funny? Putting up a link is not illegal. Not on the internet.
No, Rick.
Friday
Rick,
night.
Rick,
And you
I
guys are
never
arguing
said it
with a
was
homeless
illegal.
man on the internet.
Rick, listen to me.
Then I have a right to put up the link and say, "Here's my ex-girlfriend."
Rick,
Just like
I
you
never
do to
said it
me.
was illegal. Aren't you
Put
listening
a
to
link
me?
my page.
I never
Dude,
said it was
people need to
illegal.
get played.
Listen,
All of
Rick.
You guys listening?
No, Rick,
Go
I
ahead,
never
now.
said it was illegal. I never said that. It just proved that you were talking about me. That's what it proves.
Oh, well, listen.
It does prove that. It's not illegal
sorry.
to put a link. No, it's not illegal. It's not. But when you put a link
Then
that
what's
it's
your
to
problem? What's your
MySpace,
beef
it means
with
you're
me?
talking about me, and
You guys are losers.
MySpace knows you were
Arguing
talking about
with
me.
a
That whole
homeless
blog
man
was about
on the
me.
internet.
It's complete proof that you
You guys
were
are
slandering me.
arguing
It's
with
there.
a
MySpace, and I have the
homeless
reference
You don't
number.
understand.
on the internet.
But here's what you fail to understand. These are jokes, and it even states
No, they're
in
not
my
jokes, Rick.
disclaimer.
Not when you make fun of women who are abused as little girls. That's
Seriously,
not a joke.
you are
You know
fighting
what's worse than
with
that?
a homeless
You stupid
man
fans who read that and
on
laugh
the
at it.
internet.
That's
You're
worse. It's not a joke.
Making fun of.
Yes, you were making fun of girls. Yes, you were making fun of women who were abused
Why
as
are you
little
taking
girls.
it personally? Were you abused?
Like,
Why are
who's the
you
bigger
taking-
I already
loser,
told you
the
about
homeless
that.
man
I already
or the
told you about
people
that,
who
Rick.
spent an entire Friday night arguing with them?
See, this is what I'm
And
trying
if you
to
know
get
what,
at
you
on
know
the
what's
show.
worse than you? All your little fans on MySpace who read that, they're okay with you making fun of women who are abused as little girls. Because you don't know if I was or wasn't, but you assume you were in your blog. It doesn't matter if I was or wasn't. That's what you
Like,
said.
seriously, this dude gets
I
four
don't
fans
have
and
to
y'all
do
making a
it.
big
It's
deal
not
out of
planned.
him,
I don't have
and
to-
now you're
I don't
arguing with
have
him and
to
giving
do
him a reason.
You are. It's still harassment, though. You know, have you any idea it's still harassment? It might not be slander. It's harassment,
Call
though.
the cops.
And you and
This
your
whole
little fans who
argument
read
is
that,
nowadays
all of them
bullshit.
are pigs. All of them on
Because I said
MySpace.
you sucked someone's
All
dick,
of them on
which isn't
MySpace.
true. Because you don't
No,
know who I'm talking about. I don't know your name. I don't know who you are. I've posted
you
this
do,
many
Rick.
times.
You know what?
I
You know
don't
what?
know
Loving it,
you.
too.
I
And
have
all you guys
private
are just
messages
doing
that
is
prove you
feeding
know
the
who I
hungry
am,
attention
Rick. You know
starved
where I live.
homeless
I
man
don't know.
all the
No,
attention
do
he
I
needs.
really know
Rick,
you?
what city do I
Wait,
live
wait,
in? Can you
that's
say
the
it
argument.
online?
Do
What city do I live in,
really
Rick?
know you?
What city do I live in,
don't know
Rick?
you.
Do you know what city?
I haven't.
Yeah, you do. You know why? Because I have a private message from you saying
People are ridiculous.
the bus
You're
ticket,
fighting
and you
with
wrote the name
that
of the city
lady.
I live in.
You're seriously
Tell me
online
that I can take a
fighting
bus ticket
a
to
bad
You live
Sacramento.
in 3 different cities. You have told me you have lived in 3 cities.
Well, of course.
This
See,
sounds
I was
like,
born
to
in
me,
one
like
city.
boyfriend and
Let's
girlfriend
see.
drama.
I was
You need
I
to
was
take
born
this
in one
privately.
city.
That's my
Will you
advice
shut up
to
and
you.
just listen? I was born in one
Seriously,
city,
this
just like
guy
you lived in
sleeps on a
Buffalo
fucking
and
slab
Las
outside
Vegas,
of a
and you lived in
church,
or the
arguing
same
with
thing.
him.
I was born in one city, and I
Why would the
moved
host
somewhere
have
else,
to
and
shut
I'm
up on the
living in
radio
the city I'm
show?
right now. Because you don't let people
It's the
talk.
listener. It's the listener that should hang up when the listener don't
You
like
are
what
you
the
are
host has to say.
complaining. You are complaining that people don't let you talk, and you don't
Like,
say
Millie
anything.
is
That's why.
expending so much
Because it's my
energy
show. I can do
on
what I
So
want.
anyway, let's
homeless
continue.
man.
If I want to hang up on my show, I can hang
What's
up on my
worse-
show just like you have a right
What's
to
worse
hang
than
up on me.
what's worse than you is like your little fans who are reading the blogs. Ah, it's so funny. Someone was abused as a little girl. That's so funny.
It's ridiculous. Listen to
Yeah,
people.
those people are pigs.
No, it's not.
Those,
You know what? It's
your
not
readers,
funny.
your readers
It's
who
not-
read that,
no,
like,
you
oh my gosh.
I never
Those Look, they're pigs. You know that? They're pigs. All of them.
You seriously just listen to this and then look at the mirror and realize what you've degenerated
Who is that? I can't hear
arguing with Lord Rick.
Who's talking?
I don't know who that is, but He's been doing it.
I have an idea.
You guys are a bunch of idiots.
I know. I have an idea. Yeah, you're an idiot too. You know that. You're an idiot too.
This is the most ridiculous thing ever.
You're an idiot too. 978. I think it's 978.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I thought you were going to call in. I thought you were a private listener. No, private.
You're a homeless
partner.
man.
Yeah, and he makes fun of women who abuse little girls.
It's on the table.
That's okay
right
for him.
there.
It's okay for him to harass people, right? How would you like if you had a little girl who was molested as a child, and then she grows up and a grown man on MySpace makes fun of that? That's okay.
Who cares? It's the internet. It's the internet.
You know what?
It's the internet. It's the internet.
It's the internet. It's the internet.
Person you are.
You idiot.
It's a one-sided argument.
So what, you pig?
It's a
I don't care if it's the internet, you pig. You're calling me out. You're calling me out, you idiot.
Arguing like a
Who cares if
retard.
it's the internet?
Seriously, go away. You sound ridiculous. I'm not even
retarded.
amused with you anymore.
Yeah, you are. You sound retarded. You know why?
I'm not even amused with you.
It's on the internet. It's on the internet.
I'm not even amused with you. And this is your that's all I hear. It's like Charlie Brown. Shut up. God almighty, Millie. Your voice grates on me like a cheese grater. I just want to punch myself in the face until I can't hear you anymore.
Well, go ahead and punch yourself on the face, darling. No one's stopping you. Go ahead and punch yourself.
Shut up.
Do it.
For those new
punch yourself on the
Go see yourself on a webcam.
You know what? That could actually help you. It could actually help you to punch yourself on the face.
Jesus Christ, you self-important slut.
Make sure you check out his
music.
music.
You know what? Bitches, thank you for having to not listen to your fucking voice. Good.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're just such an idiot. I don't care. You can listen to my voice. I'm here.
On me like a rusty saw blade.
Yes, and you're listening to my voice.
You're
listening to it right now. You're listening to it right now. It's on the internet.
My skin's so thin. My ratings going. A guy with a mullet making fun of me.
Rick, you run an interesting show, Rick.
God, Millie, shut up.
Yeah. Well, you know what? When you stop harassing me, then I'll shut up. Stop harassing me then.
Harassing you?
Stop harassing me. Okay.
Harassing you?
You know what?
God,
There's evidence on that. There's evidence on that. You're harassing me, Rick.
Millie, you're no
Stop
different
harassing
than
me.
Lord
You know,
Rick.
stop
You're
harassing
just
me
on a
and I'll leave
different
you alone.
plateau.
Stop harassing me and I'll leave you alone.
Think that
Rick.
you're so
You hear that?
important. At least
It sounds
we're
like you're
doing something and not sponging them like
You're
you're
harassing
doing.
me, Rick. Rick, I'm not making a show and reading your private messages on the show. I'm not doing that.
You're the one that's stalking. Stalking is kind of against the law.
Rick, I'm not stalking you, Rick. I'm not stalking you, Rick.
How is that harassment?
Okay, how am I stalking you, Rick?
If you have a problem with me, if you have a problem with me, personally, so we can situate the problem.
Okay, Rick. Okay, fine. I will. Okay, if you want to deal with me personally, then do it personally. That doesn't include you going on radio, a fake radio show, and reading my supposed private messages. Then do it privately then. Why are you reading things about me, huh?
Why are you running a show simultaneously every time I have my show?
I am not running that show, Rick.
Isn't
I'm not
that kind
running
of
it.
harassment?
No, it's not. I'm not running that show. I'm not running it. How did I support it? I'm in time.
It's called LULZ on YouTube that you find this very hilarious to laugh at me. But yeah, we can't, yet the Paranormal Ghost Society cannot laugh at you, but it's okay for you to laugh
No, Rick, you posted harassing blogs against me. Okay? Posting harassing blogs.
How do you know I'm posting harassing blogs? Wait, how do you know I'm posting harassing blogs?
You know
because
why?
You're
Because someone
harassing
tells me. How am I harassing you? How am I harassing you? How am I harassing you?
Why are you reading my blog if you're not on my friends list?
I'm not reading your blog. I'm not reading them. You made them private public, didn't you?
For people that listen to you might think I'm a cunt.
Because you made it public, that's why, Rick.
That's a matter of opinion. Posting a link is a matter of opinion. Just like you can do it to me, I can do it to you.
But the thing is, I'm not
doing it to you, Rick. The 6 people that listen to Lord Rick Radio. This whole Friday argument, Rick was homeless.
You're a pig, Mike. Anywho. I'm not posting harassing blogs against you, Rick. I am not going on air.
That's why I'm married and happy life, and you're calling and harassing Rick all night long.
Federal law.
He's harassing me.
Federal law.
He's harassing me. Tell him to stop, and I'll leave him alone.
That's why you and your gang called it wrong.
If he leaves me alone, I'll leave him alone. He's not leaving me alone.
Hey.
He wants to harass me.
What we have is a gangbang going on.
I'm not going to hang up. I'm not going to hang up. I am not going to hang up.
Lady.
I am not.
Lady of the night.
I am not going to hang up. I am not. No.
I mean, I'm the host of this.
I'm not.
Right, you're the attention whore, Millie.
Yeah, you know what's the biggest attention whore? You and your owner, Rick.
Millie's an attention whore.
Both of you are attention whores. Both of you.
Yeah.
Lord Rick
biggest attention whores in the world.
Yeah, my owner,
Rick is God.
Yeah, you know what, Millie, we don't have to sponge on some fucking radio show to get it.
Well, no, I don't have to, but he keeps calling my name, so I get it for free. I get
we actually do something with our lives other than show our tits.
Oh, wait, what does Rick do with his life? Huh? What does he do with his life?
Our claim to fame is in a webcam.
Yeah? What?
I'm not talking about Rick, I'm talking about me. You want to put your hands on there, girlie.
What?
Millie has a college degree and a future.
This is good shit.
Yeah, what?
I love it,
She works for a living.
And you know what? I have a great job. I do have a great job.
She has a home.
I work for the state.
What kind of job is that, honey?
Takes care of her
great
family.
job.
Rick, you don't know? I got a job. I'm working.
I'm excited.
I have money. I go to work. I go to work.
Some people work
I go to work Monday to Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. That's my schedule. I go to work.
God, Millie, will you just hang up? We do not have a place for radio. Please.
What? I do have a job now, Rick. You didn't know that? I should have told you I got a job.
There's some masturbating to do for some random dude on the web.
Oh, I don't do that on the webcam, darling. I don't do that on the webcam.
What a moron.
That's another slander created by Rick.
Oh,
I've never gone to webcam and done
You keep telling yourself you're so special.
Did you not?
Okay, and you know what, Mike? If you want to say that, if you want to say that, Mike, prove it. Mike, if you're going to say that, prove that I go on the internet and touch myself, because I've never done it my whole life. Never.
What are you going to sue me, Millie? What are you going to sue me, Millie? You're going to sue me for slander? Sue me for slander?
No, I'm not interested. I'm not interested.
Slander?
Rick.
Fuck you, Millie. Bring it on. You know,
whatever. You bastard.
Bring
You
it
know
on.
that.
Do whatever you want to do.
You are a bastard.
Listen to you.
You're an ugly bastard.
Are you going to sue me?
Whatever, Millie.
No, Rick, I am not going to sue you,
on
Rick.
your fucking internet
Then why are you
lawsuit.
threatening to sue us? Why are you
I'm not
threatening
trying to sue you.
Show? You just
I
told
didn't
me
threaten
that you're
that.
going to use
When
these
did I
things in the court of law.
No, Rick, I didn't say that. I said I could.
I'm going to sue him. I'm going to have a show talk.
I said I could, Rick.
Sue me for desecration. I really
didn't
like to see that.
I'm not a desecration person. I never said I was going to sue you. I can, but I don't. I'm not
I'm going to have Lord Rick show talks, and I'm going to take his MySpace down because I'm a jealous bitch, and he's not talking about me anymore.
I want to be a rock star.
I know, but then I realized it wasn't clear, so I changed my
do music, and Lord Rick, he puts my
Millie,
music on his show.
Go play
I want to be a rock star.
You know what, Millie? When Lord Rick goes away, you go away. And as soon as that can happen, Millie,
Fucking
it's
handle
better.
the fact that your Lord Rick's getting called by some chick.
Seriously, Millie, your only claim to fame is the fact that you're just another one of Lord Rick's
Mike Dijital's a rock star. I'm going to make music, and I'm going to show my music on Lulu.com, because winners go to Lulu.com.
Yeah, whatever, Millie. I got
to sell their
whatever,
music.
Millie.
Because,
Mike, is that you?
Millie, your presumptuous assumptions are fucking laughable, but the things I say about you are true.
That is how I'm going to have my music there all the time. Oh, yes, Lulu.com. Woo.
This is a love fest.
Yeah, whatever, Millie.
Lulu forever.
And Millie, shut up. What do you do?
Lulu forever.
Shut up,
Mike
Millie.
Dijital never.
Go away, Millie.
Lulu forever. Mike Dijital
Millie,
never.
the more you talk, the more people don't like you. Millie, the more you talk, the more people don't like you. So just keep talking.
So, live and
so
just
just keep
forever.
talking, Millie.
We got tons of
Lulu
keep
forever.
talking, Millie.
Lulu forever. Hmm?
Somebody wants to give their opinion on the show.
Whatever, Millie. You know what? You
Okay, no,
all
Rick.
you want.
Where? Rick, I'm here to talk to you. I'm here to talk to you without interruptions, but you know, I have to respond.
Respond.
No,
to
you're not.
what?
You're here to pour yourself out to anybody that will listen to you because you're on your little fucking quest for
Forever,
fame,
Mike.
Millie.
Lulu Forever. Go back to Lulu Forever. You're going to make a lot of money on Lulu Forever. You're going to become very famous on Lulu Forever.
Whatever. Yeah, Google.
I'm going to go to all your concerts. I'm going to go to all of your
Google
concerts.
or a webcam.
I am going to go. I'm going to go to all your concerts, Mike. All of them.
It shows how much, Millie. It shows how much you know about me. You absolutely. Millie shows you know absolutely zero about my life.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about you. You think I care? You're all about. You don't know anything about.
So then shut up. Don't even talk like you know. Don't even talk like you know.
Leave me alone then. Leave me alone then. You're the one who's so Millie, blah blah blah. I'm trying to talk to Rick, having a normal conversation.
Why don't you leave Rick the fuck alone? Rick's trying to have a radio show, and you and your fucking gang of goons come in here and gang up on him. Do you guys have a good time?
Yeah, well, he's harassing us. He's harassing us. We can't respond.
And you guys are being fucking assholes.
We can't respond when he's harassing us.
That's fucking stupid.
We can't respond when he's harassing us. That's bad.
Seriously, shut the fuck up,
So, Rick can say anything he wants.
This guy is living the worst possible situation he could possibly live in.
How about you let Rick fight his own fights? Let Rick fight his own battles.
Okay, I've had enough.
Yeah, but he
must be asking too much for that.
You know what, dude? Why don't you shut the fuck up? You don't need to be fucking nailing on this guy either.
Fucking fuck. Why don't you let Rick fight his own fights?
You know, you got a nice house, right? You got heat. You got fucking food.
Yes, I do. Because you know what? I work my ass off for it.
You big bully?
Because I work my ass off for it.
Rick's a bully. He's reading private messages.
Yeah, you know what?
That's okay.
The young man that said
for him to go on the air and read something about me. That's okay, right, Mike? It shows that you're such a pig. It shows you're a pig, Mike. You're okay with harassing.
You know what? Seriously, you just sue everybody for it online. I bet in person you're nothing.
Whatever. You know, he's doing so much harassment, and you're okay with it. You're okay with the harassment.
No home. Just bully him.
You go ahead and defend him. Go ahead and defend him.
Okay, fine. Go ahead.
He's got nothing else going for him, so why not just fucking team up on him?
Because he keeps harassing us? Huh? I guess it's okay for
you
him to harass us.
That's fine. Fucking slap, so let's make him feel even worse about himself.
I'd like to make it feel worse.
Okay. Yes, Mike.
Deserves it after the shit he's done
it's his fucking birthday. You guys are fucking having a great fucking laugh at some guy's poor misfortunes.
Oh, no, Rick, I'm not.
Each and every one of you in its own way.
I'm not laughing at him, Mike. I'm not. I actually do feel bad.
I was laughing at him 4 years ago.
But
I'm not listening to you, Millie, so just shut the fuck up. I'm done with you.
I'm not going to shut up. You're still going to hear me. If you don't want to hear me, just, turn the volume down. Oh, well, too bad. I'm still going to keep talking.
I'm really happy that Lord Rick fucking realized about you because, man, that's not shutting up things.
No, you know what? It was the other way. I kicked him out of my life. He didn't kick me out of his life. I kicked him out of my life. I got to that first.
Here's where you're wrong, girl. You didn't.
No,
you did the guy a favor, Millie. Seriously, if you lived with me and I listened to that voice every morning, your fucking head would be in a bowling ball bag.
Oh yeah, whatever. I blocked you, Rick. You didn't block me. Not this time. I got to it first.
And I blocked you 3 other times because I told you
no,
I did not want to
you blocked me
deal
2 times,
and
Rick.
You kept asking and kept re-adding me. That's harassment.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
See, you're in
Rick,
denial because
you blocked
what
me.
you are
No, Rick, you blocked me 2
called
times.
being an attention whore.
Rick.
You're acting like an attention whore. You're calling my show.
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh. I thought
your intention was to have us call.
Yeah, Rick, you wanted us to call. Here we are. Now we're attention whores because you wanted us to call, right?
You wanted the attention from us. You were begging for us to call you.
No, because you guys were running a simulcast for the show because you guys think it's funny to pick on a fucking homeless person.
Yeah, sure, right. He wasn't homeless fucking 4 years ago.
That's real good. Just pick on a homeless person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, whatever, dude. You're such a big man.
It's okay for him to harass us. That's fine. No, you know what?
Yeah, and Rick is so fucking innocent.
I know. Because he is homeless, he should harass us and say things
I
about
didn't
us.
say he was innocent, but I'm not going to kick him in while he's down, you assholes.
Because he is homeless, we should just leave him alone and let him harass us.
He shouldn't have asked for it.
Yeah.
Harass you?
What
harass
We just got done
You guys started fucking picking on him.
No.
Okay, you don't run up behind a mountain lion and pull its tail and then get pissed off when it decides to bite you.
I mean, yeah.
Then that's my
Mike.
It's pretty stupid.
So
Mike. Remember that.
Mike, wasn't am I wrong that Rick kind of wanted these guys to come here tonight?
Yeah, he wanted us to come on tonight. He wanted us to be here. And now it's over.
Rick wanted you guys to come here tonight because they make it a fucking point to make fun of this guy.
Okay, and what's
Who's making fun of him?
I have not made any fun of him.
On a fucking private radio show and
I
no
have
one
not
can hear.
done
He invited them over
anything
so
in
he could get all
jest.
out in the fucking open.
I have not made any statements about Rick in jest.
EHA, what are you gaining from this?
I said I wanted.
EHA, what are you gaining from
I
this?
never invited you to call. There's the catch-22. You weren't.
All right. So when we get done, when you get done with this show, we're gonna pull the podcast, okay? And we'll listen to it and find out how many times you bring up my name, EAJ Man, okay, before I called in. All right?
What, Dick Jockey Man?
Yeah. Well, what about the show you ran last week, there, buddy?
See, Mike Dijital makes music. You just play music.
Oh? What are you referring to?
You know exactly what I'm referring to.
No, I don't know what you're referring to. Please explain.
See, what you're trying to do...
Oh, you don't remember the little show you ran last time
you
had
had
a
a
show
show
and you
and
did a little MST3K thing.
You mean the first simulcast? You mean the first simulcast with Rick? I was harping on you long before you became homeless. I was harping on you when you said that you were going to fuck up my life. I was harping on you when you said you were going to cast a curse on me.
You are cursed.
A curse?
I am?
So you took it seriously and now you're going to fucking harass the guy?
You know why you're cursed?
No, I'm calling his fucking bluff.
Seriously, you're such a big bad man with your radio show and you fucking walk around like a big boxing and fucking tough guy. Well, what are you doing, dude? Look at yourself.
Good comeback.
You're sitting on a Friday night making fun of a dude half across the country away from you with no fucking home down on this block. It makes you a real big man, doesn't it?
Yeah,
he cursed himself, man.
Yeah,
he cursed himself by calling the show
he cursed himself.
and calling me moron and all these other names. That's harassment. Not me. I'm just stating the truth.
It's unbelievable. Okay, you harassed us, and then we can't respond.
Because it wasn't.
Yes, it is,
it's
Rick.
Not
it is harassment. You were harassing me.
You need to look up the definition of harassment. Harassment is what Odd does when he writes me off a personal ad on Craigslist.
It's what you do when you write a blog about me, Rick.
Harassment. Harassment.
You are harassing me in your blogs, Rick. You're harassing me in your
blogs. You're allowed
blogs.
to do it. I'm allowed to do it.
I'm not
doing
it, Rick.
I'm
not doing it. No, Rick, I am not doing it. Rick, I am not I'm not having blogs against you. I'm not. You know what? I do feel bad for what's going on with you. Because you were mentioning me, Rick.
Because you're
you were
harassing
mentioning me, that's why.
You're harassing the host of the show because you know I'm homeless and you're trying to make me feel more down than what I already am.
That is not
true.
That is not true, and I can prove it. That's not true.
This
okay,
show is
I
for
do
one
feel bad.
thing, to promote Daggy 5 community and to promote the Paranormal and Ghost Society. It's not about
Rick.
Right.
I do feel
Rick. Why are you talking about us?
What's going on with you, Rick? I do feel
because
bad.
You guys are so entertaining to us.
Rick, I do feel bad.
Okay, that's a fair statement.
Laughing. Rick, I'm not laughing at you. I really feel really bad.
It's kind of sort of the same reason I did the show last week.
Who are you? You won't answer my question. You won't tell me your name.
Rick, you said you were sleeping behind a building. I am worried. I'm going to be honest with you. I do worry. I'm not happy with what's going on. It's just that you said things about me on your show when I called in. But I do feel bad for what's going on. I do. And you know what? I'm not going to, okay, I'm not going to say how, but...
That's not harassment. I took your words and I posted them in a blog on how you have called every name in the book, and you even admitted to going to Odd's site. You even admitted
to what there? But Rick, I followed the link you posted about your hate groups, and I followed and I looked at it. I didn't just Rick, I'm not trying to have a hate site against you.
Here's the whole thing.
I swear.
Nobody's harassing you.
Look, Rick, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry I hurt you. I really am. I don't want you to be hurt, and I want everything to get better for you. I just don't want to be mentioned on your show. That's all, please. I'm sorry. I am sorry.
You want to call the show. You will want to call the show because you know that this show is gold, and you want to be a part of it. And if you want to be a part of it, you need to say, I want to be a part of it.
Holy shit.
No, Rick.
Anyway, Rick,
sorry, but there's no shit that's fucking holy, and you're not above anything.
Well, Rick,
just because you
keep bringing up, keep bringing up this other fella. This guy's doing some kind of a hate group with you or something.
What are you talking about? Reiterate.
Well, I don't know. You keep bringing up. You keep bringing up somebody named Odd or something like that who has a hate group. What's with that?
Here's what I told Odd. Here's what I told Odd. Okay. Here's what I told Odd a few months ago. I told him, I'm done with you. I do not care to talk with you anymore. Cease and that's it. And he has not ceased. He still keeps writing me and bothering me. I'm sorry, cease and desist.
Bothering you?
When I say cease and desist, oh, of course. And here's the whole thing, okay? Here's the whole thing. When I have a problem with somebody, they need to come to me and handle it, not on my show. And if you got a problem on my show, I'm going to air it live. And that's why I chose to do it tonight.
Well, if he's bothering you, why don't you deal with him instead of bringing it up on your show over and over again?
Because it's my right to bring it up on the show. It's my right.
What's that?
That's what you're not understanding. You're missing the whole point of it. This is my show.
Yes, I am.
I have every right to bring up whatever I want to bring up. Just like on your show, or whoever show, EJ Man's show, he has a right to talk about what he wants. And you know what? I won't listen to it because I don't care to listen to the show. I have my own show.
You can call my show anytime you want to, Rick.
Yeah, but you know what, dude? He doesn't want to listen to you, so he doesn't listen to it. You know
what
I'm saying? Okay.
You don't so in other words,
don't go to the show.
Okay. So in other words, Rick, so this odd person's got some kind of a problem with you, so he contacts you or whatever, he harasses you. And the way you deal with it is you just sort of talk about him behind his back and not deal with him directly. Am I getting that right?
Oh no, we don't talk about him behind his back. He can listen to the show anytime he wants to listen to the show. So whether he chooses to or not, that's his choice.
So do you let him know ahead of time when you're going to be slandering him and talking about him and making him look like an ass on your show?
Well, apparently he must be a jackass if he has to write me on a personal ad.
On a personal? What
kind of guy would read someone's? What kind of guy would go around dating sites and write another?
Are you sure it was him? Are you sure it was him?
Yeah, it was oddemperor.org. It is him.
It was him.
I'm sorry to say, but if the stalking doesn't stop, the Paranormal and Ghost Society will hold all of you responsible. So quit stalking me. You can listen to my show all you want. Go ahead, listen to my show.
Okay, but if you're going to talk about us, if you're going to talk about us on your show, we're going to call your show. And we're going to have conversations.
EJ Man, why do you care so much?
I won't accept incoming callers.
EJ Man, if Rick's such a loser, mullet head like you say he is, why do you care so much?
Mike, why don't you kind of shut your pie hole and let Rick talk instead of talking over him?
Why don't you make me? Why don't you make me?
Yeah, really. Why don't you make me?
Internet top guys, I love it.
Okay. I'm sorry, Rick. What were you saying?
I'm not.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just going to let Rick talk.
Yeah, I am a tough guy. You're pretty big tough guy. Yeah, really. Where are you in New York? Where are you in New York, buddy?
No. Too many people talking at once.
Tell me to shut up.
There we go.
If you want me to shut up, why don't you come shut me up?
Yeah, exactly. Why don't you shut both of us up?
Yeah.
I mean, why don't you come where we're hosting the radio show right now with a park full of people, and why don't you make me shut up? I mean, since you have a
I'm just showing him myself. I'm not doing much there, EJ Man.
Okay.
Why do you care so much right now and start driving? Or my relationships? Why do you care so much? See, all you people that are talking about me, you all think that I'm running for president, and like you're going to get me on some technicality. Oh, yeah, who cares if I trespass? Who cares if, desecration, trespass, and talking about who's sucking whose dick? What the fuck?
But, so it's okay
for you to
say it.
But still.
Why do you care so much?
But it's okay for you to say it. No, because you're saying it against us, that's why.
It is okay to say it because it's my right as an American citizen. Just like it's your right to say what you want.
It's okay to, but, Rick, I'm not saying things about you.
You can't get upset at us.
About you.
Hey, Jimmy, why don't you shut up now and let Millie talk?
Rick, I'm not doing
Ladies, gentlemen.
You know what, Rick? I actually, I tried to tell you before. I'm going to stop. Because I do feel bad for what's going on with you right now. I do. Whether you believe me or not, I don't know if you believe me, but I do feel bad to hear your situation. Okay, so that's why I'm not going to do anything against you. I'm not going to say things against you. I am not going to post things about you. I'm not
You've already
going to do that.
said things against me.
What things?
You've already said things
Where?
against me.
Where?
I have posted a letter publicly on MySpace
Mm-hmm.
that calls me ugly, that says you have been done with me a long time since you have been involved with Odd. And there's a lot of other things in that letter. And I am sure the D5 community has a copy of that letter, which comes from your Net Zero account. You have also gone against UER and many other sites on a private note between me and you. You have created fake names on Roadwolf's site and have showed me some of the private stuff that has gone on. It is true, and you are playing two sides of the coin. You are playing. No, I'm talking now. This is my show. You are playing two sides of the coin, and if you want to fucking sue a homeless man, go ahead and fucking sue a homeless man. But I'm going to tell you something right now.
I don't want to sue you. I don't want to.
I'm a father of fucking 3 kids. I run this show religiously. You cannot, even if you shut us down, I'll do my shows pre-recorded, and I'll upload them to every fucking goddamn site forever and ever. I'll put them on disc and sell them. I don't care.
Rick, I know you're
a
father.
I know that. Our radio show. Stop making threats against our radio show. You don't know my personal situation.
I do. I feel really bad for it, Rick. I'm worried. I swear, I've been worried.
What kind of lady sits there and shows her tits on my radio show and then turns around and tells
Rick, you begged her to do it. You begged her to do it, and you've been begging girls to do it ever since.
Let her talk for herself. She doesn't need you.
Everyone was telling me to do it.
I can't talk for Rick. You can't talk for Mills.
We're just making a point. It doesn't matter to me either way.
I did it to help you. I did it to make you happy. That's what I did. I did it to make you happy.
Okay, so how are we harassing you?
Rick, I'm sorry. If you didn't want to see them, I'm sorry. Okay? Sorry about that.
I mean, if I go and I whip up my
I heard somebody apologize.
I on her, whatever, and I tell her I love her, and then I call her and tell her, then it's harassment.
The whole thing what cracks me up is that you people act like you're little angels and saints, but we're all human beings.
No, nobody's an angel or a saint. Hey, Rick, Millie, Jay, can I say something? Mike, can I say something real quickly here? Just for a second, because it's 2 a.m. here in the Odd Empire, and I'm going to bed. But you guys ought to really think about maybe dealing with your little problems here. And Rick, if you got a problem with me, you know where to call, man, and you don't really need to be talking about me behind my back. I don't appreciate that. Good night.
Well, I don't appreciate you writing blogs on me.
I'm not gonna do anything against you.
Practice what you preach, motherfucker. Practice what you preach. How's that, Odd? Practice what you preach. Don't fucking write about me on your website if you don't want me talking about you on my show. I have just proved every one of you wrong tonight, and there's one that signs out. You don't seem to realize that there's a difference between harassment and just simply laying out the facts. And I'm laying out the facts that you called me ugly, you abandoned this organization, which you did promise to help me when I got here with it. You have also lied to me. And these are just facts. These are not, it's not slander, it's not harassment. I have printed about 100 letters today on MySpace at the public library. And I have not read all those letters. I do not care to read all those letters. But those letters, some of those letters show that, you've created fake names on UER, fake names on all these urban exploring sites to get stories. You play both sides of the coin. You play both sides of the coin, and you're going to sit there and preach to me.
Rick, I do not have one. Rick, I don't have a URL account. I never had a URL account. I'll be honest with you. I did try to make one last week, and it never even got to me, okay? Yes.
I did try to make a URL. You've never been honest with me. You've been...
Okay, fine. I'll be honest with you now, if that's what you think. I have been honest with you before, but I did try to make an account with URL last week, and they never got back to me, so I don't know. But I didn't have one before, Rick. Okay, and I promise you that. I don't go on URL and talk about you. I don't do that.
I have, just like I'm going to say before, you have brought the drama to this show.
No,
and
Rick,
and we appreciate it. The reason why I appreciate it tonight is because, see, I had to prove that there was a group of people that have been stalking me, harassing me, plagiarizing me, and I have brought you all on my show at the same time, calling in at the same time, and sitting here name-calling on my show, which makes you guys look like the assholes. Makes you guys look like the assholes, not me. I'm not the asshole. I've answered all your questions. I've told you I do not desecrate graves.
Why are you,
I've told you we trespass. That's what an urban explorer does. They trespass. So what? You gonna fucking put me in cuffs and put me in prison because why? I walked in the cemetery and took
Rick,
pictures?
I never said that.
Okay. This seems to be that you guys act like I'm running for president. Like you're gonna fucking talk about me on the net. Be like, this guy made a threat. That's not going to change the love my friends have for me just because you post a letter that I'm pissed off at some guy. Odd. Yeah, well, maybe I have a reason. You cannot tell my emotions from an email. I'm sorry, but if I sit there and I write an email saying, hey, I'm going to fucking knock this person out, that's a goddamn email. Going up to someone in front of their face saying, hey, and doing it is another thing. You cannot hold someone responsible for venting or bitching over an email. I'm sorry, but there are laws that I have looked up, and it doesn't. You can sit there and say, Rick, I'm going to kick your ass, and I still cannot hold you responsible over the Internet, only simply because of that reason.
No, okay, look, I get what you're saying. Okay, I do. I get what you're saying. And, yeah,
I don't know who Odd is.
Anywho, I get what you're saying. Is that, you know it also depends on who if you're saying on MySpace or somewhere else, they might have a policy against it. That's it. But I'm not.
Okay,
I get what you're
why
saying.
do you care?
Because I only care. You know why? Because you were saying. Okay. Anywho, you were saying that you never sent a death threat, and we do have one. But that's it. That's the only reason why.
But I'm not running for president.
No, I know.
Yeah. I'm not running for president.
I know, Rick.
Maybe I should run for president.
Please legalize marijuana.
Now you're trying to plagiarize. You're trying to sit there and get me on something I wrote months ago. And see, that's sad because I write thousands of emails, so I can't possibly know what I say in each email that's been written 4 years ago. I'm sorry, but when I'm sitting there, if you sit there and you write to a personal friend and say, hey, I'm gonna fucking knock Rick for a loop, or I'm gonna knock kill that fucker. That doesn't mean shit. Coming up to my face and saying it to my face is a whole different story. This is Internet drama. You brought it to my show, and I've stayed on long enough
to
prove
about
it.
Me. Okay, fine.
How do you know it was you, though?
What?
Are you that so full of yourself that you think everything's about you? Because I've had a lot of girls that I date. I have a couple girls date now.
You had 100 milli girlfriends?
I actually know 3 other Millies.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but it's you asked me, and I'm giving you the truth. You can bring if you want this to be a dating show, we'll make the show a dating show on the next episode. This is not the Millie and Rick dating show. And you know I'm damn right.
Right, okay, look, fine. Okay, I know what you're saying. I know, it's just that you did link me to it, and I did send you the mistress requirement, okay? So how are you going to prove it's a different Millie? If I have that in my inbox, or in my outbox, I have it there. I can always prove it's me. So, I mean, I don't know.
Okay, but why would you send me mistress requirements if you hate me?
I didn't
Because according to your email...
Okay, first of all, Rick, I don't hate you. Okay, I don't. I don't hate you. I just want to make that clear. I don't. Okay, just that you're talking about me, and I just felt compelled to write. I mean, to call in, sorry.
The only reason, you know what this is? This is about you playing games with me the last couple of years to think that you're going to try to bring me down. And it has.
For the record, if I could just say this, excuse me, if I can just say this real quick, for the record, to any other women that are listening to the show, keep in mind if you fill out any of Rick's shit and send it back to him, he may turn around and do this to you in the future and hold it against you. Please take this as an example as the kind of person you're dealing with here with Lord Rick, Angel of Thy Night.
What are we dealing with you there, EAJ, man?
Do no good. It's still not going to do no good.
What are we dealing with you? It's 2:20 in the morning. What time is it? Were you in New York?
Games for 3 years. This is 3.
It was not 3 years.
Making fun of a homeless guy.
2 to 3 years you have been playing this game, and I have every right to bring it forward on my show since you called the show on a regular basis. We had, just like Howard Stern, when he fires his members, he does it live on the air. Right now I'm putting you live on the air, And I'm pretty much telling you, you're fired. I want nothing to do with you.
Okay.
I want nothing. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to see you. But if I want to vent about you, I have every right.
Okay, look, yes,
That's
you do have
my
a right.
You cannot take those
Rick.
rights away from me.
I know.
Then sue
Yes,
me. If you feel I'm unjustified, sue me. And as for the man that thinks I desecrate places,
Rick,
you go
I'm
ahead
not
and
sue
sue me
you,
too.
Rick.
That's being
Rick,
a cocksucker. I'm sorry,
Rick,
but I'm not going to put up with this. Then
Rick,
it's
I'm not
fine.
going to sue
We'll
you.
do what
I'm
you
not going
want.
to do that. What? I'm sorry?
I'm telling you, it's your right to do what you want. But for the other man that accused me of desecration, you can go fuck yourself. You can do your show and talk about me all you want. I'm not going to stop my show. I'm not going to stop Paranormal Investigating. I'm not going to stop Urban Exploring. I'm not going to stop being friends with the D5 community. And I'm not going to stop trespassing. And I'm not going to stop smoking marijuana. My doctor's aware of it, and a lot of the cops around here are aware of it. So there's nothing you can do to me. You can make fun of me and try to make me feel bad because I'm homeless. I'm not homeless because I don't have no money. I'm homeless because right now we're in a recession and this town's almost a ghost town that I'm staying at. And I really don't feel I owe a justified answer to anybody about my personal situation. I feel that when you spend $3,000 on hotels and car work because something goes wrong with your car and you're left with nothing, then you have to try to rebuild your life from scratch, and that's nothing to be ashamed of. I live still a good life even though I'm homeless on the streets. Obviously, since I'm still running this radio show, it means that I haven't given up. And you people are on my show trying to get me to give up because that's what you want. You want to see guys like me quit. We're not going to quit, and we're not going to stop making satire and jokes. I do not laugh at women that have been victimized. I laugh at women that turn men into me like I'm the victim. You girls like you act like just because you were hurt as a child that it's okay to go around hurting guys like me.
No,
you have
Rick,
sat there and you've said you have had you have sat there and you have admitted to wanting to have sex with my wife. You have sat there and told me my girlfriend in Florida you've wanted to fucking have sex with. You have told me that you want to be my fucking maid and all these other things, and then you turn around when I go through all these hard times and have nothing hardly, just the clothes on my back. You've told me to get lost because in the last 2 years you've always thought I was ugly. You've never been interested. Well, that's a lie because you've spent 2 years emailing me straight, and you've spent hours on the phone, and you've also called into this show, and you've also told me you love me numerous times. It doesn't matter. The point is that I've caught you in a lie, and that's all. And I can care less. You want to lie? That's your own thing. Go do it with somebody else. That's my advice to you as being also a counselor of many different things, is that if you want to lie, take it off my show. Don't do it with me on my show. And as far as the other man who wants to make shows about me, I'm not taking it personal because I'm not up in your ass. I'm not up in your business, man. And if you want to fucking talk about me, go ahead. Go spread rumors that I desecrate and trespass. But to a lot of people, I'm still a god at what I fucking do. So, sorry.
Can I ask you a question?
You can ask anything you want. I haven't censored you tonight.
Okay. What about that night you were trying to get to Gudelberg Cemetery, but you were off by about 3/4 of a mile and on the wrong road? Tell me about that night.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't off by 3/4.
What were you doing on Hunter's Creek Road?
My friend. See, you people think you know everything. Actually, I wasn't in charge of that investigation. My friend was, and my friend told me this is
Your
where we're
website
going to
says
park.
that you were the leader. You were leading the group out there. That was
where you going with this, EA? Yeah, Jay, where you going?
Yeah,
with
really. Yeah, really. Because let me tell you something. I know what you're trying to do. I know exactly what you're trying to do. You're trying to bring up my friend's death. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you straight up, and then I'm ending the show, okay? My friend wanted to show me another haunted place on the way to Gudelberg, which cuts through the woods and to a haunted pond. Well, my friend told me to park, instead of park in front of the cemetery, he said park on the road. We walked a woman drinking very heavily had hit him and kept going. I have no control over people that hit other people in their vehicles and keep going.
Right.
That's not my fault. He's the one. I lead my expeditions at all times, but that doesn't mean that there are not other people out there at night that cause harm. There are people out there that can cause harm, and that just happened to be at that time a drunk driver. Huh?
So who was leading that night?
I'm always leading.
So you led him to Hunters Creek Road, even though the place that you were going was on Gutenberg Road.
Leading. Wait. I'm the founder of the paranormal. I'm the founder of the Paranormal and Ghost
I'm not
Society.
denying that you're the
I am the
founder
head
of
of all my
society.
investigations.
Okay.
Again, if I could speak, what you're trying to do is manipulate the situation.
He is.
For example, no, because obviously I am the leader of my organization, but that does not mean
Wait,
someone in my group
can I ask a question?
Everyone, can I ask
a question here, EAJ man? Let's say you come to my place, okay, and I say, let's go down to the convenience store and get fucking Snickers bars, okay, and you're following me to the convenience store and a drunk driver hits you. Is it my fault?
No.
It's the drunk driver's fault.
All right, then why are you going to hop on this dude, okay? Him and his friend were out fucking adventuring. Doesn't matter where they fucking parked, okay? His buddy got hit with a car. It wasn't like Rick pushed him in front of the car. When are you people going to leave it alone?
Probably never. Be honest.
Okay? Just leave that alone. You can make fun of his ways of how he explores or he wants kids to smoke pot or how he fucking deals with women. But leave the Robert Carr thing alone, okay? Enough.
It's really, the whole thing is I've done everything in my life to dedicate memorials and fight against drunk drivers, and I've done everything right. And I do not regret going out that night. The only thing I regret is that there was a drunk driver on the road that hit him. And I lead all my paranormal investigations, but it's nobody's fault but the drunk driver. If an urban explorer wants to show me, because that's what he was not a paranormal investigator. He was an urban explorer that wanted to take me on Hunters Creek Road, and that was his choice. He said, let me show you a way which has some things on the way I want to show you. And he chose, and he told me, park here, let's get out and walk. And we walked a little ways, and he got hit. Am I ashamed of it? I'm ashamed of the drunk driver. I'm not ashamed. It has nothing to do with my leadership skills or his leadership skills. It has the fact that the lady ran off the road, hit him, and kept going because she was mixing booze and pills together and was very disorientated and hit a few guardrails after she had hit him. So if anybody wants to sit there and badger me over my friend's death, I think that for all of us that was a learning experience. For the men who will be affected by it, who've seen him die, I think I'll be affected the rest of my life for it. And I don't think anybody should punish me for something I have seen and had to deal with. Because until you have a friend die in your arms, you have no place to talk. I've done 700 paranormal investigations, and I'm very healthy. And my kids go out on my investigations. They're very healthy. And right now I've taken a friend out here in California on some urban explorations, and he's very healthy. And we're all very safe. So
Great.
something
Did
that
they catch
happened
the woman?
in 2000. Yes, they did, because of my description.
They did? Okay, good.
Yes, they did.
My gosh, that's horrible. I hope she got prison for that.
She got 6 months in jail.
That's it? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
People who make fun of this should be ashamed of themselves. And because it was brought up on my show,
I cannot believe your audacity to say that we're poking fun at it. I have 4 friends in our local fire company here that still have to go to grief counseling because of that night. So don't tell me anybody
and you're gonna blame Rick.
Poking fun at it. It's not
but you
fun
blame me.
at all.
That's why you're bringing it up, because you're holding it against me.
As much as I do the drunk driver.
I can't control
Equally
drunk drivers.
responsible.
It can happen to anybody. It can happen to anybody walking. It's not my fault.
It's not Rick's fault. So blaming him for it, blaming him for it and antagonizing him with it forever is just stupid.
It wasn't his fault. They were walking down the road. Drunk driver hit him. It could have happened to anyone. Could have happened to anyone at any time. You could be walking to a freaking baseball game and get hit by a drunk driver. How is it anyone's fault but the drunk driver? Grief counseling, yeah, they have to go through grief counseling. They're firefighters. They see that stuff all the time. They should be prepared for it, but it's not Rick's fault. You know? Don't put this all on Rick.
See, this
Are we all done? Are we all done? Seriously, listen, okay? We are all adults. This is ridiculous, okay? It's 2:30 in the morning on the East Coast. We've been arguing now for 4 hours. We've gotten nowhere. We're not going to get anywhere. You guys don't like Rick. Rick doesn't like you guys. It's going to be this forever battle. Like, can we just all go to bed? Because I'm not hanging up the phone and leaving this guy to the sharks for both of you.
It's just that he keeps saying things about me on air. I'm not saying anything against.
Yeah, but you know what, Millie? You're saying them back. You're saying them back, Millie. You were in that dude's chat room last week linking all Rick's Craigslist ads. How is that anything different?
Oh, really?
You're gonna throw a stone. You're gonna throw a stone. He's gonna fucking. You're gonna throw a stone. He's gonna throw a stone back, Millie. Stop throwing the stone.
Yes, I know. Yes, it's true.
You're in the room
sorry.
too, buddy. Telling everybody how you're just in it for the lulz.
No, dude, I was in it to find out what you guys were doing. Rick's my friend.
Yeah, but okay, look, it's true, but you don't have to act like you're, against him just so you can find out something, I'm sure, like, you could have been into this.
I'm just saying, what have you two gained tonight? Seriously, you guys have your own lives. What have you gained tonight? What have you gained? If anything, what have you gained tonight? 4 hours of your life.
Stop. All I just want for him is just stop mentioning me like this, please. That's all I want, and I'll just leave him alone. Okay, Rick, I'm very
but you know what?
I'm sorry.
All right, that's fine. That's with you. What did EAJ man get tonight? What did he get tonight? What was his 4-hour investment in this?
I gotta get
just back off and not say anything else.
I got a lot of shit off my chest.
Okay. So now this will end. You guys will walk your way and you'll leave him alone. And I'll talk to Rick and I'll make. No, you know what? I will make sure. Rick leaves you alone.
Okay, because if our name comes up again, I'm coming right back.
That's fine. He says your name, then that's fine. Okay.
How about me? Will you mention his ethnic?
And you. Everyone just talks. Yep, same about everyone.
No, but you
guys have to keep your end of the bargain too. You guys have to keep your end of the bargain too, and you know you're not good at that. None of you are.
I'm willing to just back off. I won't say anything about him. I just, he says things here. He says things in his blog, YouTube. There's things about me saying I suck men's dicks. I mean, how am I going to ignore all those things? I mean, it's kind of hard.
Yeah, but you know what? Why are you reading it? If Rick is someone that you guys think he's such an idiot, you guys think his investigations are so stupid, you think he's this mullet. No, all right, not you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about this other guy here, okay? He thinks Rick's this big this redneck mullet guy smoking dope. He's an idiot. He's a fool. But yet he's glued to everything Rick does. Glued. I don't get it. You guys say that Lord Rick is this big loser that nobody should pay attention to. He has no audience. But you know what? You guys are his audience. And you guys make Lord Rick live. Lord Rick would have died on UER if everybody didn't make such a big stink about him. But you guys didn't. You kept going, you kept building up the stupid Dramatica page and everything else. You know what? Rick loves this. Rick loves this. He loves all this attention. So he loves this. He loves all this attention. And the second you guys give him attention, you just feed him another reason to come up with another radio show and start it all over again. And what have you done? You guys, seriously, it's Friday fucking night. It's Friday night, 2 o'clock in the morning. You guys have been arguing with someone you don't respect all night long. How does that make you feel?
I know what you're saying, but I just can't allow him to just say things about me on the air. Okay? That's it.
Okay,
that's the only reason why I'm here.
That's absolutely fine. But you all know that you all are equally to blame. Everybody is equally to blame. Everyone.
I don't know.
Everyone.
I can't talk. I can't talk about everyone else. I'm just talking for myself, and yes, I admit I was wrong.
Look, Millie, I don't know you from a hole in the wall, but I know this much. When I first met you, you called yourself Lady of Thy Night. You used to get in Rick's chat rooms and things and tell him how much you liked him. Is it any wonder why out of the blue when you flip the switch and don't want nothing, he goes crazy? EAJ, man, he don't even know you. He doesn't even probably remember your email from God knows how many other emails he's gotten in his lifespan. And we were going to sit here and harp on this guy? At least wait till he gets a house or something, then fucking pound on him. This guy's birthday was spent on the slab. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, Millie. Millie, you're better than this. We're all better. Everybody's better than this. Everyone is better than this. This is the silliest. I'm not gonna. This is the silliest thing. We're all adults. We're not like 16-year-old kids here. I'm 33. Rick's 33. You're in your 20s. I don't know how old the EJ man is, but I'm sure he's not a kid either. Okay? This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever dealt with in my life.
Look. Okay, yes, I admit I was wrong, okay? I already said that, and I'm very sorry, and I apologize to Rick and to the members, because I was wrong just leaving him like that. I admit that, and I'm sorry. And, yes, I've been, last week or so, I don't know if it was last week, I'm not sure, but I did realize, after talking to you, Mike, you told me, like, he's homeless and all that stuff. I actually did feel bad, to be honest with you. I do. So that's why I wanted to just back away from all this. I don't want to, be part of hatred or anything. But I tune in right now, and I hear him saying things about his ex-co-host. Things he's going to...
Yeah, you know what, though? Come on, Millie. We know Rick. We all know Rick. We know how he is. We know how he thinks. Is there any surprises here as to how he's acting? Why are we acting like Rick is doing this big thing out of the blue that nobody expected? This is what Rick does. Okay, Rick lives in Rick's world, and when you enter Rick's world, this is part of the blowback of it, okay? Why is it such a big fucking, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you guys act like this is this big surprise, you didn't expect this. And EJ Man says he's known this guy since '04, okay? This is not a big surprise. Rick is who Rick is. You know, it's not, this isn't a big mystery.
You're right, okay? You're right about that. It's true. I'm just saying that I just, don't want to hear my name mentioned like that, saying I suck on Emperor's, private parts, and saying
well,
that...
you know what, you shouldn't leave Rick on for 2 years, and then just out of the blue when he needs someone the most. Seriously, this guy needs someone in California. Like, I can't help him. I'm in Boston. I can't do anything.
It's okay then for him to say that. It's okay for him to just
You know what? He's hurt. The guy's hurt.
Sorry. Yeah, I know.
All right, then, but you know what? And it should, and you know what? It should end tonight, but it won't. And you know what? I'm sure it'll be either him or one of you guys, but it'll happen again. It just can't end. Because Rick is an easy target, especially now that he's got nothing. He's a very easy target. Everyone wants to have a fucking big fun time with it. But I tell you something, okay, and there's something that goes along in this world. It goes a long way. It's friendship. And maybe it's because I'm a guy and he doesn't hit on me, or maybe it's because I don't, do paranormal exploration and I could really, I'm not really into it. I do my own thing, okay? But every interaction I've had with Rick has been genuine. He's been a nice guy. He's never tried to stop me for anything. He's never tried to do anything. He's just been a genuine, nice guy. Okay, I wouldn't have invited him to my freaking web forum. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have invited him. I wouldn't have introduced him into my circle of friends if I thought he was some big fucking loser. Okay? Yes, he's eccentric. Yes, he's a little wacky. Yes, he's a little weird. But you know what? That's his thing, and we know that, and we know everything about Rick. All you have to do is log onto his MySpace for 6 seconds, and you can figure out everything about this guy. There should be no mystery, okay? So if you want to keep making fun of him, that's fine, but I think it makes everyone that makes fun of this guy look pathetic, because you go, oh, he's a loser, he's not worth anything, he's such a fucking piece of shit, but yet we're going to spend 5 hours of our life on this guy tonight to try and make him feel even lower than he already feels. I just don't get it. You know what? I just don't get it.
I didn't say that.
I know you didn't say it, but other people, I'm saying as a generalization of what everybody is saying about this guy. You know, there's a huge page on Encyclopedia. How long do you think the Dramatica page took for someone to make? I don't know who made it. I don't care who made it. But how long do you think it took for all those people to collectively look at all that energy put into something that people say they don't hate, that they don't like, that he's an idiot? You put all this energy into it. It doesn't make any sense. And I'm not trying to be pro-Rick or pro-Millie or pro-EJ. I'm trying to be a freaking realist here, okay? All this energy into a guy that matters nothing in your world. Why? So because he says a few things in his blog, don't read it. Say some things about him in your blog. Fight back and forth. This is just ridiculous. It's been 5 hours. It's been 5 hours of arguing on the phone. You guys have gotten nowhere.
Mike, he was accusing me of having incest with my brother.
So what? He was accusing things. When I broke up with my ex-girlfriend, I accused her of things. And just because you weren't his girlfriend per se, you're calling yourself Lady of Thy Night. Lady of Thy Night. You're not hinting. You're not insinuating things.
It doesn't matter. If,
you weren't insinuating things.
It doesn't justify for him to just say those things.
The guy's hurt. You've never broken up with a guy before and he wasn't hurt and said nasty things to you? This is the first time you've ever had any kind of relationship with a... It doesn't justify it, but why are you acting like this is the first time it's ever happened?
Oh my gosh, it's happened so many times with him, to be honest.
All right.
But
So then why did you? It doesn't justify it, but you know what? You guys put an awful lot of energy to make this guy's life miserable, and it doesn't make any sense.
I'm not trying.
It doesn't make absolutely. It makes. You know, maybe Millie, you're a different person. You're a different person, Millie. You're like this tweener. You were his friend, and now you're hanging out with these other dudes. But these other dudes who fucking just sit there and harp on him is pathetic. Okay, you get your own little thing. You get your own little. You know this guy personally. You know him personally. The other dudes that are out here making fun of him, I've had enough. They don't know this guy personally, and they seriously are put so much energy into it. It's just ridiculous. You know what? The stuff he says on his fucking blog, if it's so pointless and so worthless, and don't take it to heart and just walk away. I read Lord Rick's blogs and I chuckle, and then I walk away. That's it. That's
no,
it.
but see, the thing is, it's okay. I know. And you know what? To be honest, yes, I've read things about other people, and I chuckle too. It's true. I've read things in his, because he writes so many things about people. I mean, it's funny to read them, but when he's saying those things, it's really just so hard to ignore it.
Yeah, but you know what? The guy's a character. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with the character? What's wrong with that?
I can't let someone just say that about me.
Yeah. Well, that's whatever. That's your own personal demon. But you, Odd, EAJ, man, 50 other randoms on a fucking chat board. That's just stupid. That's absolutely stupid. You know what I'm saying? This guy's done nothing to warrant this. He's been a character. He's a goofy guy. He does things his own way, and I personally find them amusing. Okay, and Lord Rick, Richard, whatever the hell you want to call him, he's a human being in the end. Okay, he's a human being with feelings, and this is not how we should treat humans. Okay, this is half the reason that the internet is retarded like this, because we treat each other like this, and it shouldn't be. I'm not saying don't make fun of him. You want to make fun of him, that's fine, but you shouldn't spend 5 hours teaming up on him. I mean, seriously, you want to know something? I wasn't going to call in tonight, but I had enough of listening to everyone gang up on Rick. I've had enough. I've had enough of the entire internet gang up on Rick. It's time for someone to step forward and say, Rick's my friend, and Rick's a friend of Deggy 5, and anyone that's a member of Deggy 5, I'm going to stick up for wholeheartedly. And before he was a member of Deggy 5, he was a nice guy to me. He was always cool to me. He was always, I always got a crack up out of one of his jokes. And you know what? So what if he dances around fucking graveyards with a sword and a joint in his mouth? That's what he wants to do. Let him do it. He's not hurting anybody doing that. At least he's out of the public.
Though. I mean,
how is he hurting you in a graveyard doing ghost events? No, you hurt him too. So there you go. Checkmate. Checkmate. You know what? You both hurt. No, you both hurt each other. Checkmate.
Yes. Okay. And
over.
I said I was sorry though. I said I was sorry, but
all right. But you know what? You've been on. You know what? You said you were sorry, but you know what? You'll sit on this phone all night just to get the last word in, and that's the problem. That's why this fight never ends.
I just want to be left out of it.
Seriously. You know what I'm saying? It's seriously.
Well, it's very easy for you to say that, but okay, if you had a friend and someone does something like this to your friend and starts making radio shows and tries to say all the things he's been saying and writes blogs, you would.
Billy, why is he saying this stuff? Did he just dream it out of the blue, or did you do something to make him start saying this stuff?
I couldn't be with him anymore. That's okay.
Not fair.
And I'm sorry.
That's
okay?
not
but
fair.
It doesn't mean that he should go ahead and do that. You're justifying it. I'm not doing it. I'm not writing blogs about him or anything. I'm not.
You know what though? The guy's hurt. That's what a blog is for. It's a diary. When people before the internet,
no.
It is okay. It is okay. That's what a blog is for. A blog is to blog.
No, a diary is private. A blog is for other people to see.
You know what, Millie? If you don't want to be part of Rick's life, don't be a part of his life. Being a part of his life is being a part of his blog.
How can I do that? How can I do that when he talks
Then
about
don't talk to him. Don't talk to him. Don't call his show. Don't rag on him. Let him say all he wants to say about you. Hey, but you know, every time you respond, he's going to respond back. Every time you respond, he does. You know what, then, Mill? You're going to forever fight with him because you have to have the last word. You're going to forever fight with him. Just let it fizzle. You know what, Mill? I had a fight with Avatar X for the longest time. You know what happened? I stopped responding to him. You know what happened to the fight? It ended. Okay? And the same thing will happen with you, but you have to get the last word because that's how you are.
No, Mike, that's not the way I am. I just can't let someone just.
But why? Who cares if he badmouths you? Who's reading it? Who's reading his badmouthing? Who's reading his badmouthing? Who's reading his badmouthing?
I care.
You know. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Who is reading his badmouthing?
No, you would care.
I wouldn't care. You guys admittedly say
if it was your sister or your mother, someone's writing about.
You people say his MySpace is full of spam bots, You say his MySpace is full of spam bots, and you have 4 people listening to this radio show, and they're all friends of yours that you invited here. So if you guys don't invite people here, you don't spotlight Rick, you don't bring attention to him, who's reading his blogs about you? No one. Okay?
Yeah,
you guys bring all your friends to read his blogs. No one would read his blogs from your circle of friends if you didn't tell them to do it. If you didn't have radio shows and fucking spotlight this guy, nobody would know. But you do this, and now you pay for it. Don't spotlight him, he'll leave you alone.
It's just not good reasoning, Mike. I mean, if it was true...
It's not reasoning, it's called how it works, Millie. It's called how it works. I'll tell you what I would tell my daughter. I would tell my daughter to ignore his blogs and stop talking to him. That's what I would tell my daughter.
So you would let someone say that your daughter sucks a man's dick. You would allow that.
I would let them say whatever they want because it's the fucking internet, and it's just text words on a goddamn other MySpace page.
It doesn't matter, Mike. It
does. Okay, I'm not a dramacidal queen about all this. Okay, I'm not looking to make a name for myself out of some Lord Rick battle online. Just don't read it. Just don't read it. You're not going to gain anything from this. This battle's going to go on forever, and it's just going to keep going on and on and on.
I just can't.
It's not going to end.
I'm sorry. I'm very.
I know
sorry.
you just can't. See, Millie, that's why this doesn't end. You just can't do that. You just can't do that. There you go. We have just Rick was right. This show tonight was going to uncover the problem, and the problem has been uncovered. Millie just can't do that. It's okay. It's Rick. It's a problem for Rick.
Don't put this all on me.
It's a problem for Rick when Rick. It's a problem for Rick when Rick just can't do it, but it's okay for you when you just can't do it. Okay, I just want to make sure you know the rule.
It's okay for him to say things and I'm supposed to ignore them.
Oh no, but you just said it's okay. It's okay. Millie, you said things too. You throw the fucking rock right back at him. You throw the rock, and you know what? I'd be interested to see who threw the first rock. To be quite honest with you. Seriously, I'm very curious to see who the seed of all this is. And you know, we'll never know because neither one of you is going to tell the truth.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it is. I mean, okay, fine. People break up all the time, but to go on air and say I suck men's dicks and all of that stuff. I mean, I just can't. I'm sorry.
You know what? He's never wrote a blog about that about any other woman. You knew what you were getting into.
It doesn't matter.
You knew what you were getting into. It does matter. You knew it. It's like going. It's like the stove is hot and I'm going to get burned, but I'm going to put my hand on it anyway. Oh, I got burned. Now I'm going to bitch about it for 2 months.
I don't care.
That's just ridiculous.
Okay.
I know you don't care. You just used Rick for whatever you needed to use him for, and then you know now you're making a little for this right here. This is what you used him for. This big moment in the.
I don't want to be here, Mike.
Yeah.
But he's talking about me.
Then why don't you hang up? Why are you arguing with me at almost 3 o'clock in the morning, or whatever it is over there? It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't want to be mentioned anymore. I don't want to be mentioned by him anymore.
And then don't. You know what I'm saying? Out of sight, out of mind, Millie. Out of sight, out of mind. Out of sight, out of mind.
It doesn't work like that.
It does. You know what? You've crossed paths with Lord Rick. Now you're going to have, even if you stop talking about him today, you're still going to have 3 blogs written about him. So you just let those 3 blogs go and then let it die.
Fine. Where do I have a blog written about him? Where? I don't have a blog.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm saying this is what happens with Lord Rick. Okay, you have now crossed paths with Lord Rick. So if you want this to end, you need to walk away, let the next 2 or 3 blogs happen about you, and ignore it, and then it will stop. But if you let 2 blogs, if you let 2 blogs go by and then you make a mention, now you're back to the 3 blogs. You got to wait again. Just fucking bite the bullet, Mills, and walk away. I know he's going to do it. He's going to do it anyway. So you're going to keep throwing gas on the fire. You know what, Millie? It's not okay. It's not okay for him to do it. But if you want it to end, you just have to let it happen. Sometimes you just have to swallow life and let it do whatever it's going to do. And this is what you're going to have to do now.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is.
I'm not going to swallow
this.
And
then you are forever going to fight with this. And you are forever going to fight with this. Then you are forever going to fight with this.
I just want to be left alone. Period. That's all I want.
Then let him write his blog. Let him write his blog and ignore them.
I'm not going to just take it. I'm not going to take
it. Then you're not going to be left alone. Then you're not going to be left alone. Why is that so hard to understand? Why is it so? It's so simple.
It's stupid. I can't let someone just get away with this.
Get away with what? Get away with what?
I suck men's dicks.
Who cares? Who's reading that? Who's reading it?
Who's reading it? Who's reading it?
Who's reading it?
I don't
care.
Why
do you care? Well, then you have a problem. You have a problem,
I don't care
Millie.
who's reading it. No, I don't care.
You know what, Millie? I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for anything that happens, because you know what?
I don't care. I don't care if you don't feel better or not. Do you think I care?
Because
do you think I care that you feel better or not? I don't care if you do.
Millie, you
Oh yeah,
Loves
sure
it.
I do. I love it so much. Yeah, right.
I just told
yeah,
you how to
right.
make it stop. I just told you
no.
how to make it stop. I just told you how to make it
your
stop,
idea, I'm
and
sorry,
you don't want to
your
make
idea
it
is pretty
stop.
stupid. Your idea is kind of stupid. Okay? Or ignore
What's my idea stupid? Ignoring him?
Let him talk
Ignoring
about
him? That's a stupid idea.
Let him talk about yes, it is. Let him
Who
talk
cares?
about
Yes,
everything
I let
he
people
wants.
Millie, I have people talk about me all the time, and I could give a flying fuck less because you know what? The difference between me and you is I'm confident with myself, and I can laugh at jackasses that talk about me. You're insecure, and you can't handle anybody talking anything about you anywhere.
No, I had people talk about me before.
I hit the see bang, hammer, head, bang.
Someone say I have incestual relationship
Who cares?
with my brother.
Who cares? Look where it's coming from. Look where it's coming from. Why do you care?
I care, okay?
Why do you care?
That's my thing. That's my business.
Because you know what, Millie? Because Millie, you love this.
No,
you
I know.
love it.
I'm
and
unhappy.
You know, anyone that listens, and you know, I'm glad this radio show stays, because anyone that listens to this radio show is going to be like, wow, Mike Dijital fucking laid it out on the line. And everybody that knows Lord Rick, everybody that knows Lord Rick knows, everybody that knows Lord Rick knows this is how you have to make Lord Rick go away. You have to just walk away and ignore him. Let him say his fucking piece.
You haven't proven anything,
Lord Rick has to. I have proven something. I've proven that you can. I've proven that you can't let it go, Millie. I've proven you can't let it go, and you're part of the you're part of the reason. You're half the reason. You're half the reason.
Yeah, no, you haven't proven anything. You're saying it's okay
I have
for him
proven something.
to bash me. That's fine. It's fine. It's okay for him to
Yeah,
bash me.
I'm saying be a grown up and turn the other cheek and get on with your life. Is what I'm telling you.
No, it doesn't work.
It must be pretty lame if your life is revolving around fucking making sure Lord Rick isn't talking about you.
No,
Okay?
I don't worry
seriously.
about. Oh,
You have nothing better going on in your life than to worry about what a homeless man is saying about you on a MySpace blog. You have nothing better going on in your life.
It's
nothing
not just
exciting.
a
Nothing is taxing your time. That's being productive to better you as a
on
human.
a radio show. It's him going on a radio
The
show saying,
radio show.
I'm going to read.
The radio
I'm going to
show
read
is
all of
3
my private
listeners.
messages.
The radio
I'm
show
gonna
is 3
read
listeners.
all
It
of
only has 8 because you brought your friends over tonight.
I didn't bring them over. They called in by themselves.
You
I
did.
didn't
You
tell
did.
them to come over here.
You know what?
No,
You know what, Millie? But you jumped in with their little gang. You jumped in with their little gang, so it makes you just as bad as them. Try not to absolve yourself.
Absolve
You know? I don't know who you think you are, but you're not. Like, I'm not stupid. You're not talking to some fool here, okay? I've been around just like EHA Man and you. I've been around. I'm not some boob that just doesn't know it. I know what's going on, dude. You get it seriously. You're not going to pull this fucking wool over my eyes shit with me. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care.
I'm not wooed by you.
I really don't care.
You do care. You've been fucking arguing with. You've been arguing this point for 4 hours now.
You keep bringing it. Okay, we can agree to disagree.
All right, so as soon as I shut up, you're just going to hammer on Rick.
You keep saying, oh no, you have to get it over with. I mean, I can't. I said I can't just let someone just say, oh, I haven't. That instead with my brother, with my mother, and all this stuff, and saying that I touch myself on webcam.
Who cares? Who cares? Are they really? Are they really?
Rick knows,
is there really incest going on in your house? Answer me these questions. Answer me these questions. Is there really incest going on in your house?
No.
Is there really incest going on in your house? No. Are you really sucking Odd Empire's dick?
You know what? I'm not going to answer any of your questions. I'm not.
Why? Because I'm making sense, Millie, and you can't fight back to it.
No. Because I'm not going to take it. That's the thing. I'm not going to take it.
You mean you're not going to take it? I'm making perfect sense here. I'm saying that this stuff isn't really going on, and you're freaking out about it.
You're telling me just take it and ignore it. I have a choice.
Yes,
I have
that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you be an adult. I'm telling you be a grown up and be a grown up and walk away.
That is what you were telling me, but you know I am not going to take it though. I'm not going to accept.
Because you're not a grown up.
Okay,
because you're not a grown up, you can't walk away.
Okay, fine. If that's what you think, fine. Oh, I'm not a grown up then. I don't
care.
That's
not what I think. I'm not saying anything. I'm calling it like it is.
Okay, fine. Okay, but I'm not gonna just be okay with someone saying those things about me.
That's fine. At least now, if you wanted to expose Rick on the radio show, that's fine. Okay, you guys have done it. But we've also shown that you can't let it go either. So when people go, why does this go on? We can both go, it's Rick and Millie. It's not just Rick. That's all I wanted to prove. I'm not trying to absolve Rick of blame. Rick is who Rick is. Rick digs his own grave too.
I only called because he's saying I'm going to read her private messages, and he said that I want to be raped by women. So of course
don't send him stuff. Okay? I wouldn't send. If I was a chick, I would treat Rick differently. Okay, because I know how Rick is with the girls. And that's probably why I have a different relationship with him than you do. I can have a friendship relationship, and, you know, he's a wolf, and he's a girl, and that's just how he is. And you've seen from every other chick that he's ever fucking had any contact with on MySpace, it becomes a big fucking public affair all the time. The first time you guys had fucking huge fights, it was a big public affair. It's not like this is some big mystery to you, but you keep coming back. And you can't figure out why this keeps happening, because you keep coming back. And every time you come back, this is going to happen over and over and over and over again.
I know,
Millie, if he writes a blog about you tomorrow, and then you come back on EAJ's show 2 days later, then he's going to write a blog about you after. And you're going to throw a rock, and he's going to throw a rock, and it's going to go on forever.
Well, I can't
one of
leave
you
my
has to stop, and I'm
show.
What I'm trying to say is one of you two has to stop, and I can guarantee you it's probably not going to be Rick. So this is going to go on forever. I'm asking you as the adult, just let him write a stupid blog, so go away. But you won't do that. I'm trying to tell you, one of you two has to stop, and he's not going to. I already know. I've known Rick long enough to know he's not going to stop. So if you truly, like you say, you want this to stop, then the channels, the red tape you have to kind of go through is to deal with his next couple blogs until the next girl breaks his heart and he's writing blogs about her. Okay? That's what you have to do. But as long as you're the squeaky wheel, you're going to keep getting the oil. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not saying it's okay, and I'm not saying it's a great tasting pill. But what I'm trying to tell you is he's not going to stop. That's his personality. That's who he is. So if you want it to stop, you're just going to have to bite the bullet if you really want it to stop. Whether you like it, agree with it, don't agree with it, it's right, wrong, in this world doesn't make, just because it's not right or wrong doesn't mean that's the channel you have to go through. If you want this to stop, you have to be the one to walk away because he's not going to. And if you don't walk away, then obviously you don't want it to stop that bad.
I was willing to walk away, but that's when he started.
It doesn't matter. When you walk
that.
away, when you walk away and he starts, you keep walking, Millie. You keep walking. What he wants is your attention. What he wants is your attention. And every time you give it to him, he's won. So why do you keep doing it?
Look, I already tried.
Why do you think he writes these obnoxious things? Why do you think he writes these obnoxious things? Because he wants a response from you. And what do?
Why does he want
give
a
it to
response
him.
from me? I already said I'm
because he's a hurt. Because he's a hurt guy. He's hurt. He's doing what any other guy who's hurt would do.
No, no,
seriously,
no,
Millie,
no,
you're acting like
true.
this is.
No. No. You
I'm telling you right now.
There are guys who have been hurt and they don't go on air.
Yeah, you know what? Not everyone's the same, but you know what? This is pretty typical with guys.
It's called being a man.
This is pretty typical.
A man's not going to go on air and just be like, oh yes, I'm going to be. And she wants to get raped by women. That's not true. First of all, and a man doesn't.
Who cares what he? Who cares what he says or embellishes or whatever? What I'm trying to tell you is this. I'm going to break it down in the most simplest terms. If yes, Millie wants this to end.
I already know. You've said
then
it.
Then why don't you just go? Then why don't you just say, okay, guys, listen, let's all go to bed and.
No.
See? And you, like I said, Millie, you love this. You love this,
no,
Millie.
I don't.
You love it. You love it.
So much. I hate
this
whole thing.
You love it. You love it. You love it.
I hate it.
You love to hate it. You love to hate it. That's the thing. You love to hate it, Millie.
No. I was
you do. And what's killing you now, is you guys used to be able to beat on Rick all the time because he had nobody. And you know what? I'm not letting that happen no more.
I don't care if you are not.
That's it.
You know what? I don't care. People will still talk about it with you or with you not there. I don't care. It doesn't matter, okay? I'm just saying that. I'm just not going to just take someone to be...
Like I said, you're going to precipitate it. And you know what? I don't feel bad for you anymore. I gave you all the tools right there to make it stop.
I already said that. If you feel bad
care
for me
about something.
I don't care if you do.
You must care about something because you've been fighting a fucking battle all night long, Millie. You've been fighting a battle all night long.
Okay, well, all I wanted to be left alone. I just called in because he was going to say things about me. That's it. I wouldn't have called in.
Of course he's going to say things about you. And you know what? And you had to call in to throw fire on it, didn't you? You had to. Just throw the gasoline on the fire. You had to call in. You couldn't just write on an email. You have a cell phone number. You couldn't call a cell phone afterwards.
What?
Say stop talking about me on the show.
What?
Yeah,
I mean,
you know what? You know what happened was you had your gang and posse with you today, so you felt this was the time to jump in.
No, I was going to call whether they were here or not. Okay?
Yeah, but you know what? Here's the thing that kills me about you, Millie.
I wasn't going to call, and he started saying, my private messages. Okay, so I'm supposed to just ignore that. I can't. I'm sorry.
Like I said, if you don't learn to ignore things, this is never going to end. So that's the only advice I'm going to be able to give you.
I know you're right. I wish I could ignore it, Maybe I will. I don't know.
But you know what? It's like you said. It's just, for the same reasons that Rick's going to talk about you in his next blog. It's in his genetic makeup. You're going to fucking continue to battle because it's in your genetic makeup. You two are like fire and fucking ice, and that's that. And that's just how it's going to be. And I think it's ridiculous that all these other people now are feeding in on this like stupid drama. This guy just wants to have a radio show. Okay, he just had a birthday, slept on a slab. You know what I'm saying? His kids are living in one place, he's living in another. He just lost pets, he lost his whole life. Regardless of what drove him to this situation now, he's in this situation right now. And you know what? Let the guy fucking rebuild his life, and then we'll all jump on him and call him a shithead again, okay? But just, let the guy have his, like, little happy moment of his little radio show that he really enjoys, and, whether he has 3 fucking listeners or 3,000 listeners, he thinks he has 3,000 listeners, and that's what makes him happy. And just let the guy be fucking happy. Walk away. That's all. Why can't, like I said, Millie, you and him can have your little fight and stuff, but all this gang mentality of it is ridiculous. I know, I understand that, okay? But this gang mentality of everyone ganging up on Rick and the Dramatica sites and all this shit is just fucking futile and stupid. All it does is give Rick more plausible reason to do the things he does, and it makes Rick feel more important about himself every time there's a new thing that pops up on the internet about him. You guys seriously feed this monster, and then you sit there and complain about it. I don't get it. Just let it die. I mean, like I said, the guy, is just trying to. He thinks he's doing good. Maybe he is, maybe he's not. You know what? But whatever. Like I said, Rick's never done anything bad to me, and I've been on the same internet as all you guys. I was there for the UER fiasco. I was there for the fucking Odd Empire fiasco. I was there when the fucking thing happened in the Pine Barrens and all that stupid bullshit. You know what? I still think Rick's a good guy. It's flat out and flat and simple. When he got his iframe virus, I'm the dude that sent him the SP2 thing. Okay, I'm the dude who sent him the audio program so he could start. I'm the dude who gave him the idea to do this fucking radio show in the first place. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Rick needs a friend. And all these people come in to be his friend, and they turn around and they say, oh, he's a redneck stoner hick. You know what? Just leave the guy alone. Let him be. Go make fun of a fucking KKK member. Or go make fun of someone who abuses children. Why are you going to fucking make fun of this guy because he wants to dance around a graveyard with a sword? Let him.
No, it's not that. It's just people have issues. No, it's just
people do have issues, and let them have their issues. Don't make them your issues.
You know what? I know what you're saying, and I wish I could ignore it. It's so much easier said than done. I really wish I could. I'm gonna try.
Don't go to his page. Don't go to his page.
I don't go to his, I blocked his page. Mike, I can't go to his page. I blocked it with my firewall. I'm blocked from going.
I'm telling you right now. I had the worst argument, fight, war with Avatar X on UER for years. I stopped going to UER, and the war stopped. You know what I'm saying? You stop going to Rick's page. They write shit about me on UER all the time. I don't read it, therefore I don't get upset about it, therefore I don't retaliate, therefore it fizzles out and dies. Okay? It burns me. Millie, it burns me. It burns me, but I have to be an adult and walk away, because if I respond, then it starts the whole fucking fight up again. Okay? So I just let them look like assholes, and I go about my business. That's something you should learn.
I know, you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I know you're right. I did do that. I don't go to his MySpace, and I don't read his blogs. I don't. It's just really hard for me to ignore it when I hear, the radio show and all those things about me. That's it.
Right.
That's the only reason why I started.
Oh, yeah.
If it wasn't for that,
I got to be honest. Yeah, look, folks, I got to be honest. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. And I don't normally do these fucking call-ins for these radio shows, and, I got to go to bed. But I don't know who's still online. I don't even know if it's just me and you at this point, Millie. Who's still on the phone?
I'm going to try to ignore it, okay? I'm sorry.
Okay. Is anyone still on the phone? Is it just me and you?
Okay. I don't know.
I'm still here. I'm just letting others talk and say what they want to say.
Listen, Rick, listen.
I'm still here,
too.
Rick. I let you go, and that was beautiful. Wow.
Yeah, look it. I just want to say one thing before I go, and this is the truth. Okay, I got nothing against any of you guys. Millie, I liked you. I'm a little disappointed in the way things happen, but I know Rick had something to do with it, and you had something to do with it, and I'm not putting a blame on anyone. EAJ, man, I thought you were fucking screaming Satan. I mean, I think this was a little bit much tonight, and I'm not blaming you. I think it was just a big gang mentality, and because you run the show, I kind of picked on you as the big head honcho, but you have no control over, you know, people being jerks. I'm sure you have your issue with Rick too, and I know nothing about that. Everyone seems to have an issue with Rick, but what I'm just trying to say is this, okay? 5 hours of fighting on the radio tonight. We're all adults, and this is silly. I don't want to have to come out here and make enemies to stick up for Rick. I'm sure Rick doesn't want to put me in that position. I'm sure Rick doesn't want to fight with you guys no more. I mean, like I said, this guy's got enough worries in his life. And, you know, like I said, I think you're all fantastic people. You're all good at what you do, you know, regardless what it is that you all do. And I just think that, you know, we need to stop just mindlessly picking on this guy. You know, I mean, like, he's eccentric, and he's kooky, and he is definitely a character, one way, shape, or form. And you know what, EJ, man, you're right. I am in this for the laughs, okay? I find this hilarious. Maybe not the brutal part that everyone gets, but I think Rick's funny, okay? I've always enjoyed Rick's little radio things, even back before there was a radio show and they were just voicemails to ladies that smited him, or, you know, if it was a voicemail because people didn't show up at a meetup or whatever it was. I always enjoyed something about whatever it was he was doing. I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in paranormal, Bigfoot, swamp monster, any of that stuff. But I find Rick as a person, as a character, as a personality, I find him entertaining in the same way that I find Bam Margera entertaining, Frank Sinatra entertaining. I'm not saying he's on the same plateau as all these people, but he makes me laugh, and that's why I stick with the guy. And off the air, when he's not being Lord Rick, when he's being Rick, he's a decent dude. Okay, maybe it's because I'm not a chick or whatever, because, you know, I know how he is with the ladies, but, you know what, he's a decent dude when you're not making fun of him and rattling his cage all the time. And I'm sure he's not innocent. I'm not saying he's Mr. Innocent at all. Rick's done his own, you know, stupid blunders and mistakes. He's run his mouth times, and I think he shouldn't have. But you know what, so have we all. We've all fucked up at one stage or point in all of our games. I fucked up, not in these situations, but I've had my own online fucking dramedies that have you know, come in my life, and we all have. And, you know, just let the guy do his fucking show, you know. The more we give him attention, then, you know, I don't know. Like I said, you know, the guy's homeless. He loves his show. I talk to him in emails, you know, in between these shows. He tells me how excited he is to put on this show. You know, even if he has 3 fans, he thinks he has 3,000. Let him think that. Let him do what he wants to do. You know what I'm saying? If a kid's in a cardboard box and he thinks it's a spaceship, are you going to tell him it's a fucking cardboard box, or are you going to play along and tell him it's a spaceship? Let him think whatever he wants to think. Seriously, let him, if it makes him happy, who are we? You know, let him do whatever the fuck he wants to do. You know, if he wants to, this is what he does, and he does it well. Or whatever you want to call it, this is what he does. This is his place. This is his niche in life. And I wouldn't want it any other way. Dude, seriously, world without Lord Rick is just a boring place. I find him funny, entertaining, and, you know, I'm not making, like I said, I'm not making excuses for the dude, but, you know, come on. Like I said, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, you know. I mean, for crying out loud. It's just, this is ridiculous. And like I said, I don't want to leave bad blood with anybody here. You know, Millie, EAJ, man, you know, like I said, the Satan thing, fucking, I was in stitches that night, dude. Fucking stitches. And, you know, Millie, you know, come on, you know, you've entertained us as well. I just don't understand why it has to be this all the time, you know.
I
don't know. Maybe that's just me.
It's just that I just hear him say things about me, and I just called in.
Yeah, I understand that, but that you guys are a guy and a girl, and you had a thing where even if you don't think it was, he did, and you just emotions and fucking guy and girl bullshit. And it's the same thing whether it's you and Lord Rick or, you know, Joe Schmo and Jane Schmo. It's just it is what it is, you know. You guys had a little falling out, you know, and that's just how it goes. And I don't know what to tell you. All I can say is this, okay? As a human fucking being, Rick is a human being. And when all this is over and we all hang up our phones, I'm going to crawl into my warm bed. You're going to crawl into your warm bed. Jay's going to crawl into his warm bed. And Rick's going to crawl up on the slab. And the last thing I want to do tonight is have that guy go to bed on a slab thinking that a gang of people just ganged up on him. At least when he goes to bed tonight, he knows he has one friend out in this world, me, who's trying to stick up for him and have his back. A little bit, you know? That's all I'm trying to do.
You know what? I do feel bad. I do worry, whether no one believes me or not. I still care. I still worry about that. I'm not.
Oh, I understand. I understand. No one's saying that. You know.
I do feel bad for that. You know,
no,
I do think.
All I'm saying is.
I do think. Well, what did he eat today? You know, is he going to really sleep behind a building? Is he sleeping in the streets? I worry about what about his cats? If he goes to a shelter, they might want to take the cats away or something. So.
Oh, I know what I'm saying. You know, like I said, in the end, you take away the title Lord Rick, take away the fucking website, take away all the Google groups and everything else. In the end, there's a man named Richard out in California right now that has absolutely nothing. And I don't think it's right. You know what? Like I said, if you guys want to do this when he's back in his house, back on his feet, you guys want to fucking slam the shit out of him constantly on an everyday basis, that's totally fine. But it just kills me as a human, and to have compassion to know that this dude is seriously doing his best on the streets to throw a radio show for what he thinks are his fans. You know, it's not like he's doing this to get his rocks off. He's doing this because he actually thinks he has fans out there listening to this, and he wants to, he's got nothing else going on. You know what, tonight's show was partially my idea. I said, you know what, dude, you might as well just do a radio show. What else are you going to do, sit on a slab behind the church tonight? I flat out, I said, just might as well do a radio show. What the fuck else you got going on? Make a phone call and talk on the air for a couple hours. Now I feel bad because it turned into this. The guy's taking 5 hours of fucking abuse, and I just can't let that happen anymore. If you guys have beef, then you guys should just have beef, But, if I'm playing guitar, the last thing I want is someone fucking screaming at me in my face while I'm doing it because I enjoy doing it, and he enjoys doing this. The last thing we should do is scream in his face. I agree that people should have freedom of speech, but, seriously, dude, at one point there was like 4 people calling him an asshole, and it was just, it just sucks.
I wasn't trying to do that. Look, I just wanted to
I know, but everyone just kind of ganged up on him.
I really couldn't hear anything. I wanted to talk to him about that stuff.
Yeah, but you know what? The stuff you two talked about really shouldn't have been on the radio. You guys are a little personal. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. And I think, like I said, Rick made his little side comment, and
he's reading my messages. That shouldn't be on the radio either. That's kind of private. And I'm like.
No, I understand that. Like I said, I'm not saying he's a saint. I am not saying he's a saint, okay? What I am saying is between you two, there's some sore feelings, and these things are going to happen. But for everybody else that's fucking making these fucking pages and all this other shit, look, I saw the Dramatica page. I read it over. I got a chuckle out of it, too, and then I fucking walked away from it, and that was the end of it. I've learned to laugh at myself. I have enough people call me an asshole in what I do. Everyone thinks I'm a guitar player. I'm not. I'm an urban explorer. I'm a photographer. I've been doing it for years. I've had my ups and downs. I've had people call me a piece of crap, when I was doing stuff, and, all the urban explorers would take pictures and leave only footprints, and here I am, grabbing crap out of Danvers State Hospital and selling it on eBay, and then I had the whole thing explode in my face, and I became the Lord Rick of urban exploring, okay? I know what it's like to be in that situation, and it fucking blows to have an entire form of people constantly harassing the shit out of you no matter what you do, and I kind of feel for the guy. And I'm not innocent. I'm not saying he's innocent. Rick's got a big mouth, and he runs it a lot, and he probably shouldn't all the time. But you know what? That's just who he is, and just like you said, Millie, you just can't let it go. He can't let it go either, and you guys are just two people who can't let it go. So it's going to go on till infinitum, and that's all. But listen, I got a beautiful woman who's coaxing me to go to bed, so I got to let you all go. Rick, find someplace warm. I hope you get back on your feet. It's my first radio show call. I wish it was a little different, but whatever. I'm a better debater than I am a radio show guest, that's for damn sure. EAJ, man, like I said. Yeah.
Hey, I'm here.
Yeah, dude.
Mike,
hey, Rick, I'm a Gemini.
Yeah, you are. Amazing. That was amazing. Where'd you go to school?
Me? I'm a freshman dropout.
Jeez.
I came from hippie parents, though, and they kind of taught me some worldly ways about just like turning the other cheek. And you know what? I don't know, man. When you're dead, you're dead. You gotta make the best of it, like the steps you take on this earth. And I just find that like all this pointless time. We could have had a fun show tonight. We could have done so much differently. But whatever. Like I said, it's all water under the bridge, right, guys?
Yep.
The most important thing, is that everyone's safe tonight. Nobody's any serious medical injuries, and we can all fight tomorrow, safe and healthy.
I don't want to fight. I don't want to.
You shouldn't. Like I said, look, let Rick be Rick, and and that's just that. He's never going to change. He's who he is, and that's just not making excuses, not saying it's good or bad, but Rick is Rick. And that's just that, love him or hate him, but Rick is Rick.
Well, you know what? You're a very good friend.
Folks. Like I said, I only know I only knew Lord Rick because I signed on to UER one day and a bunch of people were slamming the living shit out of this guy, and I felt bad for him, and I've always kind of felt bad for him. I always felt, like I said, I don't believe in ghosts, so it's hard for me to take a lot of his work seriously and stuff, but I don't take Tap seriously either because I don't believe in that stuff. But I do believe one thing: the guy's a human being, and whatever. Like I said, I've been treated like shit my whole life.
It's good to hear that. It's good to hear that you're a good friend. Cause, he really,
well, like I said, it's a guy before, he was a good dude before it, and now he's part of my Deggy group, and I stand up for those people,
I know he can be a very good friend. I know that. That's true. He's very.
Yeah, he can be like I said, Millie, it's different for you because you're a chick and he's sex crazy.
Yeah, that's why I always wanted to be his friend.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't have a vagina, you'd have a whole different relationship with Rick.
Oh yeah, it would be great.
It's the goddamn truth.
That's true. That's true. I know. It just that. That's the thing, but. I mean,
like I said, Rick's biggest problem is Rick's libido. When he learns to tame that, Rick won't have half the problems he has in life. But until that, he is what he is. So, like I said, the guy's a character. He makes me laugh. He's always welcome in anything I do, and like I said. At least I can do is try to help the guy out. Nobody else is, and like I said, I believe in karma, and hopefully it'll all sort itself out. But listen, folks, y'all have a good time. Rick, stay warm. I'll talk to you. Millie, no hard feelings. J-Man, no hard feelings.
I'm sorry I was Mike. I'm sorry I was rude to you.
Hey, no problem. Listen, I'm just trying to bring some peace to the ranks. I didn't mean to yell at anybody, but no one would listen.
I didn't mean to yell at you, but I really wanted to have a conversation, but I was interrupted, so I was like, shut up. But
that's all right. You know what? Next time we'll do it right on someone's radio show.
Okay.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Bye.
All right. Have a good night. Okay. Well, folks, anybody else listening, I'm going to go ahead and close the show. The mountain lion that we had encountered had took off. There looked like there was 2 of them, and they got pretty close to us. But most of the time they run off, but they looked like they were actually hunting. And during the radio show, we also did a little investigation. We went to an old mine shaft and some haunted tailing wheels, which some other person has had experiences, and a lot of people have died there. The next radio show will probably be done in a couple weeks. I'm about to get my car fixed, and I'm about to get to the big city and get in temporary to permanent housing. Just waiting on my check, and then I'll be able to get investigation starting if I can afford the gas at $5 a gallon, which that's how much it is out here in Jackson. So that's the plan. As far as my last words go, is that I want people to know, I work very hard at what I do, and my intent is the very best, whether it's to help people, to bring out humor in other people's lives, to help people. My lifestyle and my beliefs will never be the same as anybody else's, like Mike said. There's a few people that I've known for 7 years online, and I would never, I would never trade those friendships for the world, not even for $1 million. And, there's a few women out there and a few guys I love like brothers and sisters. And then, there's people out there who never really take the chance to get to know one another. And the show is kind of a way for each person to get to know each other. And that's why I didn't censor the show tonight and accept the calls, because I wanted people to be able to speak their mind, and say what they want to say, get it off their chest. And, of course, I'll always be available on my show to take questions, negative or positive, because that's just the way I am. And, what you read about is not necessarily always true, but getting to know a person like Mike Dijital has done, we've talked privately quite a few times, and we've gotten to really know I've gotten to know the real Mike, and he's gotten to know the real me, and found out that a lot of what I do is just meant to entertain the public, and there's no intent of hurting. I'm very defensive over my paranormal, very defensive over my children, and very defensive over the women that I care about. It's like when I was out here in Jackson, there was a guy doing something to a girl, and me and my friend were going to jump him in the back of the hotel and just teach him a lesson. I mean, that's just the type of guy I am. but I also like to look at light and humor and things. And right now my life's hard. And Mike told me, do a show, get one going. And that's basically what I'm doing. I'm trying to work on haunted places and places to explore. And I'm also trying to look at places that I can show other people when they come to California. And at the same time, the only thing I can give to people right now is this show, because I can do it on the streets and you still have something. So I'd like to close the show. My asthma is acting up. I have to take special hormones for my lungs because I grew up in a household full of cigarette smokers. And, of course, that's the one thing that always bothers me up in these mountains since I moved to California. And, it's been very hard. I got a lawsuit going on, which I'm probably going to win against the county, because my son has ADD, and they pretty much told us, you're out on the streets. And I blew over $3,500, actually almost $4,000. And because of that, that's why I'm homeless. And I'm going to try to get back on my feet. I'm going to try to get this organization going. Whether I'm back on my feet or not, I'll continue to do the radio shows. And I'm hoping that, out of good faith, that other members will listen and take the time to just say, let me get to know you, Rick. Get to know the real me. And sometimes you don't get to know the real person until you actually, shake hands and meet with them, and you find out, hey, there was one guy from one of the groups that I had a problem with, and he called me up one day. I don't know how he found my number, but he's got connections. And he said to me one day, he says, Rick, you're a true man when you and I can sit down, you can drink a brew together, and we can shake hands. And we agreed to do that someday and put all this other stuff as water under the bridge. And, I've gotten my heart broke in the past. I hurt very easily because, as what I do for a living, I work with the deceased. And I realize that when you die, you don't get another opportunity to hold someone's hand or drink a brew with somebody or love somebody. You're dead. It's over. That's it. There is an afterlife, but it's not the same thing as being able to sit down and eat a pasta or drink a beer or toke up a joint. You can't do those things. And I do the show partially for Daggy 5 because I am part of the community, because the people are warm. They're friendly towards me. They welcome me. It's the only place that welcomes me. And they never question, my beliefs or anything. But when I post something, someone replies back, and they care about what I got to say, and I'll always promote them. I'll always promote them because it's the only group that's never taken the time to, make fun of me. They've taken the time to get to know me and say, hey, how are you? And to treat me like a human being. And as long as people help me, I'll help people. I mean, I just brought food for my friend from a pantry. I'm homeless, but I brought food from a pantry. Just like, there's been a lot of people in Jackson that I've helped, but I'm homeless, but I've helped them. And if someone works on my car, I work on their car. And so my message basically is to my viewers, listeners, whatever, as long as you help me, I'll help you. But if you go by what everybody else says, or you misconstrue something I say online, because I know words get misconstrued in emails. I have some people writing emails, and I'm like, what? What do they mean by that? And I take it personal. But I'm there. I'm always there. Despite the thousands of emails I get, I still make it to the library to write them back. And sometimes you hear stuff from other people, and you take it to heart, and you're like, oh, man, this person is writing about me. This person is trying to get me. And sometimes you don't have all the facts, and, you burst out in anger. You get defensive. And my defenseness is to protect what I got left, which isn't much. And when I get defensive, it's because I know I've seen ghosts. Other people are like, no, no, no. And it's like, well, I know I've seen them. So, you can't change people, places, or things, but you can choose to accept them. And I hope that some of my listeners tonight will accept me, because I'm trying to unite people in urban exploring and paranormal together, because it's the friendships that last a lifetime. And one day when someone else is homeless and I got a home, I can say, hey, here's $50, get yourself a meal, or here's a couch, I'll lend it to you for a couple of weeks. And I've always been about helping other people. But my friend says I'm going to own a couch for a lifetime, asshole. And I probably will. But that's all my organization is about, just adventure, truth, and friendship. And I'm hoping to make a lot of friendships on the way. I'm hoping to give you some truth to what I do so you can help understand what it is I do. And, you know, I hope that some of you who come from out of state will enjoy the adventures I set forth all the way to the end. Even if you don't approve, you know, like Mike said, it's who I am. And it's not easy being a father of 3 kids. It's not easy dealing with people who threaten you sometimes. And it's not easy when you're on the streets. It hurts. It's, you know, you're curled up in a ball on a concrete slab, and you know that very few care. You know, you don't got no family. It's very hard, and I'm doing my best. I really am. I don't have anything against anybody personally. There's just a few people out there that have done things like put my kids' pics up and call them retards, and those things hurt, and they cause you to lash out. And you know, when I fall in love with somebody, it hurts nonetheless all the same. And like Mike said, when 2 people love each other or they fight, you know, they're going to say things that they don't mean. And I have the utmost respect for Mike. I'll always work with him, whether we do an exploration together, he needs me to send him something in the mail, whatever, because I'm his friend, and I'm a friend of D5's, and, you know, I'll promote him because it helps him. We're not getting rich. We're not getting famous. I pay a lot of money for my site every year. I'd say I probably got about $20 in donations for 3 months, and I'm not famous. I'm not rich. But I'm hoping at least to share as much as I can for years to come. You know, I don't want to end up having people hate me without really shaking my hand or having a brew with me or coming out on a few adventures. Once they do, they'll really understand what I'm about. And I'm not a womanizer, very eccentric, very open. But there is a girl in Florida that I've known for a long time, and she's still my girlfriend. We still talk every week. We still say our I love yous. And there's other girls that, you know, there's a girl I'll meet this weekend. She's a great girl. So that's the way life is. But if anybody wants to call the show, you know, I always welcome all calls, whether you like me or you don't. I'm here. I'm here for anybody who wants to talk, and I hope the next show is entertaining. You know, I hope we can make it a better show. No hard feelings. I'm going to close the show. I just want to say good night. And everybody who's been listening, this is Angel of Thy Night Radio. This is your host, Lord Rick. And, of course, we'll get things rolling soon. I got about 100 sites we'll be checking out in the next 2 years. I've already walked to them and checked them out for safety and stuff. And we'll take it from there. So thanks for tuning in. It's been a long show. We'll just put it in our archives. Hopefully it'll be water under the bridge. I appreciate everybody's input, everybody's calls, the jokes, everything, you know. It's all meant well. So have a good night, folks. Again, this is Lord Rick, Angel of Thy Night Radio. All right, thank you. Have a good night.